like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life, to life, to life. You breathe me back to life, to life, to life. You breathe me back to life.
I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes.
sun came in, I closed the blinds. Could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time. No one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, washed all the heavy away. I washed all the heavy feeling all the noise in here. It's becoming an ache. Pull me into calm and deep and take me out to the waves. 'Cause I feel like a waste of space, breathing in the air. But you hold me like I might just break, like you want me there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, washed all the heavy away. I washed all the heavy
So far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all, can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face though. You solved the mystery once again, oh no. I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry, kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life, yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy,
watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching so much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
The smoke in my lungs, you got me feeling so numb. Oh, all I felt was you. I was out of my mind. You were killing me inside. Yeah, I know the truth. I know it's that I think of you. I'm losing sleep. I don't know what it is you do. The moment that you walked into my life, I started to fall head to toe for you. No, I just can't get over all the games we played. I lose myself in your abuse. You split my heart into two.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walking the city to sunset, we sit, talk about everything. No, I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part
Hello everybody and welcome. We are here, we are live. Oh my god, James. We made it. We're at Dreamhack.
We are definitely here. I am super excited to be here. Yeah, it is, man, I actually can't believe we're here. It's so exciting.
I just can't believe I'm with two strapping lads. Very excited. But of course, yep, Dreamhack Birmingham is here. We're finally ready now to get down to nitty-gritty. Very excited to see how things are going to unfold out for the entirety of the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, this event is going to be absolutely amazing. We have our sponsor, GameSir, that has enabled us to be here, so a big thank you to them. We've also got some merch, James, don't we? I mean, I feel like we're both repping, we're repping the same one. We should have wore alternative ones. That would have made so much more sense. But anyway, this is where we're at. Do we want to talk about the format a little bit? What people are going to be expected to see this weekend? Maybe, James, you want to talk through it?
Yeah, so we're going to start today with the open bracket. Actually don't know how many teams are in the open bracket. They're still finalising that, I think.
I think sign-ups closed 20 minutes ago, right?
Yeah, it closed 20 minutes ago, so they're going to sort that out. It is going to be open bracket today, BO3s, and then qualifying to pool play is a BO5. Top 8 go to pool play today, and then 9 to 12 will be in a last chance qualifier tomorrow morning. You make it to pools, you make some money. That's guaranteed and locked in. So tomorrow morning, it's going to be real spicy, those two LCQs. Tomorrow, 2 5-team pools. We're going to go through normal pool play. Everyone plays each other. And at the end of the day, we're going to lose 2 teams. And there are going to be 8 teams in the champ bracket. Winners round 1, we will play tomorrow. And then the rest of the champ bracket will finish on Sunday to crown a champion.
I am so excited. This is going to be such an exciting tournament. There's some very interesting teams that have turned up. This is actually an incredibly weird tournament in terms of the teams that have attended, because we've got a couple of NA teams that got some travel coverage to come over, a couple of NA teams that paid for themselves to come over, a couple of European teams that have decided to rock up. We haven't really got like an established strong European roster really anymore. Like the Majin guys is kind of like a combination of a few different players. Like this should be incredibly interesting. We have made some predictions to see who will do, who would place where.
Yeah.
Talent seemed pretty aligned with what we were thinking about. I mean, first place, Shopify Rebellion. That was pretty much solidified for all of them. However, some little discretion here for second and third. Maybe we'll go to you, Harry. Do you want to talk about why you made the
first?
decision?
We can't really say no to them, can we? We couldn't really say that Shopify Rebellion weren't going to take first place. But that's the entire storyline. This is the arc. This is how we're going to decide how things are going to go. The storyline being that who is going to take down Shopify Rebellion if they can get taken down. Because they are the heavy favourites coming to this competition. They've got the same lineup as last year. They're looking better than ever. They're very well drilled. Compared to the 2 Open Cups and the qualifier, they looked outstanding. It was pretty much clean, quick work, which was pretty surprising in itself. And it's a little bit of a mix and match between second and fourth, and even with the wild cards as well. We've got some Margin, some King's Order, some Fries
in the bag.
Which I do remember that lineup is, but I've noticed we've been favouring a lot of the EU teams as wildcards, and not being too biased, obviously. But I think we're pretty right in terms of our predictions of how things could potentially go, because it would be quite rude, it would be quite insulting if we do say any other teams could potentially get to the top 4. There's probably either 1 or 2 teams who could make it, like Mags Up and a couple of others.
Yeah, I mean, Mags Up made a pretty interesting tweet featuring me and you taking a punch to the face there, a bit of an WWE.
Yeah, that's because you didn't do what I did, and you didn't back them. No one else backed
James,
them.
you are the only person.
I'm the only person.
You're the only person that lifted them.
I'll get it the stick anyway, and if I do put Mags Up in there, so I'm not even going to go around about it.
Sorry, Kraken. I had to throw something spicy in there.
Yeah, I'm sure this will crop up throughout the weekend as some placements get placed, and some of us will get embarrassed, and some of us will get wrong. And hey, maybe we'll all get it wrong. Maybe we'll see Shopify not quite making that top spot. That would be a very entertaining stream for us, and I'd love to see that.
That would be a huge upset if that does happen, and it has happened a couple of times, like in the last previous lands and one of the opens as well. They were taken to a bracket reset every time. I'm just worried about the last qualifier, because they made it look easy, too easy, and that way it makes you wonder who's going to step up. But which is the great thing about it, because since the qualifier now, we've had a few weeks to really, rectify any minor issues which could make an impact to maybe get into the first place. So if that can happen, absolutely. There's no reason why. We see what happens in the LAN environments. Normally completely opposite from what we see compared to the qualifiers. So yeah, I'm excited to see how Shopify do at the very get-go, because if there's any teams who want to try and shut them down, it needs to be at the very beginning, because the more they get warmed up, the worse this is going to unfold later on.
Yeah, and I think like the scary thing for Shopify as well, and or I guess the scary thing for those playing Shopify is that these guys have boot camped, I think in Toronto, like on Xboxes for the past couple of weeks. So these guys are absolutely locked, they're loaded. I think they want to get off Xboxes, if I'm honest, but they have played like a lot together. They've been in the same room. They've literally been streaming like 2 or 3 streams where they're all actually in the same room and they're all streaming to their own Twitches. So it's been kind of scary, like watching them kind of prep and get ready for this event. So
they're just practicing being console kings.
yeah.
And it's not looking too bad for them at the moment.
Yeah, and it's interesting to say that in most HGS events, the way that it works is Xboxes for majority of players, and then when you start making it through into the bracket and getting up, you get onto PCs, you get your 180 Hz, 240 Hz, whatever it is, and that just allows you to really play at your peak ability, whereas this is fully Xbox, the entire event. Even the grand final is going to be played on Xboxes. So that will be interesting, and that's why all these teams have been scrimming on Xboxes before, just to get their mind in. The input latency is a little bit different. The refresh rate maxes out at 120. This makes it a different tournament than most of what we saw last year. And we may see some upsets because of that. And I'll be interested if we do.
We absolutely will, 100%. If we don't, then yeah, that's a miracle in itself. And with Shopify Rebellion, you've seen Royal 2 in recent weeks. He's been popping off. Like his main slaying, like the prowess across the board, it's been disgusting, pure filth. Love it, by the way. So it's just amazing to see how well he's been performing. Last shot as well. He's also been in that main slay. I say main slaying department, but all 4 of them just wreak havoc, don't they? I was even making notes, and I was like main slayer, or like who does a little bit more of this, who does a little bit more of that. But it's pretty much all of them. Like none of them are weak link, and that's what makes them so terrifying, because everyone has such huge pedigree of individual talent. It's very difficult to really comprehend what anyone can do against these guys.
Yeah, and you talk about Xboxes. I was talking to some of the Luminon guys out there, and I was asking them, you know, when is the last time you played on Xbox at a Halo event? And for a couple of them, it was a couple of years ago, but Trippy was going back. Trippy was 2000. Yeah, like it's a long time for some of these guys since they played on an Xbox. So, yeah, I think it's going to be interesting for them. Obviously, all 120 FPS, right? But yeah, like you said, it's been good. They've been practicing. I know the EU guys, I've been seeing some of them practice, trying to play Xbox and trying to get into it. So I think it's just going to be a totally different vibe. And like you guys said, I think there are going to be some upsets purely just because it's Xboxes.
Yeah, a lot of it's not really like mind games. It's more their mental fortitude on how to go about it. So yeah, I agree.
So throughout the weekend, we're going to have lots to entertain our viewers and lots of stuff to discuss. We're going to have a few giveaways. So we have 5 GameSir G7 Pros that will be available for people in Twitch chat to get. You have to be watching the European Halo Twitch channel, of course, not the co-streamers. In our Twitch channel, we'll ask you to put in a command. We'll keep that one secret until we get there. 1 on Friday, so that's today. 2 tomorrow, and then 2 on Sunday. We'll do them separately, so there will be 5 opportunities for you to win that. And if you're watching us, you can get involved with that, and then we'll contact you through chat or on Twitter, Twitch, and we'll get it all sorted out. We also have a few discount codes, so if you want to get involved with the GameSir stuff, !GameSir in the chat. And we also have exclusive drops just for us. So there is some brand new acid armor coating, as well as the cool silvery looking visor, which I've forgotten the name of, but ! drops in chat, and you want to see that one.
Yeah, it'll tell you in the Twitch chat. But yeah, I'm super excited to, yeah, and like I said, I'm super excited to see all these giveaways, and a massive thank you to GameSir. Honestly, they've been so great helping us with this, and yeah, just really nice people, actually. Yeah, it's been super fun to talk to as well.
Yeah, and we might be roaming around the arena a little bit, shooting a little bit of content with them, maybe some chances for players to nab themselves a GameSir if they're just, you know, in between games or whatever we're looking at. But you have a look behind us, and there is a lot of Halo players warming up right now, getting ready for their matches. I've been told they're starting quite soon. I think half past was meant to be the starting time, which is
trying to squeeze in as much warm up as possible. Which,
yeah. As soon as I
would.
came in, people were just sitting down. I'm like, do you already know a bracket? No, I'm just shooting gun. I'm just shooting gun. I need to because some of these guys haven't actually played on any Xbox to prep. So a few of them are like, I need I need some time to get on the Xbox to actually do some things.
Mate, I've had some teams come up and say, yeah, we've been practicing for the last month on Xboxes, like for countless hours a day. I've had a few veterans from back in the day in the EUC gone, oh, we played for about 10 hours and just popped down and say hello. So it's been a real mixed bag. But yeah, at least it's nice that a lot of these guys are still popping down. Like, you know, some we haven't seen for a very long time, some who've been practicing like, you know, their socks off. So yeah, it'll be the whole Xbox PC situation. Yeah, I do 100% agree to see how things will work out.
Yeah, and we should get the opportunity to get a few players, captains, coaches, content creators, people to come and sit with us. We have an extra chair there waiting for somebody to come and sit down, and we should get some good analysis and interviews and quizzes and a little bit of fun as well throughout the weekend. So I'm very excited for this one. And I think what we'll do now is we'll throw to a quick break as we try and get these games sorted out, try and work out who we're playing with, and then we should have a pretty decent matchup to go with you. We're going to focus on the matches that are going to be quite close to start off with, and then we'll start bringing out the Shopify Rebellions and the lot as we go later on through the bracket. But yeah, thanks for keeping in touch, guys, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Your lips are stained with fiction. You always have your reasons, and I spoil you rotten. Your hands are sealed in pockets. You fill them with your secrets. To you, I am nothing. I am. Your kiss, sweet like poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll run, but you are friction. Your touch feels like heaven. You make me hate all my sins. You are my religion. My religion. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you.
Triple kill. Killing spree. Defeat. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill.
What's it gonna take for dark side, hiding like a ghost. But if you let me see through, I promise I will keep you close. Underneath the surface, far below.
was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? All alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Strangers down, lost in time. With one another, the hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found, lost in time with one another.
You have habits just like me. Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious around family. And I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well. And I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep. And our hands melt. It started out as teasing, but I had deeper meaning when I touched your chest. Now I don't know how to act, but if I did, and I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well. And I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep. And our hands melt. But if I did, and I don't have when it's coming at you like monsters in the night, and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. That's when we need each
closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 That's when we need each other.
Running round like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and never. I was putting in the
rules. Serpents, daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. I'm gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon.
I don't understand it. This wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it. I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you hear the truth. Scared to lose it all. I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me saying away. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. Same mistake. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. I don't like to leave things unresolved. Maybe it's madness. I'm begging you, please pick up the call. You're causing me damage. I should've known wasn't your fault. Don't even matter. I wasn't thinking clear, trying to take it there. Scared to lose it all. I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me standing in the rain. Hoping I don't make the same mistake.
Welcome back, everybody, and we are about ready for our first matchup. I am joined by our lovely casters who will be casting this match for us. I'm pretty excited for this one. This is an interesting matchup. Do you want to talk about the two teams we've got going?
Yeah, maybe we can bring them up as well. But it's that classic EU British versus French matchup. Players versus content creators, I think, as well. So that's going to be super fun. Some names that you will definitely recognize. Spiteful, USUBENI. These guys on main stage, so feature station, I should say. Yeah, I'm very excited to see this one go down.
It should be very exciting. These two teams, we've picked them because we think this is going to be quite a close matchup. We could go to a map 3. That's what I'd love to see more than anything in the world.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
But yeah, so we have Souls Esports. They're the French guys that we have going. A lot of them used to play for Bomb and various teams like that. And then we've also got the content creators who are on First Boss, which is just an amazing name.
Yeah. First boss.
Well, you got players like Prom on the French squad. He's been around for quite a while. Like, I wouldn't say sleep with him. I don't know how much he's been practicing. So I know, when we get to a certain age, we're just like, oh, this is tiring. It's tiring work, isn't it?
Yeah.
But like
We
Prom
get
has,
old.
yeah, exactly. It's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah.
But players like Prom, he's been around for quite a long time. It's one of the faces I did recognise. The others I'm not too sure, but not really too sure what to expect. We know that First Boss have competed in a couple of opens and the qualifier as well. So they're looking mean and keen. It's not like they've just turned up and gone hello and then just want to dabble in some Halo. They've actually decided to try and give it a good go and see how things go. But if you've been lurking on YouTube and you don't know these names, then living under a rock.
And the 1,000 hours that they have playing BTB should really contribute somehow to the rank that they're doing.
100%.
In fairness to Spiteful, I know he's been starting every stream with like a scrim or two and then going to BTB. So
And then go to a different game.
And then going to
Opening some Pokemon packs.
Yeah, opening
Sounds
GTA, Pokemon packs. The man's been doing it all.
So if he loses, we'll blame it on the Pokemon.
Yeah.
That's probably fair. Maybe we can have a look at a map pool as well and see what is coming up. It is going to be BO3s. I believe winners round 3 is where we get to BO5s because that's qualifier. So, yeah, Strongholds Live Fire, I think a classic game mode in Infinite. Slayer Vacancy, new kid off the block. And if we need it, King of the Hill Recharge. Also a banger map and mode that has kind of evolved and changed over the time in Infinite. But Yeah, thoughts on this?
No
Harry?
thoughts.
No.
No, mate, joking. going to Convery
No thoughts,
Judge.
only vibes.
Yeah, exactly. Some of these sports, since they're more of a structured team in comparison to First Boss, I think Cough Recharge will be their go-to map, but you have to make it that far if you can. Strongholds Live Fire and Slayer on Vacancy, I feel like First Boss will be quite happy and quite keen to play these game types overall, just due to the fact that they're going to be more of a momentum-based team. They're not going to be too methodical to that standpoint. So I feel like for these guys, they'll be quite happy with the game types. The only problem is I don't think they want to take it to a game 3. That's the only issue.
Yeah.
No, and it's also worth highlighting that Souls Esports got to pick their side, so they've decided to go on Eagle, which is pretty standard. I think that seems to be the better side on majority of the maps, so I'm not surprised at all by that. Will it make a difference? Probably not, but it's interesting to think about.
Yeah, I'm not going to sleep on them just yet. The boys on First Boss might be able to, give it a big him, but yeah, it's very hard to see because I've only seen them play one series, but it was so one-sided because of the fact that they play against one of the top-seeded teams. It's very hard to really dictate and grasp exactly what their potential is. Like, we can't really dissect what their good points and bad points are because when you've got like a top seed versus a bottom seed team, it's nothing really to pick up from, is there? It's very difficult to really pinpoint exactly what their good and bad points are. But from this one now, we'll be able to actually find out the indicators at the very get-go of what they're doing, what they should be doing, and what's really helping them prevail further on if they do start winning that first game. But they do need to come out of the gates strong, 100%.
Yeah, I can also see in the side of my eye, I think it looks like Magin are playing, and I think HSK were playing earlier. So, yeah, there were a few tech issues on Feature Station, but the rest of the bracket has kind of been chugging along. And yeah, I'm excited to get it. I can see like in the screen on screen that everyone's in the lobby. So I'm hoping we can press play and get into some gameplay.
James is just super keen, isn't he?
Yeah.
Let's get into LAN, man. Come on, it's LAN Halo. I'm excited.
I think it'll be really exciting to see these teams develop throughout the tournament as well, because I expect these two teams to have some wins, have some losses today, make it further along throughout the day as it goes on. And as they maybe get a bit used to the setup, the Xboxes, because a lot of these players like that we have playing right now that don't play in LANs too often are not used to constantly changing their setup, right? They get very used to what they have at home, they get locked in with that, they know how they're playing, and then they turn up at LAN and they're like, I know what I'm doing. So it takes a while to like get used to that, and yeah, towards the end of the tournament we might see some more interesting plays come out of these players.
Yeah, and I think one of the things, especially with the Xbox, is they're all logged into just a basic HCS account. So you're just sitting down, you're adjusting everything to be the settings, and then you're kind of going. So it's one of those things like they're just kind of gonna have to get used to it, and like that's the thing. Every time you sit at a different station, you just have to like tailor it to be you. And especially at HCS London, you're watching pros sit there. They were adjusting monitor height, like the color gradients, like
SSDs.
Everyone SSDs.
Getting their tape measure out to
That's
make sure
all
they're
right.
the same distance from the monitor comparison to what they are at home.
Yeah, it's like everyone has a routine, right? And
Yeah.
you see it across different esports. But yeah, that's kind of like you're not trying to log in. You don't have to worry about that. It's just sit, set your settings, shoot some bots, and get into it.
Yeah, a lot of people, it's each to their own really. You get some, majority seating position is very important. It's like, for example, if I didn't sit far left, I ain't playing. Like that,
Yeah.
that is it.
Yeah.
That's me done for the day. I'm going home. But yeah, it's not the seating position, but like, yeah, how the monitor is, how far away you are. Some people can be very picky about that, which is perfectly understandable. Like you said, each to their own. But yeah, it's just in terms of like playing on a different platform entirely is also another big one. So how much they've played beforehand on PC or Xbox as well. But honestly, yeah, this will be a good. I think for First Boss, they're quite fortunate to play against a team like this. I'm not too sure how this is going to pan out. I would say I would definitely more favour Seoul Esports, but at least they're not going to get toppled by some absolute juggernaut. Especially when they're like the top 4 teams or anything like that. That's the main thing. But could be speaking too soon.
So, as the only person with real competitive experience here, Harry, sorry James, tell us, what should the players here be thinking about? Like, what needs to be in their mind as they start the day to have a good day?
Literally just take it one map at a time. A lot of people do make assumptions like, oh, we should take the series. Oh, this series shouldn't be a problem in that. You should take it one map at a time with every team. It doesn't matter how good or bad they are. As amount of teams and players I've seen, or just make assumptions that, it's just going to be a walkover. Oh, this should be fine. You shouldn't sleep on a lot of these EU teams. Some of them will just come out like guns blazing, and it's a sight for sore eyes, really. Like, we've seen, like, King's Order, they've made a massive impact in the last
Top
year or
seed.
two as well.
Top EU
Now
seed.
one of the top seeds as well, exactly. Like, even though Margin have been, I wouldn't say reluctant to be, like, at least putting a lot of hours in or anything like that, but they're still an absolute force to be reckoned with. Again, another juggernaut in the scene. But there's other teams which are definitely slightly unknown, who we see play 8s and team picks like round the clock every single day, and they don't really consider them as a threat, but they will do once they come out the gate strong and go absolutely tooth and nail with where their opponents are. So yeah, just try not to overestimate a lot of your opponents, I'll say, especially.
I tell you what is incredibly interesting was where Majin turned up for that open, knocked Bound out of the bracket, down into the loser bracket, and then fumbled the bag and dropped out themselves.
Yeah.
So neither team qualified for the travel coverage.
This is something you'd
But
see
it
in a
happens.
parallel universe, isn't
Yeah.
it, really?
Like Bound and Stella getting bounced, and then Margin just, like you said, not able to kind of consolidate on that either. But yeah, I was hoping at the start that at least one EU team would get travel coverage. But having to fly over here from the US, I'm actually kind of glad for NA teams got it. Like, there's also a lot more NA teams that have flown over as well, like at all kind of different levels. So yeah, I'm excited for that. Obviously, Atlanta tickets also on sale, so team passes are starting to sell for that. So next one, I think, isn't the open in the first open's in 2 weeks or something?
Beginning of April.
Yeah, it's like next week, I think. So yeah, it's just gonna go right back into it, and yeah, it's good fun, man. I'm excited.
I'm going to be blunt, with the EU teams, I didn't expect any of them to get any funding, because, let's be honest, a lot of the players have kind of dipped, not enough hours invested. If you don't invest the hours required in order to make a good go of it, you don't deserve in one of those top 4 spots. Absolutely not. So it would have been, if they made it, then, well, fair play to them. Because obviously completely
But they didn't.
again,
Yeah.
me overestimating it. But none of them deserved it, 100%. But at the same time, I prefer more of these top NA teams, because we need to keep the competition high and keep it as competitive as possible for these EU teams to then learn from, and then be able to go back to the drawing board and then practice for the next event and then follow suit from there.
I guess what's really interesting for this year is this is the first major tournament that's been this year. You obviously had LBT at their LAN, we had our LAN, but this is the main funded by HCS 100 grand prize pool. And Shopify Rebellion, the only org properly still around. We've got Luminon Gaming, and they're great, we love them, but there's no Optic, there's no FaZe,
Cloud9.
no Cloud9. It's just a totally different landscape. I mean, do you think that's going to make a massive difference for these next few years as we kind of bridge the gap between now and whatever comes next?
It depends, really. Shopify not dropping their team. They know they're going to win every event for the next couple of years. It's like, well, you might as well.
That's what their plan
you
is
might
anyway,
as well,
yeah.
exactly. Of course, it's like I said, that's the entire storyline of this event. It's who can take him down. Is there a possibility they can take him down? The answer is yes. The potential is there. It just really does depend on what happens on the day. But going back to your question, I think that's perfectly understandable from an organisation's perspective. But I'm sure that once everything, go back to normality again, I'm sure they'll return. So, we've seen it for years and years and years. They come back. It's because they always come back, mate. They just can't get enough.
I mean, can you remember how many orgs we had when Infinite kicked off? We had all the specialized weapon skins, all the character skins. They kind of continued for the next few years as well. They added a lot to the game, and you could, you'd hop in MM and you'd see an Optic player on the other team, or somebody repping the Optic brand on the other team, and you'd try to hunt them down and take them down, or whatever it was.
Well, hats off to the orgs, because every single one of them has made Halo what it was and what it still can be and will be in the future. So for them, to have a little bit of a break, understandable, perfectly fine from a business management's perspective. But they will return, I can assure you, one way or another.
Yeah, maybe Fnatic will come back. Remember year 1 Fnatic? That was also there. They didn't have a team.
They should have
for
picked
a
up
while.
an EU team.
They 100% should have picked up an
in-game,
EU
didn't have a team.
Yeah, didn't have a team. Had an in-game skins, easy. But yeah, I think it's like you said. I think it's good for not only Shopify, big dog Shopify, but Amit, Kraken, LG. They're all kind of here as well. Majin from the EU side, King's Order, all these kind of orgs popping up as well. And yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. And it's not like COD, right, where they're just these teams that every single year you get a new COD. And this is something kind of I talked about with Reed a little bit. It was COD is every single year they're having a new COD, whereas Halo is a longer life cycle, right? So for orgs, it's more of an investment, but I feel like you know, Halo has the lore and the kind of build behind it, that it's more, the reward is kind of better for Halo teams to stick around because, yeah, people get more into the brand.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather have additional time for a better product rather than anything else. And going into speaking of the product is going to start now. So Esports versus First Boss. We're going to see exactly how things are going to occur between these two teams. We did say that for First Boss, the first two games, even though they're not the favourites going to this matchup, they may be able to benefit one way or another. But one player does get taken down. As now already one going 2-0 and a snipe in hand going cuts, and he's just trying to decide exactly how he wants to try and pursue this. As just double check and see exactly what the rotation is going to be like. But he gets a camo, gets a snipe, can't complain at all here.
Yeah, I was looking at a nice background as well. Yeah, it is going to be Souls Esports who are going to find that snipe as well. Ooh, managing to have a shot into the wall. But like I said, Souls Esports going to be first ones on the board in this winners round 1. In the first BO3 on LAN. We are going to sort out the nameplate so you can see who is who. First Boss. Yeah, everyone wants to know who USUBENI is.
Should we just guess?
I need the mat back.
We could just guess and make an assumption anyway. But lovely snipe. We'll find out shortly. But this is exactly what we want to see. And already they got Nest, they got snipe control. Still holding on to C and B. They're just waiting for the next plan of action coming up from Soul Esports. A lovely shot again coming up from First Boss. And he's just doing absolute serious damage. It finally gets cleaned up. But you know what? Like I said before, the damage has been done.
Yeah, 100%. It is going to be First Boss, though. They are going to have this A and B setup. And like we were talking about before, live fire, just such a staple of this map pool. Been here the whole time. Players so used to these setups, so used to, you know, trying to get into that B and trying to work out how they're going to sort it out. It's going to be a fight at the top of tower. Looks like it was won by First Boss. C going to be capped. It's going to be the first trip cap of the game for First Boss, and Souls Esports immediately jumping onto A.
Certainly are indeed. It's don't really have too much choice here, just trying to stop the bleeding, and one has been taken down top mid. Make that 2, and 3 members now of First Boss. Make that 4, completely shut down, and this is now for Soul Esports their time, not just to get a few more points on the board, but maybe able to get a trip cap for themselves. But you can see A has already been taken back, and I love this from First Boss. The fact that they'd been super proactive in every situation, even though the slaying potential between the two isn't really that too far different. They just had a lot better objective efficiency overall.
Yeah, 100%. Look at that. Like another 4 dead. They just found that one person by the camo. Here you can see the fight coming in. It's 3-6-1. Oh, beautiful work. The back smack as well. One of the things the guys were talking about earlier is like changing it on their Xboxes instead of player tag to be like service tag, because some people like to put their own service tag, and then it's a bit easier to get hunted down if you're changing, you know, if you're trippy or something and you're changing your service tag, then it's a bit easier for people to hunt you. So it's one thing I know pros like to do, but it is going to be First Boss with this A and B setup. And as you can see, it is going to be the snipe. There are way too many people when he comes out there. It's a triple kill. Can he find the over? He's going to try and get it. It's an overkill. Exterm. Game 1. Getting it done. First Boss. They are looking really good.
First series of the day, first game, and we've got an overkill already. That is absolutely ridiculous. And a rare sight to see.
Oh.
And it's lovely to see as well. And I'm very happy they have that, because it was looking a little bit bleak in terms of how First Boss were actually performing. Soul Esports were kind of like going through that momentum shift, but First Boss just went, no, I'll just get an overkill and sort them out. That's perfectly fine. There's absolutely no issues there. So at the moment you can see Soul Esports do have B and C, just accumulating those points over time, just to try to dictate exactly what they want to do afterwards. That's a lovely kill. I don't know how he actually ended up getting away with that, considering he didn't even get first shot. But trying to help his teammate a little bit more, but not a huge amount done there. But you can already tell 112 now to 62. That's the back away from that snipe. With that snipe control, we can see what Soul Esports can do now to try and retaliate and make it level pegging.
Yeah, and as you can see, some names starting to appear. See, oh, it's going to be, what, look, hey, he's already got an overkill. Might as well try for some more with the snipe. Does only have 1 bullet left. He's going to try hunt down that player at the back of B. Oh, beautiful work, the slide and the takedown as well. QT going to be back there, and First Boss, look, they might not be winning in the slays department, but it's looking really, really good for them, as it is going to be a double kill here as well.
You get teams like that, though, don't you, where sometimes it doesn't matter how much you slay, they're always on the ball in terms of the strongholds and exactly how to retaliate. But that was absolutely crazy stuff. 12 and 8 at the moment currently, and looking to stay alive around cuts. But even now, still making a rotation, but this is, like I said, they're just constantly on these points. They're making their opponents feel like, do you know what, might not even bother grab for these strongholds here and there, which is perfectly understandable. Now they've got A and C, but A's already been taken, but if they get B control and C, that'd be perfect, but it's already been contested once again.
Can we talk about the fact that it's USUBENI who got an overkill extra on
Yeah,
stream?
we should.
We're never gonna hit
Well
the
done,
end
Nick.
of that one.
Well done,
That
Nick.
was
Nice one.
insane. Yeah, that's gonna be. I think that's gonna live on for a long, long time. And yeah, I mean, why not? What a start to that game. And yeah, as you can see, it is gonna be Souls who are here. I think it's Prom getting that C. It is gonna be a trip cap. It's going to be A taken back by First Boss though, but Souls Esports doing a great job here. The double kill, no scope as well. Can he find a third? Oh my God, First Boss is Eye Spiteful, last one left alive, trying to get away, is going to get popped. And a delayed triple kill, but look at this, Souls Esports, a trip cap and a great repulse back into the tower. Love a bit of movement tech.
Yeah, they're looking pretty damn good so
Oh,
far.
triple kill.
And he's trying to look for one more, but okay, we'll just go over to B anyway. But a trip cut for Soul Esports has been very, the momentum's just flipping back and forth. We haven't really seen any kind of full establishment of control. We've seen the trip cups here and there, but they've been lasting, you know, a very small amount of time here. And you can see again going back and forward. But now with Prom, he's going +3 and got 10 assists on the back foot. You got King, no catch as well. He's going 13 and 8. So again, First Boss getting outslayed, but still keeping up in terms of the momentum shift with the objective efficiency once again. And you can see trying to like get one more added to the tally. Manages to in the end, but he's doing a good job just holding that C tower and just keeping eyes on bottom mid so you can find anyone else lurking, making that important flank.
Yeah, Prom here gonna get the camo. Gonna try and get away as well. Is going to. Let's see. Just resetting the names, getting the nameplate sorted out. But yeah, they do need to catch this B, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to. Prom's just going to come in and sort that out with this camo. But you're right, like, I don't think First Boss have scored a point in about 150 Souls points.
Yeah.
Like, it is a hell of a run at the moment.
You kind of feel like now Soul Esports have got rid of their kind of nerves and their grit at the very beginning, and now they're kind of starting to solidify exactly what their plan of action should be. And First Boss took advantage of that. They're not bothered. They, of course, they're content creators. They're not going to feel any nerves, are they, James? Of course not.
No stress.
But, yeah, no stress at all. But Soul Esports now just going to be going down to bottom mid low with that camo. But they're looking to keep this treat cap consistent until the very end of the game. But with Prom with camo, I mentioned him earlier on, one of the veterans in the scene, been around for quite a while, but I might have spoken a little bit too soon here, as it's now going to be 2 dead for Soul Esports.
Yeah, we are on board with Nakache as well. I know he's repping the Majin jersey as well. There's a lot of Majin jerseys here, I can tell you. But finally, First Boss are going to score some points with this AC setup. They're even having to just put Golska into the back of B as well. You can see the hunt starting to come in. He's going to be Neil who's finding these kills, but they're going to secure A. Going to be the trade. Can it be Golska with the double? It won't be. He's shut down. But more importantly for Souls, they have B and C and just 7 points to go, counting it down. But First Boss are going to jump on C, and they need to play absolutely perfect. Halo, it's reset. But thankfully First Boss, for them, are on B, but I'm not sure they're going to have enough time for this, Harry.
No, I don't think so at all. It's just going to be a few more points left remaining, and it's going to be done and dusted. Completely putting a halt to any more pushes to try and contest. And there we have it. So Esports winning 250 to 154. But I must say, First boss, pretty damn impressive at the very beginning. They just came out guns blazing. It was solid, very solid. I was actually getting so worried. I was like, oh, have I just predicted completely wrong? Have I been saying Seoul Esports are favourites and First Boss have actually been secretly smashing it out 12 hours a day for the last 4 weeks? I don't know. But yeah, USUBENI with the overkill couldn't go wrong. That was a fantastic way to kick things off as well. And I appreciate that, mate, because we probably won't get another overkill for like another 5 series now. But I'm glad Nick came on board to do that. So, but first game's out of the way. In terms of what we've seen in terms of indicators, I've kind of feel like that Seoul Esports took a little bit of time to get a feel for the actual series and see how things were going to go. But the main thing was, one of their strongest points is they were adapting to First Boss a lot quicker than when we first initiated. First Boss, their objective play was very good, even though they were getting outslayed to a certain degree. They were making sure to keep this as competitive as possible. But it could go to game 3. We'll have to see how this vacancy TS goes.
So you can see that they changed the service tag. They wanna make sure they know who's doing what. You know, like and that's what the guys were talking about. You just hunt by service tag rather than nameplate. So as you can see, loading into the second game, Slayer on vacancy. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this one goes. Of course, newest map in the map pool, and of course with any new map into the map pool, no one likes it at first.
No, it's not a cup of tea at first, but then eventually, once it's made its way into the competitive map pool, a year later, maybe it gets removed. It's like, oh, I like that. It's like, well, you did it before, mate.
It's like I see online, the amount of people that didn't like Forbidden CTF because it played too fast and people won games too quickly. Yeah. And now it's left. Everyone's like, oh, I missed that map. I actually liked Forbidden CTF. It's like, well,
standard player.
Yeah, you can't keep
antics.
anyone happy ever, basically.
And I was sure that was King of the Hill recharge. My mistake. Maybe I was right, but maybe they changed it. It's actually ball on recharge. That's if it goes that far. And it still could. It just depends how First Boss is going to perform. We won't say this is a new-ish map, but it's definitely the most recent map in the map pool. So in terms of the meta of vacancy overall, it's not been fully established as of yet. I'm not really going to be thinking too much about the meta because I feel like it's a bit too out of reach for these two teams. It's more of how Seoul Esports is going to continue their warpath as we saw in that first game. And speaking of the second game, we're going to go straight on in. Prom's already looking for any damage dealt across the board. Double already straight off the bat and now up 4-2.
Yeah, super quick and just getting an easy 4K. But look at this, you can see even from Prom's POV, you could see all the guys from First Boss kind of just spawning in a nice arc right in front of him. Shock rifle as well in the hands of Souls. So, yeah, all the goodies, but they are trapped in this underground bit. Can they do anything about it? It is going to be a trade. And it's going to be Prom. He had the snipe in map 1. He's got the shock rifle in map 2. And if it's anything like map 1, it's time to be a little bit nervous if you're First Boss. Although that first one is going to miss. But I just saw the nade bounce off the stairs. That's not really what you want.
Prom's just a greedy boy, but that's fine. As long as he's doing a good job with the camo, the shock, anything like that, that's what matters most. As he does miss us slightly, but luckily for him, his opponent actually ran away straight away, so he must take advantage of that as Prom. Maybe to get a second, doesn't, but does get a little bit of damage done here. As he's now just waiting, just baiting his teammates now because he is weak, so he's got no reason to push together as of yet. Now 13-6, the tide is slowly going more in favour of Souls here, and Prom just doing absolute work. A killing spree already, it's only a couple of minutes in. He is getting shot down, but he should be able to back away and may be able to value his life until the next engagement.
Yeah, killing spree off the rip is exactly what you want if you're Souls Esports. 16-8, just nades flying absolutely everywhere. You can see, trying to get amongst it and see who is who. Trade coming down there between Neil and Nakache. But a 6-kill lead at the moment for Souls. And if you're First Boss, you can't let this get away. And from Overkill Exterm to Goose, gonna need USUBENI to lock in a little bit.
He will do. He has been doing some damage, but not been able to finish up some bits and pieces here and there, which can happen to the best of us, of course. But if we go on the other side, though, like I said, Nakache is 7-3. He's just going absolutely crazy. Problem has been, he's only died once. He's been getting away with murder, which he's not going to be complaining about at all. But Neil coming out with a beautiful double to kind of get a little bit competitive. Even look at the scoreline as well. They were like 7 or 8 kills down, and now bringing it back.
Yeah, I guess, what is it, like the aspect ratio looked a little wrong, because I swear he was there in the corner, but that's how it is, the proper like CS style moment there where you don't see him.
4x3 stretch.
With the black bars, yeah. But it is going to be an assist, a double kill for Nakache as well, and he gets traded out. But yeah, again, kind of the swings and roundabouts, but Souls Esports keeping that lead, and it's going to be an ambitious melee. I don't think you're going to be able to leap that far. Thought about a triple, but first boss and USUBENI off the mark. Yeah, 5 kills, and first boss at least keeping it close, Harry, but they got to find a way to get at least a team wipe.
I was going to say, even the H2 sword won't even reach that far, but it was a nice try anyway. And Nick's on the board now, so he has got a couple of kills to his name, so that's going to give him a bit of breathing space to go, right, okay, no one's going to take their mick out of me afterwards, that's fine. So,
Overkill Hexterm to Goose is not what you want on stream.
That would be like, that's like an absolute opposite end of the spectrum, isn't it? Absolute madness. But Hex just now put some good shots in, tried to stabilise as much as he could, but where he was actually placed, he was able to force his opponents in order to come towards him to then get taken down. And now the scoreline's still about around the 6 margin here in terms of deficit. But now that we've got to see a little bit more from Nick and Snuggles here, but Neil and Spiteful have been keeping up with the pressure here in terms of that slaying department. But then again, Nick has been supporting quite well with that 6 assists. But if we go on the other side, you can see now Hextis is starting to come alive a little bit more. Prom is still doing his thing. He's died more than once now, finally. He's actually been taken down a few more times. But Nakache here, doing the rotations from bottom mid, looking pretty good. He's just trying to find one more to his name. There's actually one guy on top carbine, does find him, but decides to grapple up anyway. Will he take it? Yes, he does. Killing spree as well. Not going to get the double, but you know what? He's done enough as it is.
Yeah, that was a massive grapple just to get right into your opponent's face. It is going to be a kill there for Prom. It's just like, oh, that might be a teammate. You don't want that. Oh, look, someone's just dropped in front with no shields. It just looks a little bit too easy for Souls. It was 6. It's now a 12 kill lead in what feels like the blink of an eye. Again, another player from first boss low. They should get cleaned up as well. It is going to be Nakache who finds them. And yeah, the green gun, the TIE fighter, I like to call it, because it absolutely makes a horrendous
I'll just
sound.
let you call it that.
For everyone else, it's the Vestige carbine. But yeah, Nakache 15 kills at the moment, but a 10 kill lead, only 7 to go. Trades are going to bring it home, Harry.
It certainly will indeed, and Vacancy is one of those maps where it's almost impossible not to trade in certain circumstances. 47 to 34, it's not going to be a steak dinner, but it's going to be good enough as it is. As first boss, they're going to be looking for a miracle to try and take the second game. As now just pushing on forward, you can see all of them are just tied around that red area. Now onto red stairs, that's going to be 1, it's going to make it 2, and that's going to be GG! As Soul Esports takes him down in a nice clean sweep, 2-0, but fair play to first boss. That was a fantastic first game to really get them started, but second game, we can kind of tell what was going to come due to the slaying prowess coming out from Soul Esports.
Yeah, and shout out to Oscar and Adam, our camera operators, with a live feed. Love that. Admin's taking the pictures, standard things, make sure the scoreboard's all correct. Yeah, it is going to be Nakache 16 and 9. And look, double-digit assists from him and Prom is, yeah, it makes life pretty easy when you're laying down that much damage.
And laying it the complete opposite end of the stick for the guys on first boss. But it's not out yet, you know, it's double elimination, so we will see them again later on in the lower bracket. It just depends on who will be playing against it, but we'll make sure to keep you guys updated with all the teams and everything else here to see exactly who's playing who's doing what, and who's been knocked out and who's still going into tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm excited to see kind of how this bracket is progressing. Got the old frog in the throat. But yeah, Souls Esports going to clean it up 2-0 pretty easily. Yeah, I think we're going to throw to a break, and then when we come back, we're going to cut back into the action. Hopefully, V-Stream will have a game as well. We can be showing multiple things. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Winners round 2 coming up.
Are we in too deep? How do we simmer down, do it differently? Hide, this ain't something you wake from day drunk, but it
Had to be fate between you and me. If it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken. Yeah, it'll take time, but you know that I'm hooked. All the best things don't get built in an instant. Yeah, we can get back all the time that it took. Play our cards right, take a trip to the ocean. Yeah, back of my hand, I read you like a book. And honestly, I'm circling. Take me right back to the way that it was. Oh, baby, if it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. If it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. Daybreak, the rain's gonna let up. It saves us. It had to be a fate between you and me. After the down, we make it all back. I can admit that I'm far from perfect. Yeah, I can break bread, take it all back. End of the day, lay your head on my chest. Yeah. If it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken. Yeah, it'll take time, but you know that I'm hooked. All the best things don't get built in an instant. Yeah, we can get back all the time that it took. Play our cards right, take a trip to the ocean. Yeah, back of my hand, I read you like a book. And honestly, I'm circling. Take me right back to the way that it was. Oh, baby, if it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. If it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. a broken home. I've seen so many people go. Learn to make it on my own. It's easier for me to be alone. So how are you? Keep cutting through. Claiming you're not like the other guys. And only if I could give you a chance. Show me that you mean it. We'll feel some type of way.
to say the things I should. But can you let me know all the ways to make it up? 'Cause I want this to be good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down. And touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. Trust me, I know that we got our problems, but baby, don't forget I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you. Night times are the hardest. All my emotions overload. Never felt quite like this. Yeah, it's like I lost control. You're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest. Been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. And I'm never getting out. Brainwave short circuit when all I do is think of you. My veins are electric. What am I supposed to do? 'Cause you're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest. Been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. And I'm never getting out.
think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, 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 I'm in a dilemma.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm joined with a couple new faces. How are you guys doing together? So we have Van Adam and Hixie, obviously our resident casters here at EHL. How are you guys feeling today?
Oh man, after watching that last series and the energy that people have got already and walking through the venue and stuff, it's awesome to be in a place like the NEC for Dreamhack, and hopefully maybe we can see a bit more of this in coming years, months, etc.
I would love for that.
Yeah, man, I'm doing really good as well. I love the environment. I haven't been to a Dreamhack before. I haven't even been to an event like this. So it's all new for me, and it's awesome, right? It's just the same vibes as the other lands we've done with the players. And all. People are already shouting like first series, right? It's great. Main stage, some crazy shouting as well. I'm looking forward to today.
Yeah, you love to see it. Let's take a bit of a look back now. I want to look at the bracket we've had so far. So it's basically been a 2-0 sweep, except one match, and that was Underground versus BOM Esports that did go to a third map, ultimately won by Underground. Everything else, as you expect with a bracket like this, 2-0 sweep. As we go on, that should change a little bit. Let's talk about the game we last had on stream. I know you were over by the feature station, Adam, and taking a look at it. So some pretty interesting plays. It kind of looked like it was going to swing the other way at one point.
Yeah, it was really interesting. That first live fire game, obviously on stream we got the USUBENI overkill. So like you started off really strong, you're having a really good time, and you could see the energy on his team being really high. But then slowly, as time went on, you could really see Souls Esports starting to get loud, starting to really be like, hey, we're not just going to sit down and take this beating. And it really shows you how important it is to have that morale at the station. Like aside from the gameplay, like just having morale and being present at the station just makes a huge difference to your team.
Yeah, no, and ultimately I think both teams went into that knowing there was like a chance they could take it, like it was a close series. Obviously it did end up being a 2-0, but it was quite a close 2-0, especially in the first game.
Yeah, I think, and you'll agree, like a 2-0 doesn't tell the full story, like especially with the energy that we saw there. The scoreline was really close, and in fact for the first match, Seoul Esports were losing for a very long part of that first match until after that overkill, and then the steam started to slow down a bit. So, it was really close, momentum between them. Second game, I think it's just the head game, right? You've just got to be really present with what's going on, and if you lose the first game like that, and then you go into the second one, you just, not that you checked, but you've really got to have that reset right between the games.
Yeah. And Hixie, so we're going to have another matchup going here. So we're going to have Shopify
we are.
Rebellion on stream already.
Yep.
Do you want to take a talk about these two teams?
Yeah, man. I mean, Shopify, look, they have been lights out this entire tournament, right? Dreamhack, the build-up to it, we had 3 events. We had the 2 opens and the qualifier. And in the 67 games they played to win all 3, they dropped 8 maps. The 67 maps, they dropped 8. So, their first loss as well was week 2, right? They went flawless in week 1. And they lost to Illuminon It was 3-2 in that winners final, and then come back and do the bracket reset. 3-2 and then 3-1. So they're just looking insane. It's really just a story of who's going to be able to challenge them, right? We need to find out who out of Omit, out of Luminon, out of Kraken, out of Mags Up, anyone else as well, of course. You know, we've got a couple wild cards. If you saw our predictions. Yeah, exactly. You saw our predictions on Twitter. But Shopify Rebellion versus Underground in this first matchup on the Origin CTF.
Yeah, who's been doing their homework? This is free intel for all the other teams, even though, you know, Shopify are looking really strong with Rockets straight off the bat for the double kill. This is going to be a bit of a short day for them, potentially playing only a total of 5 maps if they go 2-0 here and 3-0 in their next one. So not a lot of practice time for them today.
Yeah, and flag already being run as well, going up towards Sniper Tower. Just going to actually run it up top. I thought they might drop mazes, but just going for the most direct route right now. The solo route and the solo pull. Nice little G-slide as well. And going to be locking this one in, no questions asked. As I imagine, they're probably going to be setting up for another. Nice high positions as well with that sniper. 6 bullets to work with.
Yeah, definitely want the high ground on CTF here. You're going to see Shopify definitely rotating the corners, taking the top, like saying the high ground on this map. 5-0 now with whoever we're on board with. We don't know which player it is. HCS 3603481.
My favourite, my beloved.
But the high ground here, taking the top middle. That's how they're going to do this. They're going to rotate the opposite team through the corners. You can see here they're setting up now to get them over onto their elbow side. They're going to spawn up. They're waiting for it right now as they come up. So it's a bit of a textbook at this point. They've got so much map dominance at the moment.
Yeah, last 2 shots ring out, but no bodies found, no heads either. But 2 kills found for Shopify. Means that Underground continuing to be on the back foot just within the first minute and a half as well. And already that flag being run once again. Just the domination so far from Shopify. It's exactly what we expect from them, right? Just coming in. 3 dead now for Underground as this flag's just going to be continuing to be run. And locked in as well. 2-0, and just the kills keep coming through for Shopify. No one for Underground even able to get into their base. Oh, nice trade at least, but we need a little bit more.
Yeah, really, that whole sequence there we saw from Shopify, nobody on their team went to the Rocket side of the map. You do not want to be on Rocket side for Origin, especially on CTF. Controlling Rockets is a bait, it's not useful if they're not available. And just right there, that whole minute and a half that we just were on board with them there, nobody went over to that side of the map. They really know where they need to be, when they need to be there, and they're just holding that pyramid side.
Yeah, and potentially the final flag being pulled. Shopify with it just stuck actually on that elbow. To chuck it down to bottom mid at least, and with 2 alive for either side, you're just going to have to wait for your spawners. We do have nameplates now, so Cycle we're on board with, which is insane. 11-2 for him. Here we go, Frosty 8-3 as well. Just absolute dominance from them. Royal 2 to just rain down shots as the final flag will go in. A nice easy 3-0 start for Shopify, nothing we don't expect. And Underground just need to, you know, kind of shake that one off.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw that at the scoreboard there, but I think Cycle had more kills than everyone on Underground added together. Caster Maths is a bit dangerous, but I can add up to 11, which is the amount of kills that Underground did have at the end.
I need to brag.
And he had 12. Okay. So very nice little start for him there.
Yeah, I mean, look, Shopify, like you said, potential to only play 5 maps today to progress into tomorrow. You know, best of 3 and then a best of 5, and already shaping up to be a pretty solid start from them. Look, man, we got to look at these other teams. You know, we can't just be glazing Shopify all day. We got to look at the other teams to try and pull up. You know, we've seen it's Kraken that have been really, you know, progressing as the onlines have continued. Their placements just rising. You know, from 4th up to 3rd, and then going into 3rd again for the final, the qualifier, right? The final online we had coming into this. I mean, looking at the other teams as well, Luminon just constantly kind of sat at that 2nd place, and then also getting kind of the grand final reset in week 2. They did beat Shopify in that winners final, which was maybe unexpected a little bit, but then Shopify just completely blow them out, 3-2, 3-1. Yeah, man, it's hard. Like, you know, we're just going to see dominance from Shopify every time we see them on main stage, every time we see them on the sidelines as well. It's just going to be crazy from them. It just feels like they're a different breed.
Yeah. The big story through the weekend is going to be how consistent Luminon and USUBENI Oh,
Yeah, Omit. Yeah.
Omit, how
And Kraken.
yeah,
I think it was
we'll get that
Kraken's
right.
Kraken.
Yeah. How consistent they can be, because we've seen this consistent battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th, and if they can show up on land with their A game, Shopify needs to be careful, because while they haven't bled a lot, they have still lost a series.
Yes. Yeah. And we'll see. We'll need to see later on into the weekend. Right now, it's kind of just a Shopify show. As looks like we're just having a little false start.
Yep, the old server glitch.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a Halo event, would it?
Yeah. So I guess, God, what year are we in now? So for those of you that don't know, while we're going for the reset here, the LAN server sometimes thinks the game mode hasn't changed, so that's why you could see it was 1st to 3 for the Slayer there. So we usually have to reset the server there, so just a little oopsie. On the feature station there, but we'll be back in that as fast as we can. But I'll just talk about Recharge a little bit, because what we're probably going to see here, as we keep saying, Shopify, great contender, definitely the favourite at the moment to go through the weekend. And you can see them on screen there, Frosty just on the right, holding a mouse. I don't think you probably see that very often. I think it looked like a mouse. And then Calpin there at the front as well, talking to a face I've not seen. I think that's Metalizer actually, who's the admin.
Yeah.
Yeah, so some familiar faces from there. I think last time I saw him was like all the way back at like Blackpool. That was a long time. I don't even think we'd spoken at that point then.
Yeah. No. I was not involved when Blackpool was happening. I was merely a spectator from home. I had no involvement. But I'm just looking at the predictions that we've got. Everyone, of course, putting Shopify first, and then from there it gets a little bit more dicey, right? There's 4 Luminons for 2nd.
Test.
And we're looking at Omit and even yourself having Kraken for 2nd, right? It's the only one to throw up Kraken for number 2. Actually, considerably, no one put Kraken 3rd. So everyone that has Kraken in their top 4 has them at 4th, except for yourself.
It's just where Shopify would dropped one again, or like played against them and how that went. I just feel like there's that some teams have this. It's like if you can have like the secret sauce on that day, like if you on LAN, like it's a different game, right? Online, you've got latency, you've got other things. Like LAN is a different beast, right? And we see a lot of teams play slightly differently. That's why I've picked King's Order as my wildcard as well, because I know the players on these teams. They have that kind of X Factor style gameplay that when it lands, my God, does it land. All of the players on both Kraken and King's Order, when it lands for them, they are such good players.
Yeah.
So I definitely think they have the ability here in the bracket to cause an upset. Shopify, they're going to probably sail through today, but how those teams show up on land today, how they start feeling it, that's going to have a huge impact on what we're going to tomorrow.
Yes, I do think we are all good. Now on to Slayer on Recharge. This last shot's just going to be holding down tower, and will secure that kill. Going to wrap around and actually find 2 more weak. Gets the double kill. Teammate to clean up that other. I believe that was Cycle. But everyone's dead for Underground. Not exactly the start you want. Frosty, Grapple, and Camo to work with.
Fantastic positioning there. You could see them preemptively moving to just spawn all of Underground in the attic there. You could see them just waiting for it, and it's because they have so much space. And not the attic, sorry, elevator. And they're just all getting taken out. It's just 2 again. So now they're going to play for the split spawn. The long haul thing's coming in. They just know exactly where they're going to be and when they're going to be there. And such good positioning from Shopify.
Yeah, 1 player for Underground stuck in top elevator, and then 1 spawn in back seat around long haul. This is Shopify just manipulating not only Underground, but also the map.
Oh, the pinch here as well.
12-1 start now for both teams. All looking like they're going to get the better of them. Royal 2 actually to pick that one up and keep hold of the shocks. And we will just see how Underground can fare. Able to find that one. They're all going to push out now to hold Grapple and Whirlpool. Oh, no way you get pived. That's crazy work. Nice little, just that little feint, as you're falling and then you jump back up, just can throw people off. Really, really good job there from Shopify so far.
All in the blender again here. Frosty was blocking elevator again there, and we're consistently seeing here very common tactic on Recharge that the team with the momentum here, Shopify, they're just rotating around the map so fast, causing pressure and split spawns in some cases because Recharge is such a small map. If you can anchor the key positions and block those key spawns, it is so predictable where the enemy team is going to be, and because they're consistently getting 2 down, 3 down, even though they're losing some players themselves there, they're just able to keep that pressure up, and Underground just have nowhere to go. They have to fight through Shopify to get anywhere.
Yeah, just jumping onto that nade as well, signing your life away. Able to at least find the cleanup, but Perk will fall. 21-8 so far. Shopify just continuing to dominate. Nice trade at least, but Underground, you need a little bit more. Trades are not exactly what you're after. 7 seconds for Camo as well. And Shopify continuing to have their dominance presented. Looking like, ooh, Camo did actually get picked up, but I think it didn't get burned. So it is down. Frosty to scoop that one up as well. I believe that's 2 camos for him now, with Shocks coming up as well. Just, again, just Shopify show, as we're expecting.
Oh. Cheeky off-screen assist there. Coming over from, I think that was Frosty, to help his teammates stay alive there. But you can feel the way they're methodically just collapsing in on them here. There's no rush, there's no desperation. They're playing the map exactly how it should be. And Underground are really, like, they're trying to take it to here. There's big push coming in for 2, but open up an opportunity for the triple kill for Frosty here if he wins this piv. Dancing shoes on. Gets saved by Cycle there at the top of Elevator. So they're just playing together well. It's 32 and 13 now. It's not looking great for Underground.
No, that's probably your best opportunity to win a 1v1 against Frosty.
Yeah.
Who's missing a few there, uncharacteristically, but first series, excuse me, of the day for them means that we can allow them to be maybe a little bit rustic. Right? They definitely don't need to entertain us just yet. Nice shots as well coming through from Whirlpool, Plasmas, or just everything, right? Sandbox used to perfection from Shopify. So players here on this team that are pretty solid at creating metas, it's fair to say, right? Royal 2 and Snakebite teaming long ago, and then you got Frosty, who is really just a H5 demon, just coming up with some crazy angles, some crazy spots just to sit in. I remember one on Coliseum, now Origin, in Blue Base it was. He just found some insane spot to sit in. I'd never seen it before, it blew my mind. So some innovators on this team as they're looking to shut this series down nice and quickly. Just a push coming through into Elevator. Don't actually want to rush in. Some pretty solid defense from Underground, but the push comes through as well. Nice kills. Means that Shopify actually have 3 dead.
And that's the first time we might have seen that, and though we're a little far into this game here with 5 points left just for them. Rotation round onto Long Arthur and Furious is going to give his team a little bit of space. Not quite sure what happened there in terms of the blank melee.
Yeah, a little bit wacky.
But hard to say if that would have made a difference to the result of the game. But this whole series, as the steak comes in, there you go, steak dinner super early. I'm a bit hungry actually, might have to get something after this. But winning team on screen, they're quick and easy for them as expected. They are ready to get themselves into pool play tomorrow, to get themselves through the champ bracket as fast as they can. Very strong start from them.
Yeah, and nothing we don't expect, right? Shopify looking to just kind of breeze into tomorrow. The best of 5 awaits them now, and probably expecting that to be a 3-0 as well. 17 kills for whoever that may be. Who's got the wire, right? So we got Cycle as number 2. I'm trying to break it down. Oh, that'll be Last Shot then, right? Because you got BB
12
yeah, BB, yep. And then of course Matt at the bottom is Real 2.
Yeah.
Look at the damage. I mean, just what you like. Last Shot having some crazy plays as well. That one that went, I would say, kind of viral as far as like Halo plays go. I would think that's probably one of the best lives I've ever seen. It was live fire. Last Shot just absolutely just taking names with that sniper rifle. Hoping we can get a little bit more of that from him. You know, get some crazy plays from him and from anyone else, right? Just give us everything we can get. Any crazy moments. I just love the setup as well. I've really got to point this out, right? The setup here is awesome. Having in the background all the stations and just seeing players getting loud. You know, we got it's over that way.
Yeah, the main
over that way
stage here.
Yeah.
Right, over here, you can see the screen there.
Yeah, it's such a cool setup. But yeah, I'm assuming we're not going to have Reed coming back in because he's not already here. So I guess we're closing.
Yeah, so I mean, and if you're Shopify, you walked in, you got exactly what you're expecting. I think the only closing thing I can really say that is like the strats they're using. You know, I don't need to sell this to all the guys that are watching. A lot of you are aware of the meta, but they just played it so well. And then looking at the bracket here, pretty much progressing as we expect to here. Luminon versus Seoul Esports still in progress, but look, my wildcard there, AA. King's Order getting themselves up there onto that winners quarterfinal, and Mags Up versus a Mick coming up as well.
Yeah, that's a pretty interesting matchup. I am hoping we're going to be seeing that because Omit and Mags Up for some people in the predictions, right, they're both pretty close. Some people, I think, having Mags up number 2 for, I believe it was James, if I'm not mistaken. No, he's got Mags up as number 4.
His wildcard, yeah. Yeah, there was a bit of banter on Twitter about that. I don't know if you guys have been on X, but there was the Mags Up guys didn't like that only James picked them as the wildcard, so they made themselves a nice little video of all of us getting smacked down in the ring.
James actually has them as number 4. His wildcard is King's Order, so James the only one to feature them in top 4 as well. They're the only person to believe in the Mags Up hype. Here we go. Now we got it up. Lovely stuff. I can stop looking at my phone. Prize in the bag for Outcasters as well. Steve with an interesting wildcard to throw out there. And then Imagine, of course, bringing up everyone that didn't go for King's Order. Yeah, man, I feel like just 2nd to 4th is such an interesting toss-up. Everyone but James having the same 3 teams in there, just in a different order.
Yeah, and not forget Imagine, like their lineup has 2 players that made it really far into the World Championships in the previous year. Really successful in the Quadrant, and then obviously you've got that legacy of like Navi, Into Breach, etc. with Mighties, etc. So like their players are tried and tested, but can they do it here? Can they do it here under these conditions with this lineup? Yeah,
exactly. And like you said, with teams like Kraken or even King's Order, right? You know, kind of a feeling like alongside Imagine and BH3, a bit of a pride of EU. You know, Kraken and King's Order, like you said, are very flow momentum kind of teams, right? They need to get into their own groove to be able to really, I'm looking at this camera, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one, to be able to get into the right groove, and when they do, they are very dominant. So I do understand you putting them 2nd, although I do think maybe it's a little bit of a...
I'm always open to being wrong.
No, I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking it's going to be pretty close for the 2nd, 3rd and 4th. And I do believe that Kraken could do it, given the right circumstances. We're going to need to see someone kind of getting a little crazy to take down Shopify.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, talking of the teams on the top end, I've not had the pleasure of walking by and seeing Luminon in here today. So you know, like the Trippy, Crimea, Precision, Telec, I've not seen them, and they are rated, you know, 3rd place by myself and by Reed as well, and 2nd place by James.
For a lot of us.
So so I've not seen them at the moment, and they'll be watching and thinking about what's going on here. They'll definitely have done a lot of homework on how it's been for them over the Open 1, Open 2. You know, Luminon, previously Decepticons, finished 2nd in Open 1, 2nd in Open 2, and then 3rd in the qualifier. So they're really hungry for that 1st place that they've not had yet, and they've shown they can consistently get themselves in the top 3.
Yes, and they have also shown that they can take down Shopify, right, in that winners final in week 2. You know, we're going to keep bringing it up because it's the only series that Shopify have lost.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, crazy stuff. I believe we're going to be going to a break now as we get ready for our next series. I believe you're still on as well.
I think so.
I'll be jumping off, though, so we'll be throwing on James. I think it's yourself and James for the next series, and we will find out very shortly who we've got. I'm just going to be roaming around. If you see me, say hi. Apologies, I don't know people's faces. I know names, just not faces, so, you know, I promise I won't bite. But, yeah, we got a good weekend lined up, and we will be back just after this break.
Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I.
Okay. Love that.
Perfect.
There we go.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. A little bit of audio issues. These things happen. We want to just thank everybody that has joined us today for the European Halo Twitch channel that we got going on here. We'll be doing a GameSir giveaway very soon, so if you are watching one of our co-streamers, wonderful co-streamers, make sure you're in our chat for that giveaway if you want a chance to win. And I am joined with a couple of players here from Fries in the Bag. So they've just played Margin and successfully won a 2-0. We have Ninja and we have Mose. So Ninja, I want to ask you about this game, because this was a game that could have gone either way. It was a pretty close matchup, and how did you feel it went?
I think it went good. From my POV, I feel like I played a bit I kind of brought it back in the game 2 with just like blocking spawns and damage and stuff. But like, my teammates were just frying. Like Zove got a crazy overkill on the Origin. He's just playing insane. Flipzo too was just making crazy plays. Mose as well.
Yeah. I mean, it was a bit of a shame we didn't manage to catch that one on stream. Just timing didn't work out, because this was one that we said could be a nice one to watch. But from your perspective, Mose, do you think there was a chance that the game could have gone to a map 3, or you felt like you were pretty comfortable the whole time?
Yeah, for sure. Both games were really close, to be honest. We were up 2-0 on Collie, and then they brought it back 2-2, and then we just clutched up at the end and kept the last flag. And then this Slayer, we've had the lead like all the way through, but then honestly at the end they almost brought it back, and I've got pretty scared, but we managed to close it out. So.
Yeah, I can tell you it was a nervous watch. I think it was about 47-30, 38, and then it was about 47-43, and everyone was like, "Oh no, is the choke gonna happen?"
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys got it done. And I guess for you guys, like, this is kind of like the top 2 EU teams. Obviously, King's Order is there as well, but like, how do you feel now that you're going up against the NA pros and kind of trying to get into that pool play? Win a BO5 and you're in. Does it kind of have a different setup being against NA players, or is it still just let's just go and win the game?
You want to talk? Or?
I mean, for me, it's like I think it's like the same. Like I just want to go and win. Like I don't really mind who we play. Like every player is the same. Like I know game attacks above their heads. Like they're just all the same players. Some play better, some play worse, some play better together. It's just Halo. Let's play some Halo.
Yeah, I mean, we're obviously the underdogs a lot against these teams, but I feel like that's the nice thing when you're not the team to be expected. Like the pressure is not really on you, So you go in there like with nothing to lose, and it's LAN. This game's been out for 4 or 5 years now, so I feel like if you're hot, anyone could win in this game at this moment, really. So we, like a lot of these teams, like I said, we're the underdogs, so we're going in there with like nothing to lose, really. That's it.
Well, we thank you for talking to us. Now, just one final thing. I'm going to be a really risky and really bad host here, and I'm going to ask you guys to give me your estimated placing. Where do you think you're going to end up at the end of the tournament?
I don't really like to think about it. We're going in there, take it serious by serious, and we'll just try our best. Yeah. That's it.
I take that as a cop-out, but no, that's what all the best players say, so we'll leave you at that. But thank you for joining us. We're going to get right set up now for our next main stage game. They're sitting down, they're getting very locked in. This should be a pretty decent one, so I'm very happy for this one. So we're going to throw to a quick break, and then we'll be back in a couple minutes.
frozen over like I am. Well, I know you know that like it's colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am.
Empty threads, empty promises. You pull my thread. Am I still what you wanted? Tired and trying. Hold on tight, but it still slips by. Shifting, changing. Feel it die, watch it fade away. I miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think I'll be happy the moment that I am empty bed, setting fire to every thought about you. You're in my head. Do you still think of me too? Toxic and lying. I try and try, but it still slips by. Is it worth saving? I feel it die, watch it fade away. I miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think I'll be happy the moment that I am
Listen to me speak, but just say what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, Look between the lines, because you bent the truth. Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know you're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we've paved a void and made ourselves confused. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Sending us before we try. Caught up and trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? I've been feeling like somebody else, chasing shadows, not really feeling myself. I know I've been lying to myself too, but figured it out right when I saw you. You show me places I can get away from chaos and pain. Yeah, you're my medication. I don't need a doctor, need a vacation. Anywhere would do.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, I feel like I was blowing people's eardrums out last time. Hopefully that's not happening anymore.
We turned him down.
We got rid of those guys off the sofas, and now we have Adam come to join us again, who will be casting the series alongside James. We've got a pretty interesting one here. We've got two teams that have travelled across the pond. One team managed to make travel covers, the other one has paid for themselves. It's Omit versus Mags Up. Adam, I see you've got your tablet out. Do you want to talk to us about the teams?
Yeah, so the interesting thing about these teams is that after the second open, one player moved from, I'm going to make sure I get this right, from Colosseum, or who they were. It was Sabinator. He moved, so Sabinator actually was replaced by Envor, and he switched to replace Avuci or Avuci. I'm probably going to get absolutely slammed for saying that wrong.
We were going all through that in the qualifier.
So Sab switched teams. So he was originally on Mags Up. So he's got the intel. So this matchup might be quite interesting because just before we came on here, me and James were actually looking at how they performed against each other last.
Okay, and which team do you reckon's the slightly stronger pick here?
I mean, this is where I'm going to get tripped up, so I've got to think back to my picks now. So I think
no one apart from me picked Mags Up.
That's where my brain was going. I think Amit are gonna go through with this one, and I think it's purely based on the consistency that I've seen of that team while we've gone through these brackets. Even with the changing players, even with Sab switching over, I still think Amit have been more consistent, and that's why my picks ended up being with Amit in it.
Okay, while we just bring up the map pool here, I do want to ask you, James. So, do you think that Mags Up kind of got done a little bit dirty in the opens and probably should have made travel coverage, or do you think that they are... do you think Mags Up are rightfully kind of just sitting slightly outside that top 4?
Yeah, I don't know. Like they were 5th seed, right? And that's kind of why I picked them for my top 4. Like, I'm not sure done dirty, but I definitely think... I know they had to play like Luminon as well at some point, and I think these guys played in that qualifier, and it was 3-0 to Omit. So, yeah, who knows? You know, it is going to be a BO5, right? Because this is, I believe, qualifying to pools, right? So it's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be interesting, and maybe Omit can just 3-0 and kind of lock in that spot. But, yeah, my heart is still Mags Up to get a top 4 as well, as well as Omit. So I think it's going to be interesting to kind of see how this one goes. And I think for Mags Up, if you're right there, you know, that 5th seed, they were literally right there. So I think it's going to be an absolutely banging game. We're going to crack right into it. It is Mags Up in the red. It is Omit in the blue. And it is going to be a Strongholds on Recharge to kick us off.
Last time these two teams met on Recharge, it was a game of Oddball and Inconceivable, who they were at the time. Admit, they won 2 rounds to 1. So they are close on this map, but they did lose the series 3-0 in that best of 5. So looking at them to be the favourites to win this one, and straight away, James and Amit are opening up. They must be listening to us because they got a triple cap.
Yeah, what is it we talk about with this game mode, this mapping mode, and triple caps? We've never seen so many triple caps kind of in our games and in the opens as well. Just seems to be one of those game modes and one of those maps that just leads into triple caps quite a bit. Speaking of, it is going to be a perfect on the side of Omit. Just getting everyone filled in so you can see who is who. You can see the bait and switch coming through there as well. We are on board with Penguin. He was the bait and switch with Suppressed, who managed to find that kill. And finally, Mags Up going to find at least A. They are going to get it done, but 88-0 off the rip. That's a pretty good start for a bit.
There's a pretty big shutdown in the early part of the game there, just as they put their first points on the board here now, Mags Up. But just looking at the scoreboard really quickly here, the amount of kills and deaths, with the reverse triple cap coming through, you've just got to get your Spartans on the map. Mags Up at the moment, dealing with, you know, rounded up onto like 15, 16 deaths, and they have like they almost have less than half of that. Just slightly more than half, rather. You've really got to be making sure that you're playing for the win condition on this map. At the moment, they're going for the AB. And the reason for that is because a lot of teams, they do not like pushing through that tower. They've chosen to go the long way around the map to get that hold, to get those spawns up in attic, so they can push it back around. And we've got the counterplay now from Amit, who is trying to do the exact same thing the other way around, and B is left on an island. So they're going to have to push through now.
Yeah, and you can see Sab already with 7 kills as well, trying to find that guy in the back of B. He's going hunting. Yeah, beautiful work from Amit off the rip. Green gun gonna come out as well. Beatdown trade happens. B gonna probably be reset. Trippy box trying to hide a Spartan, not gonna be too successful, but Amit once again finding a score and trying to get into that B side as well. But you can see Penguin 7 assists already, Adam.
Yeah, and the timing there, Mags Up, we're trying to wait for Fubu to respawn, because you don't really want to push the long haul side of Recharge and Strongholds. You're really going to get trapped in that corner area. The strongest part of Strongholds for this map is definitely towards the Plasma Pistol, top gold. You got access to B, you got access to A. C is kind of the reverse between King of the Hill. King of the Hill, C is quite strong. Strongholds, you really want to stay away from it.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. You can see Boo Boo gonna find a beautiful kill there. Playing a little bit of ring around the roses as well, waiting for teammates to come in. Does get beaten down by Falcated though. And it's gonna be a mid who just wander right in. They do have the shock as well. But Envor gonna clean that up, will grab it and get into pipes, but doesn't manage to get away and omit. It's gonna be another triple cap. Make that their second, and the shock, the grapple trying to get away. Don't think he will, and Druck gonna clean that up, but huge out of omit there, even though Mags Up have taken B back.
Well, Kate did a good job trying to live with the grapple there. He almost got him, didn't land the shock. Shock that he wanted on the shot on the shock, but I found my words. But
the shock shot.
Sab's got it now, and this is interesting here because admit they are in A, but Mags Up are on the C side of the map, and going through the push down middle there, he's left the shot rifle there maybe, so it's hard to go pick it up. Didn't see if he had any ammo left. But you can see now that Amit are pushing through B, pushing through that to try to take that space, even though they don't have B yet. They're making Mags Up spawn in a less optimal position. They're taking that space they need. They're prioritising map control over the actual stronghold so they can get more points later.
Yeah, 100%, and it should be noted, and something we didn't super get to talk about at the start, is that this is a BO5. This qualifies you to pools. This puts you in the money. If you win this game, you have guaranteed money at Birmingham. So, yeah, both very, very important, especially to get a map #1 going. It's another trip cap to admit. They should be able to reset as well, and they will. Couple of kills coming through. One into bot tower. What can Sab do? He will get taken out by Envor, who is traded. But yeah, 178 to 50 already, and even though they're going to lose B, Omit looking absolutely impenetrable right now.
Absolutely are there, and Mags Up really need to find a way to break that defense because Omit are rotating around the map so quickly, and they're taking the objectives and the spawns that they need so fast that even though Mags Up are trying to get that foothold, they're waiting for players to respawn, they're doing the right things. Omit just aren't giving them the space to be able to do it, and even though Omit have players down, they've only just tagged A and they're trying to tag C, but the respawns are going to come in at the other side of the map, and that's going to give Omit space to go and take it back. So even from a macro level, it's a triple cap, but it ain't going to be for very long.
No, I'm not even sure they even scored a single point right there, but it is going to be the clearing out of B. They are going to lose A though, but Omit 193 is going to allow Mags Up to score. One thing I love about Strongholds, it is literally never over, right? How many times have we seen in HCS? How many times have we seen in all of these opens, like the 250, 249, the 250, 248, right? So for Mags Up, it's never over, especially in Strongholds. They do have this B and C set up. They are close to cracking the triple digits as well. So some life left in them. However, Envor and Soul Snipe gonna go down. It is going to be Druck, last one left alive, trying to get into long haul and won't. 4 dead for Mags Up right now.
Two things I really want to say about Strongholds while we've got a bit of quiet on the map here. They're just running out of long haul and just going though. It's 3 down again. That I did not expect to push like that. All of them go down. Triple cap again as well. I was just about to say, Strongholds is the only game mode in the game where you can score while you're dead, because you can hold and go for trades. But second of all, it's the only game mode in the game where the clock goes up, like you were saying. So even though Mags Up were starting to make that score difference in frags go down, they've caught up a lot in terms of kills on this map. It is just not enough. Amidst subjective efficiency and the way they've been going around the map, this whole game is just far superior at the moment, despite Mags Up finding some form of footing.
Yeah, it's been really, really good and kind of oppressive from Omit as well. Plasma nades kind of falling in all over the damn place. Suppressed, just trying to suppressed, being suppressed in the back of elevator. Just unable to move, and it looks like it might be another triple cap, and it will be. And I think after their 4th or 5th triple cap of the game, it is going to be over and done with. Omit gonna take the 1-0 lead, and you have to say it was suffocating at the beginning, and they just never let Mags Up into that game.
Yeah, they really, really started off strong Omit there. They did not let Mags Up get any space whatsoever. But then, because of the damage that had already been done, Omit were just more consistent, and they finished it at 250 to 110. So great start from them. Mags Up just need to review the consistency of the start of the game a little bit, not let it get away like that again.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, you know, if you're allowing what 4 triple caps.
Yeah.
That's never going to be a way that you're going to be able to win the game, right? So looking at the scoreboard, I mean, 17, 17, 16, like just so many kills. And I think the assist column is telling, right?
Yeah.
Double players in double digits and just way more assists over the team. And we're going to move into a Slayer live fire as we have a look at some replays brought to you by GameSir. It's going to be some beautiful double kill off the rip. And again, look at this trip. Look at that start. 60, 70 nil. And when you're mags up and you're just getting absolutely roasted off the board, 88 to 4.
Yeah.
Right, it's tough to bring that back.
Yeah, they had a full minute where they weren't able to score anything. That gave them all the space and time they needed to get that initial part of the setup. Early game strongholds is quite different to other game modes because the game goes on forever. So if you get that early strong point, you've got like a buffer of how many mistakes you can make. You're like depositing into the bank account, so you've got more space later to make mistakes. And even the best of players, with the replays we've just seen, they make mistakes too. But if you're going to get that currency in early, that gives you a bit of time to relax, you're less against the clock, and it means you can take a few more risks. And it paid off.
Yeah, 100%. And now that's kind of it for mags up. Is now you gotta reset, right? You got to go into this Slayer in live fire, and you got to kind of work out how it's gonna look. But yeah, I mean, for Omit, right? They know in the qualifier they got it done 3-0, and for them, they're going to want to do the same thing, and Mags Up have got to find a way to kind of bring that up. But my favorite map and mode is in there. CTF Accor. I want a game 4. I want to see it get that far, but it also can't be understated, right? Like, you win this game and you get into pools, you're done for today.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is what, like 3:20 local time? You can be done at 3:30 local time. You're not back here till like 9 o'clock in the morning.
Back to the Airbnb to get some practice in. Shoot some bots.
Just a super chill time. Like, how often does that happen? Especially at HCS events, right? When you're playing pools and it's kind of going like that. But yeah, you have a super chilled day. You have a relaxed evening. You go out for a meal, like early bed, that kind of stuff. Like, just to help you lock in for that pool play and just make your life so much easier.
Yeah, and talking of money being on the line, obviously your performance in pools dictates where you're going to push yourself in the bracket. So getting yourself out early, getting yourself that time to rest, maybe do some VOD review maybe of previous games that have been a bit closer, might go look back at quals and see where we lost, especially these two teams where they are looking at the likes of going against like Luminon and Shopify Rebellion, etc., like the top guns in the tournament. They really need to spend all the time they can reviewing what they've got.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this one kind of plays out, and I think we're going to try and cover as many of the BO5s in the winners bracket as we can. But yeah, I think it's going to be interesting, not only for these guys to kind of get out. Obviously, 12 teams will come out of today. Those 9 to 12 will have the LCQ, Last Chance Qualifiers, tomorrow morning, and that's really like the stress. You win the BO5, you make money. You don't win the BO5, you play the whole Saturday into your whole Friday into a Saturday.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you're not making the money, so that's going to be some super stress right there. But yeah, I don't know if we can bring the bracket up and kind of have a look how it's been going. Looks like Shopify versus Fries in the Bag are up there. Luminon will be playing King's Order, and Kraken will be playing Legion. So yeah, the 4 teams that qualified through the qualifiers, I guess. That's what I was trying to say. The travel coverage teams, that's what I was trying to say. All in the BO5s, but Luminon versus King's Order, that's going to be a banger. I think Kraken versus Legion, also going to be a really, really good game. So I'm excited to kind of see how that's going. For the more EU-based audience, Phantom Gaming versus Hold Forward in LR3, that's going to be good. In Excelsius versus Souls Esports. First Boss versus Cat Smile Gaming. That's going to be a good game as well. But let's crack into map number 2. It is Omit in the blue, Mags Up in the red. This is game 2 in this BO5, and we're going to start with a Sap double kill. And he is going to lock away that... I'm ready for it. Yeah, I think this is going to be a really good matchup. Also into tomorrow, right? Like, you know, these guys, you know, whether it's these two teams specifically, but kind of all of these top guys, with there only being 2 pools of 5, these guys are going to have to play kind of each other really tomorrow as well. So it's good to kind of see, like you said, maybe there's a VOD review, kind of see how it was against these teams that you're probably going to have to play tomorrow. But good start so far for both teams. It is going to be Omit the first ones to 10. The turnaround, it is going to be Boo Boo Doo getting the double kill. You know, we are in HCS London style facing off against each other. Maybe there's another force choke coming.
We need to get a camera over there.
We need to get a camera.
But what I want to say with Slayer on Live Fire, right, is there's a lot of unsung kind of things that go on with teams of this level. You cannot be letting the repulsor, the quantum translocator, or anything like that. You have to take everything that you can get, and the coaches will be on the respawn times of those. You can get a good flank with that QT up in 10 seconds, as we could just see it on screen there. Boo-Doo were moving towards it, trying to lock it in for his team. And the S7 as well, some free stuff. He's got the repulsor in his pocket as well. Managing all the equipment and things is so important at this level. Loads of players prioritise the S7 on Live Fire, but they forget to prioritise the equipment. It's like Streets where people forget that the red gun exists.
Yeah, and actually he just managed to pop QT and died though. So I think there's one, maybe 2 bullets left in the chamber. It's going to go down as well, and Sab trying to do a little bit of work. Is going to find one and get traded. Druck finds the kill, but 19 apiece. And Omit had that 3 or 4 kill lead, and Mags Up brought it back.
Dead even. Camo coming up. All to play for here. Any death is really bad. This is a huge duel on top of there, and they trade it out as well. Fantastic grenade flying across there from, didn't quite see what it was, but Boo-Doo finds himself the only player alive here, so a bit of a strategic disadvantage. That's going to be a mixed camo, I believe, off screen. 45 seconds of sneaky time for them, and they're going to be trying to use that to the utmost. That is going to give them the edge in this next half a minute or so.
And it does. Of course, time. You talked about time a lot as the camo eyes are coming through. Oh, he can't get it done. And it's not a trade either. Suppress finding a massive kill and finding the snipe. You talked about a lot of sneaky time. That is not what you want if you're Mags Up. You lose the trade. You don't even trade, and you get the, and you give him the sniper. Absolute nightmare fuel right now. As you can see, oh, not what you want to miss the first shot, but it is gonna find the way to kill Envor anyway. But yeah, just gonna sit down, use one sniper shot, but suppress. That was a hell of a play to survive and get the snipe.
There's some fantastic relocation there that kind of went a bit unsung because of the angle we had. Amit actually managed to completely box in Mags Up and force them all to spawn on that hill that's in bottom of screen. That was really hard to see from the angle that we had, but just the control over the map because of the camo, because of the sniper that we just saw, and now they're 6 points up, and they're still getting boxed in. If they can win this duel, James, they'll be rotating back. Already, look, you can see that Suppressed is moving back. His teammates have fallen. That's going to make Soul Sniper spawn at the bottom. His teammates are going to come up at mud. He's safe, and he's waiting for anyone to peek him over from sandbags as well.
Yeah, massive play at the top of tower. Is going to see someone at camo, though. Isn't going to be able to get a shot off. The BR in the feed from Boo-Boo, just like the early days. But now it's been, oh my god, it does manage to find a sniper shot, but I was going to say it is Mags Up who are bringing this slightly closer. Amit do find a couple of kills. Trade goes down between Boo-Boo and Penguin. And this snipe is not really getting to do what it wants. Only 2 bullets left, and I think he's had 1 assist, right? It's not been a super impactful snipe, but yeah, if you're Amit, at least, you know, if you're suppressed, A, you've survived like 2 minutes, and B, you haven't given Mags Up the sniper.
Yeah, good rotation away. Obviously in Slayer you're the objective, so anything you can do to stop a death is great, but not really utilising the power of the sniper as his final 2 shots go off. Someone from Mags Up made 1 shot there, but they've got the camo as well. So I guess wasting it or not getting much out of it is better than them having it. And this lead is, I would say it's extending, but it's kind of close. That was a nice assist pick up there. Boo-Boo and Envor are going to find themselves probably up on mud side as they respawn. You can see the pips there up on the pillars, and it's at this point that Mags Up needs to be really careful. They are about to get pinched in. You can see the players from pillars and up top mid pushing there. They really need to manage this well, and if they can counter this, which they are, they've got this huge push coming over. This might be where they get the chance to get momentum and equalise it.
Yeah, huge play right there. 3 kills the difference, but Suppress was alive for 2.5 minutes that we were on his POV, right? Unfortunately, like, didn't get as many kills as probably he or Amit wanted to. Could have really extended out that time, but 42 to 40. I was going to say before he popped off, you talk about strongholds being the counter up, right? Slayer the counter down, but time never a factor. Time just never a factor in Slayer unless it's, you know, really those kind of grand final nitty-gritties. But 43 to 42, it is going to be Soul Snipe with the snipe. What can he do? Trying to find, it's going to be Mags Up who find a couple of kills and another one as well. 45 to 44.
Can't be reckless. He's got to keep the sniper here. He has the game in his hands. If Mags Up keep the sniper, James, they will win the game.
Yeah, 7 bullets in the mags. Oh, he almost finds a Quigley as well. This is the push, though. This is the push they want to do. One shot. He's going to find the killing spree as well. Doesn't quite hit that, but does have a teammate going in. Will go down with the snipe, but will it matter? Druck there with the QT is going to find a kill. Another kill for Mags Up as well. It's Boo Boo with the commando. Man's finding kills with every weapon. The nade going to come through into Brutes. They found another one. It's going to be one more kill for Mags Up, and they will secure a 1-all. It's going to be done. Soul Snipe gets it. 50 to 46, and we are definitely heading to a CTF Aqua's Game 4.
Oh, you're a happy man now.
I'm so happy.
That was such a good closer to that game. Sab managed to pick up that kill on Soul Snipe when he had the sniper in air, and I thought, oh no, he's gone down, someone's going to grab that. But the way that Mags Up rotated around and put the pressure on him, it meant that sniper stayed on the ground and no one could use it, and then they just pushed forward. We saw at the end there, that last kill that came up from the back of C from the flank as we were on the cuts POV. Brilliant way to manage it, not getting the snipers. So much stuff happens that you don't see as a viewer because you don't have the comms.
Yeah, 100%. Look at the assist there as well. Like, it's Envor with 10 assists and Soul Snipe 16 kills as well. And you know, on the other side, Sab as well, 16. It's just one of those things. Like, it's always the assist column. I know we bang on about it a lot, but you know, when you have that many more assists, you're laying down that much more damage, right? And Amit did all the work early and had that lead so far, and then as soon as it hit 40, Mags Up clutched up, managed to get it through. So, hey, at least for Mags Up, this is already better than the qualifier went.
Yeah, and you know, the last live fire that we said, it was King of the Hill, and it went to 4-3, and look, this was Slayer, and it went to, what was it, 50-47 or something like that. So live fire, really close map between these two teams, whether it's objective or just pure killing power. And I mean, that's going to be a story for the rest of the weekend. These teams will probably match up again, and they will probably get a match on live fire because it does have 3 game modes on it, I believe. So we'll have to see on that one.
Yeah, replays powered by GameServe, bringing it in, and yeah, just that final end bit right there, just Mags Up getting it sorted. And you're right, you know, even with pool play, right, there's 10 teams, but you only lose 2 at the end of Saturday, and then you're already into that winners bracket, round 1 of the champ bracket on Saturday. So, you know, those matchups are going to get sorted, and then you really get into the old meat and potatoes of champ bracket on Sunday. But for sure, I expect these guys to be there in pools. These guys are going to be there in champ bracket. I fully believe that, not only for my pick'ems, for my predictions, but also just because of the talent these guys have as well.
Yeah, I mean, the entire roster on both teams, you know, a lot of these players are like HCS, like household names. They've been on many teams over the course of Infinite. They've had lots of success, some of them getting themselves some major wins, some of them getting themselves some good placements at Worlds. So it's a premier matchup, regardless of the fact that, you know, it's not like at the end of the year in Seattle or something like that.
Yeah.
There's plenty to be said here, and I think even going into Lattice, you know, I was trying to look at the details of when these teams last played and if Lattice was in that, and it actually wasn't. So we'll try to find that as we go into this next one. But Oddball, the last time these teams did play at Oddball, and it wasn't a bit win, and it was 2 rounds to 1. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, I think it's going to be especially spicy, and yeah, I think teams are used to Lattice by now, but yeah, especially, you know, the spawns and that kind of stuff, right, and kind of how it plays. But yeah, I'm kind of excited to see, you know, how these guys are going to play against each other, because we often talk about an Oddball game, especially when it's the first game, how like the 2 teams are scoping each other out and they're kind of using it to kind of size each other up. But you know, you have that stronghold to count up. Now you're into this Oddball. You know how, I mean, these guys know how each other play anyway.
Yeah.
But now like that tactics, the setup, you know, the snipes up there. Also, the only place you can play ball, right? So, yeah, I'm kind of keen to see what these guys are going to bring to the table. And like you said, last time it was a 2-1, so you know it's going to be close.
Yeah, the teams that tend to win on Lattice, and talk about this on broadcasts a lot, whether it's been in the run-up to Dreamhack or even the tournaments that we've held with VHL before that. A lot of the success that you see on Lattice is you want to be rotating the ball. Yes, the vent in red is good, hanging around Eli and Ice is good, but if you do that and you do it too much, you're giving up the S7 for free to the other team.
Yeah.
So the best teams, the teams that tend to win, is they can manage. Red is a really great place to hold, but they can use their positioning, and if they can get the advantage, if they can get those spawns where they want to be, they know when to rotate around to cargo, and they know when to take the ball back to their 7, grab that, and then come back. And then they can play the ball if it goes wrong as well. So lots of good teams know how to do that. These two teams, I think this is going to be a bloodbath. I think this is going to be really scrappy. I don't think we're going to see any particularly long holds from either team. And I think, as I said, that S7 management, that QT as well, as you can see on top of Silo on the map image there, that's going to be really important to this. Marginal gains, everything you can get makes a massive difference, and Lattice is a small map, it's fast. So QT, super important.
Yeah, interesting you call it silo. I call it pizza. I know people call it donut. I think there's a whole bunch of names for it. But yeah, I think you're right. The QT is going to be so important, like you said, and I think, you know, especially from the start till now, as pros have kind of played more of this map, as everyone has played more of this map, I think people understand the spawns. Like, they're starting to understand where the spawns are, what you got to block off, and it was something. Yeah, I was talking to Heinz yesterday, right, about Lattice, and he's like, it's one of those maps that once you understand where you're blocking and kind of where you've got to be, it opens up this map way more. Gives you so many more options about what you can do, because you know where you're going to try and make them spawn. You know where your holds are going to be, and that kind of makes it a vastly different map, and that's something I expect to see from these guys, is like, yeah, we watch it at EHL and at a more amateur level. Sometimes you're like, you see these guys and they're not blocking the spawn behind them. And then they're getting crushed from both sides, and that's just something I don't expect these guys to do.
Yeah, like we played in the Invitational, the EHL Invitational, which was a couple of weeks ago now. We got to play on Lattice, and I think especially not at like this level, like the proper full-blown worldwide at 8s level, if you step down a bit to maybe regional level, maybe step down a little bit more to that AM level, you see a lot of teams where, like you were saying, they don't block the spawns behind them, and they feel like Lattice is this map of chaos. But it's only a map of chaos if you're allowing the enemy team to spawn behind you when you don't want it. It's almost akin to like on streets where people get mad because they're spawning in sub and you're bottom mid at palms. You got to manage that properly, and as you said, these two teams definitely will, and if they don't, they're going to get heavily punished for it.
Yeah, for sure. And that's something, you know, that separates the good from the great, right? And the average to the good is that spawn management and how they utilize it. And hopefully we're going to get into games soon, because I'm excited to see this oddball. And I just want to talk about the game, you know.
I know.
There's a little yeah. We'll yap as long as we need to. But it looks like we are going to crack into it. Got to ask you, what do you call it? I call it Ben 10. But I know people call it green, crystal, many names.
I call it green, but sometimes I do call it Ben 10 because when you say it on broadcast, so I'm like one or the other. I do it green room or Ben 10. It's I must say I have a love-hate relationship with this map. Sometimes I really enjoy it and sometimes I really hate it, but it doesn't matter because I'm not playing it. Let's hop in. I think this is going to be another really close one. It was 2 rounds to 1 last time they played. It's game 3 of the best of 5. Let's see where they go with it.
Yeah, here we are on board with Druk. Going to find one. Actually finds a great double kill. And there's going to be a fantastic thruster used by Boo Boo as well. It's going to be able to get away. Falcated, last one left alive from Omit. And even though they found 3 kills, haven't quite managed to get the ball yet. And you can see Omit going for that S7. So, like you said, even though Mags Up have the ball, Omit have the S7.
And it's all chaos here. They're trying to get the QT as well. That was a cheeky shot taking that. Obviously rotating round now to Cargo, and they will know that. That's a huge win at the bottom. To stay alive, then the snipe comes across to save him as well. If he gets that, that would have been like an entire firing squad going for this one man, and he survives. It's ridiculous. And the points start coming up. So they've got the S7, James. They've got it in red with the ball. This is the set we were talking about.
Yeah, and this is, you know, if you're Mags Up, you're a little nervous, but you've got to watch out for Falcated, where, you know, he is blocking that kind of Ben 10 spawn, cargo spawn, right? So he's going to force Mags Up to spawn near S7 and try and have to push that way. He's going to be only 2 bullets left, so maybe even 1. So Amit not giving Mags Up much to work with. Soul Snipe doesn't care though. 3 dead from the side of Amit. And he's going to be Mags Up with the ball again. It's going to be 12-12, but you're right. It's been pretty scrappy.
It has, and the hold here back onto the ice, like we see is in strongholds. Though we don't play that game mode in this tournament, but
sad.
It is where it is. And Eli at the back. This is a really good hold for the ball. They have to force them to open up onto ice. You get the respawns in the top of red. It gives you the space, but there's loads of noise from the station coming behind us. I have to find out who's just won, but there's 3 players down for Mags Up. Trade is okay, but that's the best you can hope for when you're on your own. Maybe could have moved the ball, and we have Penguin and Falcated trying to get themselves set up here. The push that comes in here is really important. As I said, this is scrappy, absolute bloodbath. Look how many deaths there's been already on both sides. Neither of them managing to get any sort of foothold at this point.
Yeah, beautiful work by Soul Snipe and Boo Boo to find kills. QT, you know that's coming in. Suppressed, just feeling the pinch, is going to get taken down. Ball, he's going to get pushed into ice though. He's going to try and be rotated by Soul Snipe. You can see as he climbs up through red, you can see the QT again flying around. This is a decent hold for Mags Up right now. Not the place you want to be there. He's going to drop the ball. He's going to try and rotate. You can see all of his guys there, but the nade comes through beautifully. He's going to be Sab that finds a kill yet again. And he is going to be the one to pick up the ball. But Mags Up 43-22 in the lead right now.
This is kind of the first time we've seen a full push through cargo here. A lot of the teams have been working really heavily to force the opponent to spawn up on that sniper side while the ball point's ticking up, getting the furthest away. They've got the longest amount of time to get over. Plus, you've got to push all the way through red to stop that hold on the ball as well. But actually, Amit look like they're making a front here on Eli. They're not actually deciding to go into red. They're trying to fight right here, which is not good. You've got the high ground over to Mags Up, and that's going to give them a bit of space to push around, though. They do lose 2 players, and this flank coming from Saab gets 2. Third person gets away, but he's got all the toys again and the ball. They're just... It's just... You think Amit are down, or you think that Mags Up are coming back, and then they do something like that.
Yeah, huge play right there from Saab. Like you said, does have the S7. 7 bullets in it, has used 1. But it's going to be Amit again, suppressed with that ball. Going to be able to run away with it. Mags Up were briefly 4 dead. They're going to try and come in. The snipe. There's literally targets absolutely everywhere. It's like a killing field in there. He's run out of bullets as well. He is going to find the nade kill. But it's going to be Amit that somehow keep hold of this ball. They are trying to find this Mags Up player. It is going to be Druk who goes down. Soul Snipe trying to send some nades in as well. The S7's still there. I don't even think it has 1 or 2 bullets left. Oh my god. Just good work from Amit, even though they have men going down. QT is up, but they are going to have this ball. 2 minutes left on the neutral clock, though.
Another thing we didn't get to see there, I'm not sure which player it was because of the tags, but Amit sent a player to flank around bottom pipes to get into the back of Mags Up, and it just wiped them out. So, yet again, using the map to lock down cargo so they can't push that way, loop around, and just stop the push. But 2 players go down for Mags Up here. Lots of spawns getting switched around. It's going to be a little bit chaotic as it comes in. Neither team having a real front. But Boo Doo is going to try and get some points on the board for his team so they can close out that 10-point deficit.
Yeah, man needs to reload. He literally has 1 bullet in the chamber. Can't do anything about it. But look at this. Druk could have done some serious damage. Going to throw a nade into the vent. He's going to get taken down by Falcated, who is going to push in. Knows where 2 players are. In fact, he's going to have 1 run right at him. Says, see you later, Boo Boo. Thanks for coming. Go back to the respawn. S7 up in 27 seconds. But look how close this is. 60-48. A minute and a half left on the clock. And the ball is in, what, bottom B on Strongholds. RIP. Falcated. He's going to get a reload in as well. It is going to be Mags Up finding a kill.
Faked him.
Oh my god, gets pived. But it is again going to be Amit. Penguin with this ball has to try and play it. Absolutely will not get there. And Sab trying to do some work. Is going to find 1. It is going to be a trade, but it's Falcated. Look how far away from the ball he is.
Oh man, you could not have lost the ball as Amit at a worst possible time. Penguin drops the ball on the top of blue there. Sniper rifle comes up. 3 players are down for Amit. Mags Up basically being handed the round. And somehow, despite being handed the round like that, they still have the ball and they have snipe and they're scoring as well. If that doesn't show you how much they're locked in right now, I do not know what will.
Yeah, and it just goes to show how Lattice is, right? Like, you think you have this great setup and the snipe and everything, and then suddenly just one team wipe and it's kind of all over. Amit just sitting here in Ben 10 trying to find out where these players are going to be. Beautiful flank going around. It is going to be 2 dead from the side of Mags Up. The push has to come in. 40 seconds left on the neutral clock, so time going to start to play a factor as well. Falcated here, a long way from the ball, but Amit have that entire side. They're starting to come up again, and this snipe trying to go down, and it's actually going to be Mags Up who get the kill. Sab having to push forward now, 23 seconds to go. 3 dead from Mags Up, and that might be enough to get this done. But if there's anything I've seen from enough HCS over the years, make sure you got the ball properly and don't lose the time in a really awkward manner.
No, they're doing the right thing here, choosing to play time. It was 20 seconds, 20 points, but just look at the sheer amount of assists from Penguin. He's doing what he does best. You know him as that kind of assisty, objective, support from everywhere kind of player, despite the fact he goes down and then they get the ball as well with 2 seconds left. They have 1 push. I was just singing their praises. Did we just cast as curse them, James?
Oh my God, is this literally going to happen as I talked about it? They only have to have it for 10 seconds. Amit have to push in. Soul Sniper going to be here. This could be Mags Up absolutely stealing it right out of Amit's hands. They're going to drop it.
No way.
And round 1 of this oddball goes to Mags Up.
Wow.
I literally talked about it. You can't do that. You absolutely cannot let Mags Up steal that from you.
No, you've got to be respectful to Mags Up. They are a team that will take you down if you give them any space. And despite the fact I said they got handed the round and then they lost it, Amit then did it again that second time, and this time they did not recover from it. So they have to watch that. It's 1 round up to Mags Up now. Last time they played, Amit won 2-1. They now have to reverse sweep the rounds to win the game. Mags Up looked really good towards the end of that round. They were capitalising on the mistakes that Amit were making. This round has to be different, despite the fact that Penguin has 15 assists, despite the fact that Suppressed has 10 assists. Doesn't matter. They need to play this more cleanly.
Oh my God, it's just one of those things like, and it was so important, that 1v1 right at that door. He had to win that, and it would have been game, it would have been round, but not to be. And yeah, who knows? Is that the thing that cost them pulls at the first attempt? You know, it's too early to tell, but Mags Up, you gotta be feeling good about that one. That's the one that kind of win really gets you going. That kind of locks you in, you know, even with 2 seconds to go. Oh man, I can't believe I talked about it and then it happened. It's just crazy.
Caster's curse, man.
It's one of those things that you think by now, with the amount of times that it's happened, that you would sort it out. And usually, to be honest, it's an EU problem. We have a problem with that. But yeah, it's one of those things that you've got to be so careful. And you know, if you're Amit, like you said, you handed it to Mags Up twice. Can't be doing that anymore. And look, it is going to be the double push. Mags Up trying to push in, find this. But Amit so far, that's going to be a back smack. Thanks. See you later. The 34-0 and climbing. Double kill here for Envor as well. He's going to jump in and isn't going to find a triple, but it is going to be Mags Up who do find this ball and are going to put maybe a second on the clock.
Oh, that's 3 down. Druk needs to stay alive as his team comes up. Just looking at the scoreboard while those players were down. Amit looking a little here and there with the scores across the team. Come on. Looking at the scores there. Falcated exceeding the double positive now. He's plus 10, 23 and 13. Highest frag, least deaths in the lobby right now. He's doing everything he can to push his team over to that 3rd round. He's got 36 points in the bag. But here, Mags Up. Envor also doing everything he can as well. With Boo Boo Doo Boo and Soul Snipe doing what they can with the objective. So different players causing different things to happen on the map here. But it is still as scrappy as ever. 2 players in this game. If you add their scores together, they have 50 kills, James. Just 2 of them.
It's absolutely crazy right now. Falcated and Envor kind of running this lobby. Great stick happens as well there from Drug, who is trying to get away and won't. Will get taken down by Sab. Oh my god, almost beat Soul Sniper as well. He'll get cleaned up by Falcated. 26 kills for him. But 36 to 17, and I think these guys have forgotten that it's an oddball because there's been a lot of Slayer right now.
Yeah, this is where it ends this very scrappy area of oddball. You know, sometimes you get those matches, those rounds where not a lot of points get scored, but a lot of deaths happen. And it felt like the first 3 minutes of this round has definitely been like that. But Admit are slowly but surely chipping away at that score limit. They might not reach it based on what we've seen so far. In fact, mathematically, they'll get to about 93. But they are looking to close that out if Mags Up can't get their hands on that ball. So we need to see a bit more setup from them. You see it, they have now decided to keep the ball in red. Sniper rifles nowhere to be seen on the respawn, so that's looking strong. And then at the other side of the map, we've also got Envor coming in for a flank as well. And Amit know that, and they're trying to push around to stop it. But Falcated finds himself... I was going to say he's down. He does get him. The reload and then the back smack. That sucks. That's not something that you want in that scenario. And 11 points now, James. All the way from, what, 30 or whatever it was.
Yeah, Soul Snipe really thought was trying to get that kill. The idea was good. The execution just ever so slightly lacking. Sab coming in there as well. Penguin with 22 assists, by the way. Man has been laying damage down. This is one of those games where I want to see some damage at the end because I think there's going to be a hell of a lot. I can hear a lot of yelling going on behind in the Passion Pit, so we're going to have to check in what's happening there. Sab is going to try and find a kill. Should be cleaned up. And is actually not cleaned up, so it is going to be a melee as well. Oh, the oddball kill onto Soul Snipe takes a skull to the skull. And it's just Sab trying to hunt down these players from Mags Up, and it's a little bit of ring around the roses right now, trying to get that ball out. Does manage to play it, but should be coming right back in to this door. And yeah, Mags Up 43 to 57. 2 minutes left on the clock though, so no dropping and playing just yet.
Yeah, his team could have potentially comms to run that ball top pipes there to make it a little harder to get. The idea to get it over and over the dam was correct, but it didn't have enough time to do it. Random fight here under the bridge, just breaking out. You don't really expect people to drop in and just do that, but Penguin finds himself the only person alive on Amit there. And the respawns aren't going to come up in Ben 10. He's got to stay alive right now. His team's going to be way far away. He's totally boxed in, but he manages to get one. You can't let him do this. You cannot let him just take you for a ride around the crystal like that. And 2 players go down for Mags Up. The ball's still down. We've got about 80 seconds left. I can't call this round, James. Again, there's been so back and forth. This is going to be one potentially where someone steals it from under the other again.
Yeah, the old 2 seconds left and you get caught. But it is going to be Amit with that ball, and I'm not sure Amit want to make the same mistake twice. I think Amit want to get this to 100, lock it away, signed, sealed, delivered, posted. And it's going to be the S7 that comes up. Sab is going to come up and grab it. Oh, he's actually not going to grab it. He's just going to leave it. Yeah, now he's going to take it, but does miss the first shot. Does connect with the second, but look, you can see all this time Amit have been holding on to the ball. Yeah. Falcated making sure that they lock this in. Oh, that was like the old pull. Mags Up going up. But this should, I was going to say should be locked away, but 7 seconds to go for Amit. And now it's going to be Mags Up with this ball.
This is one of those games where if you're Sav and you've got the sniper and you've transferred from one team to another, you're doing everything you can to show like, I'm on the right team right now, I'm where I need to be. And wasting their time like that is what you need. But we've got a minute left, 7 points only needed for Amit to close the game. However, Mags Up now going up with 6 seconds left. This again, it's so close. Sniper in hand for Boo is good, and Mags Up have a player at the other side of the map, but they really need to make sure they manage this properly, and that friendly nade is not going to help.
No, and it is going to allow Mags Up. They're going to have to play that ball. They actually don't manage to play it, and now it's just getting stolen right out of the hands of Mags Up. Amit managing to play it into that bottom B area. Penguin now laying down some damage. The clock again starting to play a factor.
You have to close this out. If you're Amit and Mags Up manage to hold this and steal it away once again, you have to be really careful. Can hear some claps coming from behind me. We'll have to, I think Hold Forward are playing behind us, but Amit take the second round, so they take us to a final round. So Falcated on plus 11 with 14 assists. I think Penguin, does that 27 assists that I just saw there? This man is everywhere. And he's got 41 points on the ball as well. And his KD has improved from the last round. He is doing everything he can. This is a battle of consistency now. This is a battle of keeping yourself in the game and making sure that you are not taking risks. You're playing this textbook, you're playing it safe. Because both teams have shown how volatile it can be. Admit, find 4 players down while I'm just chatting about being consistent. So there goes that one.
Oops.
But here we are with the ball up in blue, the sniper rifle somewhere behind us. This is about to get messy.
Yeah, Drug going to push out of Ben 10. See what he can find. Laying down a ton of damage. Does need a teammate to come and clean it up. Will have one in N4 who finds a double to take him over 30. Beautiful, another kill there. Ball should be getting played, and will. I don't think there's a grapple on this map, so there's no like fancy grapple plays. But it will be Druck, but it will be Mags Up who are holding this ball quite a lot to start this round.
Oh, sliding straight into the enemies. They didn't see him. He totally slipped over at the right time there for no one to be able to calm him. And he takes one out as well while his team are just getting the points and throw it away. Mags Up have switched it up here. They're playing a really scrappy and really aggressive game this round. They have been pushing into a mid way harder than the last rounds, and they've also been throwing the ball away at the first sign of danger. They're playing this one super safe, but also they're just taking the game straight to a mid, so they just can't do anything.
Yeah, they absolutely do not want to give this up under any circumstances, right? Like, they don't want to give Omit any position that they could utilize to burn them, so makes sense. A lot in the assist column. Penguin 28 assists. I've not seen that clamber before. That was cool. Yeah, Sab is going to find the kill as well. But again, you can see this ball. QT coming up. 4 dead for Mags Up, so it should be an easy QT, an easy ball. And Omit starting to lock in a little bit, 31 to 17, but they have the setup.
The spawns are going to come in on that blue side. This QT's got the potential here to cause some serious damage if they can get the nice flank on it, but he drops straight down into an unexpected opponent who's in river. I'm trying to figure out who people are reading the numbers.
I think it was Druck. No one expects the Druckquisition when you fall down silo.
Oh, but they had the space, and the QT is so pivotal in a map that's as fast as this, and to just lose it like that, that's quite disappointing. 8 points between these teams now. Mags Up really needs to get that ball onto Eli. Last player alive, Sab, that's a huge win for him there. If he can get 2, that's ridiculous. Just misses out on that. That would have been so pivotal to the next minute of the game if he was able to get that.
Yeah, so close to the triple right there. 33 to 23 as it goes. On board with Suppressed, who's one shot and hiding in a corner. He is going to get taken down. As you can see, on board with Boo Boo. Plasma going to come out. Throws one a little further again for Boo Boo. Only 4 shots left. Will get taken down by Falcated, who is about to drop into the 40 kill mark. Penguin, 29 kills, 31 assists, 31 deaths. The man is absolutely smashing it right now.
Just to have that much presence on the map, and Falcated closing in on the 40 bomb as well. Just to have this much presence in a game of oddball. But despite that, the score, Mags Up are still ahead. So it's not necessarily about the scoreboard here, it's about objective efficiency. Can you get the ball somewhere where you can know when to drop it, you can get your team to spawn nearby? Maybe the conventional holds at this. Look, this is so unconventional, they're just running it through cargo to get it away from the spawns. They're just playing keep away at this point. All strategy has now devolved into chaos. I said this was going to be safe, I was wrong. Both teams now, they're just playing for the ball time anywhere they can get it.
Yeah, that's a crazy place to try and run it through cargo right there. He's going to be on board with Penguin. Ball dropped. He's going to get taken down. Now they're trying to run it back through cargo. Back through cargo again to try and be into Ben 10 to try to find some kind of rotate. But 2v2 on this map. Double 40 bombs for Omit. Druck also with the 40 bomb for Mags Up. As you can see, 37 to 39 right now. And yeah, we got a Omit with that slender lead. But Penguin, it's just going for the equal stat line all the way across.
He is. I don't think I've seen one that high before, actually. 33, 33, 33 is crazy. But the 4 down there and then the ball hold again. This is where the rounds might, bit of a fumble, might start to get a little bit scary. This I thought this was going to be pick up the ball, drop the ball, fight, or pick up the ball, play the ball. The safe gameplay we saw from Mags Up earlier on, but now admit they're switching up back to the hold again. We've gone back into something that's a bit more structured. It's paying off. And 3 players from Mags Up are just down as well. Make that 4. This is a big hold for them. This is going to get them the lead, and this might start going into Slayer territory if they can keep this up.
Yeah, back-to-back 4 dead for Mags Up. As you can see, absolutely huge. Falcated 44 kills. And as you can tell, look, Mags Up, Amit's back against the wall. They're forcing Mags Up to spawn all the way over the other side. 2v2 on the map again, as you can see. Forcing Penguin to play that ball. Is going to find the one-shot headshot onto Soul Snipe. Although the push coming in, it is going to be Drunk. Can he find another kill as well? Oh! That was huge movement tech, but it should be the cleanup. The cleanup again. And Sab's going to have this ball, and 70-37. I don't like to call it too early, but maybe the oddball reverse sweep is happening.
Yeah, I think the way that this has gone, Mags Up tried to play the chaos game with this one, tried to play a bit unconventional, tried to get the ball in areas that potentially you wouldn't rotate it, tried to just catch Amit off guard. But Amit have locked in. Look at the scorelines on this, man. They've really dialed in, and they've managed to bring, again, that consistency that I was talking about. These teams are so close. The only thing between them really being the travel coverage. The no-scope coming in at the triple.
Oh, he just missed the over. It's not going to matter, though, for Amit. They're going to get it done. 2-1. They did reverse sweep the oddball. I'm excited to see a scoreboard. I'm excited to see some damage, because if I saw the amount of assists that Penguin had, that was absolutely insane.
I'm guessing 13k, 12k, something like that at least. And it was nice to see the fist bumps as well. Hooks are getting the love from the players at the back, the fist bumps for the win as well.
Yeah, 35 kills, 34 deaths, 36 assists. Oh my god, I'm not sure I've seen an assist count that high. 11.8k damage, yeah. Just look at the amount of damage, 13.2 as well. 13 as well. It's, yeah, there's a lot of damage right there. Envor as well with 12.7. Replays brought to you by GameSir. Gonna look at, there's a lot of replays in this map because, you know, we're in round 3, but that round 1 ending was absolutely insane.
Yeah, that was an epic. You know, some oddball's one of those game types where you're either here for 5 minutes or you're here for half an hour. There is no do or do not. There's no in between. There's no in between with oddball. It's full send or it's just one and done.
Yeah, Prod loves that, you know. They love spending 25 minutes in the same map, I can tell you. But, yeah, I mean, look, if they didn't know each other well enough already, they know each other well enough by now. What a triple kill no-scope that was as well. And then went for the over. And, yeah, I mean, chow for the over. But, I mean, he's probably like, drop the ball, let me get the over.
Unwritten rule, mate. If the overkill's on the cards, you've got to go for it. It doesn't even matter if you lose the game, you've got to go for it.
Yeah, imagine if they'd got to 99, he went for the over, and then they lost the entire game. That would have been mental.
The clips, though.
Yeah, the clips, the farm. The farm would have been good. We're going to move on to my favorite map in mode, CTF Aqua. Mags Up got a clutch up, though. If, you know, they've already won the Slayer. If they can find a way to win this map, they surely would feel confident heading into map 5.
Aquarius is one of those maps where it tends to be methodical, right? Very methodical. You got the old run through fridge or run through mid, depending how you've got the lead. But how you not run through fridge, sorry, run through util.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to spawn them in fridge, and just as the players are.
Oh, it is
Bound.
Bound.
He is there. Bound is here. Wild Bound appears.
Yeah, Wild Bound appears.
I was looking for him earlier. I've not been able to see him, so it's nice. Bound, obviously, his team didn't come across, so he was brought in as their coach.
The wink to the camera as well.
My brain forgetting which team he was on at the moment.
It was YBR.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
But it's always good to see, you know, play even at this point so close to.
Yeah, sorry, I was going to say I just saw Hoaxer because there's still no phones, right? So you can see him there with the old style stopwatch as well. So
it's just classic Halo.
Yeah, old school pre-technology. But continue your point.
I was just talking about how even at this point, you know, teams can switch players around because. I'm trying to think which team Bound was on previously. Bound he played on YBR previously, and you know that was Stellar, Eco, Smith, and Syria. They've not come over to play, so he's now coaching for these guys. So it's nice to see him just kind of, you know, you don't really see him in that role really. He tends to just be that guy that's like right at the front in game, just trying to shoot your face off.
Yeah, which he does quite successfully, I might add. Yeah, looks like we are loading into a game, if I can see the observer screen. So let's get into it. But yeah, I think super excited he's come out here. I know he was out here a few years ago for Blackpool as well.
He was, yeah.
So he just loves to travel, mate. He just loves hanging out in the UK. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, I think Blackpool was when that was some roster changes that were going. I think that was
Legend. That was
coming over to poach Legend to America.
Yeah. Sat with him on the free PlayStation, just talking him into the contract. But let's get into it. Legend, of course, is actually here this weekend, playing in COD Challenges as well. Renegade is there as well.
He's playing for Magin, isn't he, Legend?
Yep. I've seen Renegade as well this weekend. He's in COD Challenges as well. So some of them are still here, just playing a different game. And if you are here this weekend and you go check out the COD hall, it's very impressive, very big. But let's get into it. A super quick flag. Sab already running this flag, less than half a minute in, is going to jump up, is going to run in and score. And admit, they want to get this done and dusted as soon as possible. And it's another flag grab from Suppressed. They're just trying to speed run this game.
They're just stuck in fridge. They just can't get out. The amount of speed and the amount of pressure that Amit were able to put on them, and I say that, and 3 of them are going down. Falcated needs to stay alive. You cannot go down and give them the 4-man, especially when you're on the fridge side of the map. They're going for their own return, but this is going to give Mags up so much pressure on that car side of the map if they're able to move up. Oh, he thought about it.
He hovered it. Oh, he hovered the heat wave. Oh, you can do it, mate. You can do it. Oh, it is going to be a reversal and a trade. As you see, Druck is also going to find a trade. A perfect in the feed as well. Envor going to run in 4 dead for Omit, and it's just where they're going to spawn, and he is going to make it around the corner into blue util. Some fantastic nades, though. He's going to allow him through into the yellow util. He will not make it in there, though. 3 dead for Mags up.
It's Falcated there, I think. We've got those nades as well.
Oh. Yeah, this flag is, I think, pretty dead.
It's a bit of a very harsh when it gets dead at the bottom of the util right there. Sorry to interrupt you, by the way. It's just the tags thinking Falcated just coming up. Those 2 nades were pristine. They were so good, and then coming up and getting on the back of the player from Mags up there is so pivotal, getting things like that. But we're running the flag again. This time it's Penguin.
Yeah, a touch of hesitation there about where to run it to. The killing spree, the double kill. Tries for the triple, gets the assist and knows exactly where Envor is as well. So pivots the run, right? Slightly whiffs the clamber, but is going to allow him to get into base so quick. The jump up as well. Penguin going to score in exactly the same way at the end as Sab does. So seems like they have a plan.
Yeah.
Go to the util side of their base, clamber up, and then get that flag capped. And as you can see, they have camo. Falcated trying to run in again, and there's no one home for Mags up. And I wanted this to be a close game, and at the moment it doesn't look like it's going to be that close.
Yeah, and the on-the-fly decision-making from Amit there as well. Penguin switching from the car run to the mid-run. And if you manage to get 3 players down, you have that time and space to be able to go across. If players spawn in fridge and you run it under car, they can crossfire you from that side. They know that, but they knew the respawns weren't coming in, so they went for the faster route and it paid off. Going for the cheeky flag. I always love throwing the flag up. It just reminds me of Midship Halo 2, like every time I see it. But almost locking in this fair flag. This is counter-cap opportunity though. Amit maybe biting off a bit more than they can chew. 4 players down. Mags up have time to run a flag.
Yeah, they are going to return this one. I'm not sure they're going to be able to grab it, but if they can find a way to get these kills in spawn, they know where they've spawned as well. Amit going to start to push in. The counter starting to come on. A good trade there for Amit. It's going to be another trade, 2v2 on this map. But you can see, Amit, it's so oppressive. Suppressed just grabs yet another flag. They were 4 dead, and Amit just ran 2 into their base, 2 into Mags Up's base. And again, a flag being run, but doesn't seem to be getting very far. But Druk not wanting to grab their flag, is trying to find some kills first.
It's that whole thing of we're 2-0 down. They can just play with the aggression. They can just play for it and force Mags up to be in a checkmate scenario. You come get our flag, or you lose the game, or you stop us from getting your flag, and you're already 2-0 down. So the mind games of it, just playing that aggressive, and 3 players down for Mags up here. Bubu trying to keep some control of the util side for his team. You have to do that, otherwise you're letting your flag just be wide open. especially when we've seen how dominant Emit have been so far in this first 3 or 4 minutes of this game. So, big live up for him. But as the defense comes in and 3 players go down for Emit off screen, I keep thinking Mags Up keep getting the Slays, but then I'm not seeing anything happen. It's almost like the Slays are happening too far down the field, and then they're not able to capitalise on it. Mags Up needs to be further up, quicker, more aggressive, get that flag pulled, get it moved, because Emit, they are relentless. They are pulling that thing as soon as they get even an inch of space.
Yeah, 100%. You can see Emit, look, just 3 players coming around. He is going to try and get away, but Envor just getting shot from absolutely everywhere. Falcated and Sab will go down though. It's only been 5 minutes. And yeah, it's been some of the most hectic Halo in this map. It is going to be, Soul Snipe had the camo, he goes down though. It is going to be Druk, has to win that, does get the assist. As Envor's going to clean it up, but again he goes down and this flag just doesn't seem to be getting run that efficiently.
It's the speed. Emit are playing very quickly at the moment. They are taking as much space as they possibly can. We've seen this consistently. They're playing around the util side, they're playing it super aggressively, and if they lose control, they're then going back over, taking the tower side, using that as a crossfire to stop the push, and resetting the state of the game. So Emit are really controlling the pace really well right now. They're 2 flags up, they've got 6 minutes. They could just chill out now if they wanted to and just play defense, but I don't think they're going to do that. Mags up now, 3 players down, Boo Boo Dubbo has to stay alive. The game just comes to a standstill multiple times for Mags Up. The game's just come to a standstill because they're wiped out. And then even when they're dropping the flag, they're going mid. They've dropped the flag and they're going mid, and they still manage to get it through. So they're just playing so quick.
Yeah, and as you can see, Penguin trying to score that flag again. You can see the slide coming off. It's going to be this flag getting returned as well. An absolutely huge clutch, by the way. Massive clutch from Mags Up to push that flag back. Is getting surprised though, Soul Snipe, by Penguin being behind him. Doesn't get the trade though. You can see Suppressed just waiting, hanging around, trying to work out where Penguin got off to. It's going to be in the fridge. Falcated versus Drug. Falcated going to win that battle. As you can see, the boys from Emit coming back around, but they're starting to see teammates, so they got to work out where these players are. Green Gun, steadies, bam, right in the head. And with 5 minutes, Emit looking cool, calm, and collected.
They are indeed, and they've got some more space here to pull the flag. They don't even have to. They've just thrown it mid as a way to just... They're just running through their base, James. They're just running through their base. If that doesn't show you how much map control they have right now at this stage of the game, I don't know what will. And they're adapting the flag run yet again. They went for mid because they knew all of Mags Up were in their fridge, and then they brought it around to util because now they know they've got the time. So I'm not going to say they're running circles around them, but the imbalance between the teams in this game type has been really eye-opening. It was so close for the other series of this one. It just seems like Emit have really got Aquarius CTF down at the minute.
Yeah, 100% Suppressed. Gonna go one shot though. Can Sab? Did Sab just throw it off the top? Yeah, he did.
So they can't return it. It's easy.
Yeah, and you can see Suppressed waiting in the hidey hole corner in the rat hole. He's gonna find a way to get the kill. Speaking of returned, Mags Up are gonna return it again, but you're right. Like Emit being 2-0 up right now, and it's just one of those things that Mags Up. Yeah, you found a flag. Yeah, you returned your flag, but that means you're not scoring either.
And, you know, props up to... the camo eyes just gets traded out there. But props to Sab there, like, having the situational awareness. Like, even though he's thinking, I'm going to keep the flag near my podium. They were all over the podium, so he threw it down so that the return would be harder because it's in the low grounding, so they can get to it quicker. So even when he's getting absolutely smashed by, like, 3 players, he's still got situational awareness to make a call like that, which a lot of players wouldn't.
Yeah, big brain. Big brain plays, that's what we call it. Penguin, 20 bomb already. But, you know, we've been talking about this as Envor. It's going to get a massive reversal. There's 3 minutes left. And basically they've sat at a 2-0 lead for 2 minutes. Sorry, for 6 minutes. And it's just one of those things that Mags Up finally starting to get a flag pull. But look how much they have to chase. Look how much they have to deal damage just to be able to run this flag. And you can see all these guys starting to drop down, and it's going to be just Envor is this kind of line who's trying to do it in the goal line stop as well. And he's last one up, and this is nightmare fuel. He doesn't even get that kill. And it looks like it is going to be contested. There's still a chance here, and it is going to be a cap for Mags Up. So even though they got stopped right on the line, they managed to hold the defense. They managed to cap it, the whiff from both melees, and it is going to be the piv that gets lost as well. Penguin going to jump up, going to try and grab this flag. Probably won't be able to make it that far, escapes to the fridge. We got a game on our hands now.
Yeah, so you're saying there's a chance.
So I'm saying there's a chance.
They just have to have the flag not on the podium to force a sudden death, and I have been in many of an Aquarius game where that flag gets pulled and it slowly makes its way across to the other side over 30 or 40 seconds or so. So a mate needs to have some respect. Sab found himself the only person alive there. They're respawning. They have to flood in from their fridge to stop this flag from being pulled. And Druk was right behind them waiting for it. And that's another player down as well. And he might be able to run away with it. I don't think they have time for the respawn. If his teammates are up, they might have this.
Yeah, he's going to do some work right here. I think just... Oh, he actually finds a great kill. I thought he was trying to shoot a little bit too far back, but teammates are going to come in and grab this flag. But I'm hoping that his teammates haven't flooded too far forward, but it looks like Boo Boo is going to slide on in, and within just a minute and a half, they've capped twice, and oh, we got a game on our hands.
Man, this is the match of the tournament. These teams are so close to each other. It just depends on the map. But they brought it back in. We thought they were out. They were 2-0 down for 6 minutes, and they've scored 2 flags in 1 minute. So here we are. Sudden death basically guaranteed at this point, unless we get another pull. But admit, 3 players down. Mags Up have increased the speed at which they're playing. Their crossfires are great. They're being really proactive around the map. They're in fridge right now, which is not ideal, but they're setting up for something very special for this next flagpole. They're trying to take that space.
Yeah, 2 dead though for Mags Up. Needs to live here. Oh, doesn't manage to, but it is going to be enough that Falcated is going to be by his own flag. Is going to have to push out. 35 seconds left. People ask me why I love this map and mode so much. It's because of crazy stuff like this. The games are always so good on this map. You're never out of it. You can cap so quick in a 5 flag. Omit are literally chasing shadows at the back of their base right now. They do not know how to deal with Mags Up. Going to be a good trade. 2 dead for Omit though. Can Mags Up push in? Another Omit player is 1 shot. Going to be below him. Does manage to find the kill though, but it's Boo Boo who grabs this flag, and he's going to get shot in the back, and maybe that flag run is already dead and buried. Oh, no. But we're in sudden death right now, and it looks like Omit are going to try and grab this flag. Oh my god, if they can find a kill. Oh, he's run out of ammo. It's 4 dead. It's 4 dead for Omit. Can Mags Up find a way? And it's going to go into overtime. Oh, Omit were 4 dead. I thought they could have had a chance.
Yeah, the Soul Snipe there looking super locked in. You can see a look on his face after that managed to clock over to the overtime. But my god, these are so close. Look at his scoreline. Speaking of Soul Snipe, it's 30 and 22 right now. Top frag in the lobby by a good 5. And his deaths are pretty low as well. So he's having a great time on this map at the moment. But look at the assists across the mid as well. They're playing so close together. And yet somehow Mags Up have managed to take them all this way. Speaking of which, Boo Boo Doo Boo's got the camo.
Yeah. And as you can see, does lay a shot down as well. So does have info as to where they are. Those camo eyes were crazy right there. What? He's going to drop down. Flag has been grabbed though by Omit. And somehow Boo Boo just dies even though he's in camo. That's kind of crazy. Druk is going to find a kill. This flag should be going back. And it will be. Although Omit are just pushing forward everywhere. 1 right above him is going to find a melee trade. That was huge. 4 minutes to go. Do you think we're going to have our first full reset of the tourney on stream?
I think we're going to get a game 5. I think Mags Up are going to score a flag here. I think there's been multiple times this round where Omit have had 1 player alive already. Multiple times. The pressure's on. Boo Doo has got the space here. He's in there, util. They're all on fridge side. He needs to win this. This is an absolutely massive win. They get it, so then they push through. It doesn't matter he traded it. Envo's in there to back him up as well. If he can get some help from the rest of his team, they can take the base here, and then they can potentially run the flag. They're setting up for it.
Yeah, and you can see that Envo, he's not going to be able to get the flag pull, though. A double kill from Suppressed. Oh, that's... Yeah, unfortunately blocks his own run with the nade. Couldn't be able to jump up, but this Mags Up player is going to get absolutely murdered as they came around there. 3 minutes to go, the push coming in for a mid. You can see the nade starting to come into util. You can see Falcated down there as well. The slide out, a huge kill from Suppressed. But you can see Mags Up are in their base, and I don't think Suppressed is going to get away with it, and he won't, but Sab does find a kill. And this is huge in the context of this game. Does manage to find a flagpole. Actually manages to juke the Mags Up player as well, but will not get away. Massive kill.
This is very stressful. I can't imagine the players right now what they're going through. This has gone the whole distance, and top mid, just 3 Mags Up players just look beaming straight across the map, flying over. They're trying to get this util control. Remember, that's so important for getting that flag, and that nade takes out the second player on a mid as they're going for the respawn. Remote Det off screen somewhere. I didn't quite see what happened there, but look, they're just hanging out over there in the util. It's really sneaky. I wonder who that is. They need that space to run this flag, and if they can get it, it's so oppressive having someone just waiting there like that.
Yeah, and Sab gonna find oh, he actually found the kill as well. I was gonna say, Sab gonna sit in that corner as well. He's gonna get taken down, but there should be a trade, and there's gonna be a trade on the trade on the trade, and it's Boo Boo again with Camo, who actually gets a massive kill because he was one shot. He is gonna go down to Falcated though, but he was really genuinely one shot as well and managed to kind of stay alive and get it through. But 1 minute 30 left on the clock before we go to a reset. 33 kills for Soul Snipe, 19 assists for Draken. They've been laying down a hell of a lot of damage.
This is definitely going to be the one to watch all weekend. I know I keep saying it, but if these teams clash again, you need to watch this, because whichever, one of these guys is highly likely going to end up in that final, semi-final state next week, and we've got a flag run on our hands. Despite 3 players being down from a mate, they're going to try and run for it. Envor and Druk 5 seconds away from respawning. I think they're too far away.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to get through this, and it might be Omit clutching up at the end. The nade comes through, but Omit, they are going to lock up pool play. They're going to lock in some money, and oh my god, what a series that was. 3-1 in the end to Omit. You see Sab breathing a sigh of relief because that game was absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's not a good one to come out of there. You can see like the fist bumps coming through, but that's a rough one to go all that way. That was an absolute beast of a series. Like every single game pretty much there was all the way.
Yeah, after that Strongholds was really kind of Omit-sided, right, with that like 4 triple caps. You thought, oh, maybe it's going to be a little bit rough, but jeez, that series absolutely delivered. You can see 31 kills, 34 on Soul Snipe as well. But the double-digit assists for almost everyone. Going to drop in some replays. Howard going games, you can see how quickly Omit were 2-0 up as well. Yeah, 9 minutes 30, and then it was 6 minutes that they had a 2-0 lead, and then Mags Up were like bam bam, and then it was 2-all.
It's just momentum. A lot of the time when I talk about games and like when I get to, I guess, coach people and stuff, I always talk about, you got to imagine the game like a balance, right? And sometimes there's weights on one side and not on the other, and it's about understanding the flow of the game and the game state you're in. Like, do you have the momentum? Do they have the momentum? Understanding when you have that and when you don't is so critical to knowing when you can push for the advantage and take a score and when you can't. And the mate were really good at that at the beginning, and then Mags Up managed to identify that and put some stuff together to then get it back to that 2-2 towards the end. So both teams showing up, but Omit just managed to be, as I said at the beginning, the more consistent team, and here we are.
Yeah, and that is it. They are also done for today, so they can relax, they can chill out. I know you got the bracket in front of you as well. Shopify Rebellion getting it 3-0 against Fries in the bag. Luminon currently 1-0 against King's Order as well. Kraken versus Legion we're going to have on next with Lethal and Higgsy. Yeah, the losers bracket going there as well. Mags Up versus Phantom. You can see us here. Fries in the bag in Excelsior's playing as well. So, yeah, it's starting to move through. But, yeah, I think we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, like I said, Kraken Legion, that's going to be an absolute banger. You won't want to miss that either.
Turning left to
kill. Triple kill. No skill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple flag. Turn. Reversal. Green flag Double kill. Triple kill. No skill. Killing spree. Double kill. Defeat.
Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound
Double kill.
Hello everybody, welcome back. We have somebody that's come and joined us. So you guys just watched this game that we had on stream. It was an incredibly close game. You guys did a wonderful job of casting it.
Well, me and Adam.
Of course, you were casting it.
I'm just here for fun.
He's just here for fun. So, how was the game?
Honestly, it was pretty intense for sure. I mean, shout out to Mags out there. Their team is very solid. Any team with Envor on is like historically very scrappy. Like you shouldn't ever look over those guys. But to be honest, like we definitely need to clean it up. There was obviously the what was it, the oddball game?
The oddball, yeah.
The first round, I was like, play it at 6 seconds. Like usually you can play it at 5 seconds and you win the round, but like we're a little too far away from the play ball. So like that was one thing. And then the Aqua CTF, there's a couple things that I was telling the guys to, it's just to value more of like camo setups. If you're already up by 2 caps. That kind of thing. So we definitely need to clean up, but I mean, we're looking good. Very confident, that we can come away with the W for this weekend.
Yeah, and that's something we were commenting on, like the amount of times that like Boo Boo got camo.
Yeah.
Right, like so many times, and that you had that 2-0 lead for like 6.5 minutes, and then suddenly like one slip and it's like bam bam 2-all, and then you just lost all.
Yep.
And it was like holding on for dear life almost to the end.
Trust. I knew like the exact points in which we were losing momentum, even though we already had like advantage over them. So like teams like that, like they're going to take advantage when, you know, we're just not on our P's and Q's like that. But like I said, I mean, the guys' shots are, you know, rock solid, you know, whatnot. So, you know, feeling pretty good. That was a good hump for us to get over. And like I said, you can't overlook those guys. Those guys are like solid players.
How is it? Oh, I was going to say, how is it to go against Coach Bound?
I mean, you know, I was a little worried that like, you know, they didn't have a coach because like he's just like super like, you know, incognito. You know, he's got the quarter zip, you know, and whatnot, you know. So I wasn't used to seeing Adam in that light. So I mean, they were on point. I mean, they were getting camos on the, you know, the Aqua CTF. So I'm sure like he's influential for them, you know, throughout the series.
How is the team finding playing on Xboxes?
Honestly, it seems to be pretty decent so far. Falcade going into this event, he's the only one that had a Series X. So, you know, most of us were just doing the, you know, the console simulation on PC. And it's just weird, you know, it's just a weird thing to prepare for. So, but, you know, historically guys like, Penguin, I mean, he shows up, you know, on console. You know, 2 straight events, you know, winning back-to-back for on console tournaments. So, you know, it's just the team is like wonderfully like well composed as far as like, you know, team composition, and you know, we're just going to evolve throughout this weekend. That's the goal.
Yeah, and I think we saw that throughout. Like that Strongholds was so good, and actually I was saying to Adam, like so dominant, like 3 or 4 trip caps, and just looked really good. And then the Slayer kind of got to 40-all and then kind of slightly fell apart. And then the Oddball was like, oh man, the first round, obviously 2 seconds left, and that whole thing. And then you kind of got locked in. And then it kind of got a bit more like, okay, you can see in the Oddball they're not dropping it so easily. Like you guys are not giving them the chance. And then, yeah, that CTF Aqua, you know, now you've locked in pool play. What are you guys going to do the rest of the day? Obviously, you don't have to play anymore today. What's the plan?
Well, the guys are over there on free play, just, you know, still, you know, getting their kinks out, you know, just shooting their guns and whatnot. You know, we're going to go back and watch Rebroad, you know, just have some, you know, game theory discussions and whatnot, and not overthink everything. And then, you know, we know our game types. It'll be interesting to see how like the pool play, like I guess teams stack up with whoever's on our pool and whatnot. Honestly, I'm really looking forward to that because, you know, it'll be like a 5-player or 5-team pool. Yeah. That's a little different than what we're used to. So that'll be cool for us to get those reps against any of those teams. Like I said, I mean, we're pretty confident, and we have every intention on winning this tournament.
Okay. Nice. I don't want you to leak any information, but in terms of the current map pool, is there anything that you're a little bit uneasy on? You like Vacancy as obviously the newest edition, or?
Vacancy's okay. I mean, that map is very like start dependent. You know, especially if you have like, you know, like Slayer or something, you know, or King of the Hill is like very big for us for the start. So, you know, I mean, I don't want to give anything too away or anything, you know, but I would say like Vacancy we're pretty good at, but like I said, the start can change, you know, the tide on whoever, no matter if it's not us playing, but, you know, other teams. Like just be on the lookout for how teams start.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for joining us. I'm sure we'll have you on here again as the tournament progresses. Maybe we'll get some of your teammates to join us.
Yeah, they're a little shy, you know.
We get that. If you're watching the broadcast, stick around, or if you're watching one of the restreamers, hop into our Twitch chat, because before the next game, we'll be doing a giveaway. So you have a chance to win one of these Game Sir controllers. So we'll catch you guys in a little bit.
so far away from it all. Can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and I'm feeling nothing. So where do we go? We feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it. About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. You can see it in my face though. You saw the mystery once again. Oh no, I know we had this conversation. Where'd I go? So don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go? We feel so alone. We can't do a thing about it. About it. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm faking it, I can't pretend.
Double kill.
Hello everybody, welcome back. So as promised, I said we were going to do a giveaway straight away. So what we'll do is we'll get that going because this game is pretty much ready. So in the chat, I would like you to put !EHL Games, all lower cases, no space. And if you start filling that in, we'll get you guys all captured and we'll pick a winner and then we'll announce the winner before the next series.
Cool.
So that should be good.
Yeah.
While people get in and start doing that, would you guys like to introduce the next match?
Well, I heard Kraken Legion on the cards at the moment, and with Kraken, honestly, this team, I'm looking forward to see how they perform just overall. Not just in this series, but the entire tournament. Acid, like, this guy, talk about not even just the main slayer, but just being at the pinnacle level in terms of individual skill across the board. It's just insane. He seems to be always putting up the numbers every single game, no matter who he's against, who he's playing with. And the rotation flanks and his proactiveness is just, yeah, nothing short of spectacular. We've seen Yak as well. See, the thing is that with Yak and Breaking Shot,
they do show that glimmer of shine here and there. Like, I've seen Yak plenty of times. Yeah, sure, maybe a little bit inconsistent, but there's other times where he just absolutely pops off and is the top slayer on his team by absolutely country mile. And Piggy complements that with how he supports them overall with his damage dealt, with his objective play, the efficiency he does. And now going over to Legion, but I'm not going to take it all. Go on, I'll let you have a crack.
Well, Legion, these guys have been looking pretty hot in the opens. It's been really interesting to see them go actually pretty far, right? Probably further than maybe some people might have expected. I mean, looking at these names, right? These guys are, they're no slouches, I would say.
No, definitely not. Like, you've got players like Common, who's just like an outstanding player, and these guys have been investing a lot of time. Especially, they made some huge improvements towards the last year of the HCS season. So, if they've been able to keep up with that by continuing with their time investment and using that time wisely rather than just autopiloting, then yeah, we could see some big things from them. This is going to be their true test on how they can keep up against Kraken.
Yes, yeah, Kraken being quite a few of our predictions, being, I think, number 4 for myself. I think a few other people had them number 4, and you included. Yeah, so, Kraken reaching that top 4. We did actually see them get a little bit better over these opens as well. They started with a 4th place finish in Open 1, and then 2, and then the qualifiers, they placed 3rd. So getting a little bit warmer further into the weeks that we had for Dreamhack, and maybe trying to look to push beyond 3rd place.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this goes as we're going to continue on Recharge Strongholds to see exactly what Acid's up to. I did mention all the great things about Acid in terms of how he's been performing in the Opens and the qualifier. Hopefully he will continue to do that, and I'm sure he will. He's been way, way, way too highly consistent in order to not have any flip-ups here and there. But with Piggy, though, so he's up to here, just standing on A, just assessing the situation. It does catch someone going over straight from blue box to C, but he has to try and get away once again. But it does get a lot of damage done, a little bit more than I expected considering that engagement. And now already clawing back that last A, and we're going to see a trip cap here.
Yeah, really good job there from Piggy to get that damage, like you said, and triple cap in play. So we'll see if Legion can try and claw back this slight lead that Kraken have. Nice kill found, looking for the double as well, able to get it. Huge kill there. And just continuing to run amok. Takes one player down, 1 shot, and 2 chasing. Not able to tuck tail fast enough, will fall. And another player off screen finds that perfect. And just continuing to dominate now on this POV. The Legion.
Yeah, it's continue on now. It's just trying to find his path, trying to find it anymore around long. You can see it's trying to keep that trip cap going as long as humanly possible. We know how difficult it can be on Recharge depending on your positioning and your rotations afterwards. Oh, you got to take a little bit by nade, but they can still go in with the numbers and continue on from there. You can see straight away he was just making sure to back off a little bit because he was taking the most damage out of that last previous nade. And now switching over back again, just seeing if he can try and give one a B, which he has done nicely. It's only C left remaining, but try to put a few shots down top control. But Acid stays alive, wins the engagement. Am I surprised? Absolutely not.
Yeah, just trying to hold down. Looks like they're going for actually A and C, so definitely going to want to flip one of those for B. Double kill found for Acid, but that's all he will make his way out with. As Uzi looking to pick up another one off the back of that kill on Acid. Will just have to back off though. 2 players spotted on C plat, so seeing his team spawn up. Oh, top gold as well. Not actually able to get away. Would have been dead anyway with the Jackson there to just fill in the gaps and find that kill if he did manage to slip away. A couple missed shots, but it won't actually matter. Nice sticky. Well, actually, it doesn't stick at all. Just area damage does enough. Huge kills for all of Kraken so far, as they are trying to bring this one back as well. We saw a bit of a flip from Kraken leading, now Legion, and then back to Kraken. It's a little yo-yo at the moment.
It certainly is, but look at the objective efficiency compared to the slain prowess coming up from Legion Gaming. The fact that Legion Gaming, they've quite heavily outslayed, but especially with a couple of the players there, but they're still keeping it really tight and neck, which is a little bit of a shock factor. But if Legion Gaming managed to turn that around in any way, shape or form, then we could see them just demolish them in terms of their objective stance overall. But as you can see, B now taken back by Kraken once again. See, breaking shot having a little bit of playing shenanigans around that top A, but it does manage to get it in the end. And that's going to be a trip. There's literally back and forth trip caps here for both of these teams. Really showing exactly how much they want this and to take it into tomorrow. And get a few more shots down once again, but breaking shot. Just Ferrari peeking in. An absolute nuisance. Still takes him down. Values his life to a pretty high degree. And Common, if he stays alive here, that was a little bit unfortunate, but these things happen, I'm afraid.
Yeah, and speaking of back and forth, I'm just seeing so many trades going in the kill feed. These two teams clearly quite well matched, at least in this first map. Just nice kill there just for Uzi to open up. Now actually diving into Long Haul, able to get that second as well. Huge double kill here. He takes control of Long Haul and C Plat, and actually spots a player top gold as well, so he knows exactly where they're going to be spawning.
Certainly do indeed. Trip Cap now on the side of Legion Gaming. We know Gatis is having a little bit of a slow start, but these things happen in certain series, so it's perfectly understandable. But he might also be one of those players who will just adapt to the next game, or maybe later on a later portion of this game, which I hope he does, because it's the only way he's going to take game number 1. It's going to be very important for him as he continues on. But you can see Uzi's actually going 14 and 12. On the other side, you've got 12 and 9. You've got Yak going 12 and 9 as well. And actually, that was actually Acid, by the way, so on the top of the leaderboard. The only person missing. So typical. The one person, the main Slayer, missing. There we go. There's Acid there, going 13 and 10. And now it got the camo. So let's see how he's going to go around this one. He managed to get a good shot off. Lovely shots coming at it from Uzi. Just going to try and back away. He doesn't. And I always say with camo, I kind of feel like it's not really a good investment unless you get at least bare minimum 2, maybe 3 kills. But yeah, you saw he did try to get away. But yeah, he had the tail between his legs, caught with his pants down, and that was it.
Yeah, Uzi definitely feeling himself though, like you mentioned. Top fragger for the team, and actually now the lobby. Acid had slowed down. He was 12 and 7, now 16 and 11, excuse me. He's starting to pick it back up. As soon as I mention it, he's got to show up. Jackson just trying to play around this C strongholders. They're going to take another trip cap. So 166 to 130 with a trip cap in play. Legion Gaming need to be very, very careful here. Already trying to get on to B, but players rushing in. Acid just does not care. Just throws caution to the wind, dives right in, and spots another player window, so he knows exactly who he's going for. Not able to get the double beatdown. Does get the from the grave with the nade though, so at least tying up loose ends, maybe doing it just a little sloppily.
What is this, the 5th trip cap right now? Something like that? I kind of feel like it's around that amount anyway. As we're dropping down, Common does find 1.
It's a lot of damage onto him though.
It certainly was. And now just biding his time, just looking to... Oh, okay, that wasn't too bad of a beatdown, but in the end, I think he maybe assumed that it was actually weak enough to grab him, but it was a little bit too quick to actually try and pay attention to that. But now if we go over, we can see now Zuzi's just looking to just hold around C.
Nice
Lovely nade there from him. Does get assassinated, mind you, as they're going to try and get C back. Kraken, now there's 2 points, but he's only got 5 points left remaining. So as long as they hold this A and C, this should be pretty sweet for them, and it is. So we've got Kraken now up 1-0 against Legion Gaming, 250 to 130. But let's be real here, it was a lot tighter than we initiated from the very beginning. Very back and forth with the trip capture. You can see that they're not really considering like holding just A and B, you know, the casual side, and just have a full setup and just keep them around C and force them to go around control and long side or anything like that. They were literally just trying to topple each other one after the other. But it was shocking how much objective the entire team of Legion Game were able to accomplish when they were getting quite heavily outslayed to not a severe degree, but a certain amount where they shouldn't be able to get as many points on the board. But you can see Kraken was well aware of that. They're like, look, you know, we can't just slay and just take like an extra few seconds to then get one of the points, because you saw from them that it was just too much hesitation. They were clearly well aware of that, and you saw from there, after getting some of the kills and some of the slays, they absolutely toppled them. So it's a massive difference compared to the first half and the second half. That's signs of a top 14 with the amount of experience they have to adapt so easily. You see from the damage dealt as well, a few 3.5Ks, 3Ks here and there, but you can see it on Legion, not on Legion Gamers, sorry, on Kraken, everyone on 4+K, nearly 4.5. So yeah, pretty good stuff from them. Not really too much of a surprise there.
Yeah, and Uzi with 5K for Legion. Maybe just kind of asking for a little bit more help. You know, everyone else kind of on 3. And like you said, Kraken all with about 4,200. Keeping it pretty consistent. Everyone kind of pulling their own weight. Just hoping for Legion's sake that they can claw this one back and take us to that 3rd map in 1-1. This will be Slayer Live Fire, map number 2, as we're just going to be jumping on in. This sniper rifle always excites me on this map. I feel like it's just such a great map and mode for it. So we will have to see what can come out of both teams, but maybe a little bit more from Legion is required, as we're going to be jumping on board with Breaking Shot from the beginning. Already 2 kills found for Kraken, and no trades in rebuttal. So Legion just going to be on the back foot from the beginning. Not exactly what you want, and especially Acid coming up from behind, shooting you in the back. And sniper in hand, 2 shots have rung out, but doesn't look like he's actually picked up any. Actually still just making it work with the bandit rifle. Does spot another player there. I think he noticed him, but doesn't want to re-peek with his shield so low. He's just finding everyone's backs. The easiest plays for Acid. That one's a little bit harder. Does land the body shot, but not able to clean that one up. And a teammate for Legion comes through, and they're actually able to get camo as well, Harry.
Yeah, Legion Gamer were riding a struggle bus, just trying to take Acid down and just... He was keeping him on his toes, don't get me wrong, but just going in single file, just trying to finish him up rather than coordinating accordingly. As you can see, as you said, Uzi now, camo and snipe, the perfect combination you want, especially for live fire. So just got to take his time, assess the situation, and decide how he wants to go around the map. Of course, from a defensive standpoint, considering his teammates need to try and bait out any action in order for Uzi then to try and get the snipe. But he needs to back away a little bit. Oh, does get taken down. I think he only had about 20 seconds of camo left, so yeah, a little bit unfortunate. He's used a lot of the sniper ammo anyway. I say him. I think Acid probably used quite a lot of it earlier on scoreboards, and that's perfectly fine. As well, switching over to breaking shot, coming to go neutral. Oh, he's just double checking to make sure. You know when you have like that split moment? I think that was the split moment he had just then. As he's now onto seed, making a very good rotation.
Ooh.
Doesn't decide to push, but you know what? Gets cleaned up anyway. And Uzi back on his screen once more. 2 players on Kraken bottom mid. So Uzi now needs to make a decision on how he's going to approach this lovely 2v2 scenario, but can't fight it anymore. One other player coming from Nest and gets cleaned up.
Yeah, I think that was actually Acid who landed the Plasma Repulse. Crazy play from him. I thought with Uzi getting some help, they might have been able to collapse on those 2 players, but really good defense there from Kraken, just to actually go 2 for 1, I think, in trades, and able to get away as well. Common maybe going to be kicking himself for that one, especially if he's not able to pick this up. He makes a good job of it, but eventually it will fall. The nades have been looking really good for Kraken in the last 2 maps, I have to point that out. They looked really, really solid, aside from, of course, their shooting as well, being up in Slays in map 1, and now also 21, make that 22 to 13 in this map. Camo going the other side, though, so 1 apiece for either team. We'll see what Jackson can do with it, and just play a little bit more ratty, try and get some info.
He can. You can see 9 kill, 10 kill lead. World is Oyster. Can be very patient when he wants to be. Yak is very dangerous with any power up in hand. You see, oh no, I just said that. How, Yak, man, how dare you? I was just going to say some great things about you, but it happens. It happens. It's clearly one of the players on Legion Gaming was looking to go for the trade. Wasn't exactly the trade he was looking for, but you know what? It will take camo player any day of the week, as Acid doesn't finish up the snipe guy, but he does get traded out anyway. Yak, of course, another engagement bottom mid, gets 5'd straight from Rat Tunnel. And Piggy, again, a couple of his teammates are down, so he just needs to really bide his time and just go for that all-important rotation. But he has to deal with 2 members, does get 1 before he is picked off. But for breaking shot here, this is the man we could be looking at in order to try and increase their lead.
Yeah, just wanting to work with these final 4 bullets. Actually, Skizus himself, he has it lined up, but not able to land the shot, not even a body shot through with that one as well. Uzi will fall, trying to pick up that gun that just seems to get everyone killed at the moment. This one's very difficult as well, but Zuzi able to find it. Nice pre-nade, but having that player up there means that he is not going to get affected. Doesn't matter, double kill with the perfect, and that's all he's going to get. A huge double kill actually out of Jackson. Is still able to get away as well. Huge from him to get off with those 2 kills and then back away. He's got his teammates to help out as well, coming up 2 sandbags. So this is a beautiful life and rotation from him.
Yeah, so pretty much got away with murder at that point. They're both going in. He did take a couple of shots, but he's still able to challenge. Great nade. I wish nades would work like that for me, honestly. And now Common, you know, this is one of the people I said, you know, got to keep close eyes on it. Lovely shots coming out from Common. Just got to bide his time now. Doesn't need to push, doesn't need to peek. But he will get naded though. Which is difficult. But the main thing, exactly. But the main thing is, he's wasting their utility.
Yes, yeah, for sure. Nice double kill for Jackson. He's just going to be looking to mount a push with his teammates. Everyone here on the Camo side just needs to wrap back round. They know exactly where the others are spawning, although someone has slipped the net. Looks like Uzi, last alive, is causing mayhem and actually able to get the stick onto Piggy. 48 to 34, so it does feel a little trivial, but, you know, take it into that next map at least.
Yeah, he certainly will do indeed. Again, Gates is just going to push it in this 2v1 scenario around dummies, but with the defensive nades, they can't make any more pushes or at least get any more aggressive than they can. So they decide to go around top mid. Common is taken down when that score screen, but breaking shot, he's just living his best life at the moment. Catches 1, but it doesn't matter. It's already been cleaned up. That's already a 2-0 lead for them. And you can see, as clear as day, so many issues on Legion Gamer's side. There was, don't get me wrong, there was some good coordination in numbers here and there, but so many occasions. How many times did we see a few of the players going in single file, especially, like, even at the very beginning with Acid having snipe, it's basically pigeon shooting for him, really, at this point. And, yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate. They just need to try and time their pushes a little bit better. There's a lot of single file pushing here and there, not just from Acid at the very beginning, but in terms of trying to at least contest camo. And there's just a lot of other occasions as well. But yeah, this is something they need to work on. The coordination just a little bit more. I understand that you shouldn't hesitate too much, but yeah, just need to be a little bit cautious about your whereabouts and your position and where your teammates are. As Yak 16 and 10, Acid, what a surprise, 16 and 10 as well. But it's like I said, with Yak, he does have a little bit of inconsistencies here and there, but once it starts popping off, it can just occur throughout the entirety of the series, and he's proven just that, especially after his first 2 games.
Yeah, fist bumps out for Legion as well, so they're going to be jumping into map 3 very, very quickly, and this is do or die time for them. Oddball Lattice to be their final stand in this series, and I'm not too sure of their standings so far throughout the day, but maybe their last hurrah if they lose this.
Yeah, I would say they probably have to play one more.
I think one more. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because I think it's lower round 4 and then they qualify. Yeah. But don't quote me on that just before anyone says anything. Just to give you a heads up. But I think it's lower round 4. Could be mistaken. Could be lower round 5. But we'll definitely double check that for you. But Oddball and Lattice, we'll see what mischief these 2 teams are going to get up to. But the way Yak and Acid are playing, they've just been truly phenomenal. And straight away, so Acid up top snipe. Pretty much, yeah. And now just holding that position, just being just a little bit wary on the situation here. He is quite tempted to go for that snipe, but he wants to wait for at least 2 or 3 members dead before he even takes a crack at any of that.
Yeah, and that sniper just kind of whispering to him a little bit, desperate to jump out for it, but will be his demise as he just stays in back blue. And 2 players will collapse on him for Legion. So actually now just a battle down snipe bridge. QT doesn't actually work out in his favor. Another player there, Jackson, just in the background to pick that one up. And Sniper picked up for breaking shot. We'll see what he can do as he's aware of a player all over by those boxes, but still not able to find that kill. And at least he's using up the sniper rifle ammo, right? You don't want to give it to your opponent as a bare minimum. 4 bullets left to work with, though, a full magazine. And hoping he can find something. Nice find there, onto the body at least, for Common. A player top mid, actually able to descope him and take him weak, so just going to waste the ammo. Very, very well done there. Not a single bullet to work with for Uzi, and that's the last player you want if you're Kraken to get it. Looks like the stick didn't actually come through. Did do enough damage, but still the kill found. Always getting scrappy up top mid as well.
We know Acid has a good scrap, so he'll take any scrap any day of the week. And I must say, for Legion Gaming to take out that first, taking that breaking shot with the snipe, you saw from there they collapsed instantaneously. Like no more hesitation like we saw before. The coordination was spot on in comparison to that last game, and we need to see more of that now because there's going to be plenty more setups that are going to have to break in the future. As already Kraken now still got those 22 seconds, got 16 seconds deficit for Legion Gaming. This can easily claw back from. That shouldn't be too much of an issue as Acid finally gets taken down. Uzi gets also cleaned up as well, and Yak is just trying to stay alive, trying to bait the ball, and then use that time now to see if anyone else comes out from red, and they certainly do.
Yeah, I mean, Lattice Oddball is definitely one of our longer maps and modes. We did see in the previous series, actually, Omit versus Mags Up, that it went to the full 3 rounds, and that felt like a massive slugfest. Just a battle of endurance, and it feels like this is going to be the same. 34-6 only. It feels like we've been in this map for a little bit. Far longer than the points may justify. But just trying to get some form of control. Nice kills at least from Piggy just to keep Legion spawning back blue and at bay. QT picked up 4 Kraken as well, so allows for potential overextensions and to pull themselves back. It looks like they're doing pretty solid at actually holding it off, but as I say that, 2 players able to slip into red, so let's see how your ball rotations are, Kraken.
Yeah, I was going to say Zuzi's like got James Bond on speed dial right now with the 008, well 007, but typical, as he said, he actually got it straight away. But once he get that first kill, he'll be right and be able to get back on the board. But Piggy's, yeah, he's pretty damn good so far. It's, I'm not saying it's unlike him, but he's normally one of those neutral players who plays a little bit of everything in terms of the role. But yeah, he's playing very solid at the moment. Finally gets cleaned up. Common's going to try and flank from underneath and does get a double to his name. So Common now trying to get some ball time here, but look at the difference here, man. It's like 70-10. And if they need a full setup to work, it needs to happen now because we've seen how well Kraken are really good in terms of retaliating and with their counter pushes as well. And Zuzi does get, funny as I mentioned that, finally gets 2 to his name. A little bit late, but better late than never, you could say. But breaking shot now, pick up the ball. Only need 27 more seconds left remaining. and then there should be it. So you can see Legion Gaming only have one push left available in order to try and stop them from winning this first round.
Yeah, able to find the first kill though, but does get traded, so it does make it just a little bit more difficult for Legion to break this. Actually, last player alive for Kraken. He will find one, so hopefully he can play the ball. And really nice movement to at least get it out. That's really, really pivotal to get it out of blue, but still not out of the woods yet. You do have a lot of time to make up if you're Legion, so chucking that back to blue as you see them spawn outside of red and on ice means that you're going to have to get yourself on ice and clutch up. No nerves here to close this, just this round out, Harry. They still need to pick up the next in order to just keep themselves in this series. A sniper rifle to work with, but no bullets landing. And players still alive for Kraken, so this ball picked up, and what could be the final hold, a player coming in through top mid for Legion Gaming, could try and mess it up. Actually, there's two players outside as well. Sniper shot lands for Jackson, not able to find the next, and will fall, so this ball could still be in play. It is actually just currently sat idle, no one picking this up, so timer dropping down until Legion able to actually make that break is crazy.
Yeah, they certainly did indeed. I'm actually quite surprised they even were able to break that setup, especially from Crates as well. As in now pushing on forward, Gator's just trying to stay alive. It's a 3v3 scenario. As Common, he doesn't win that engagement, which means if Yak stays alive here, they could easily collapse on the ball. They've already started it. They've already pinned him down straight away from bottom green. As Yak now is just circling around. You can see if he's trying to find any spawners around, but let's manage to find one down river, down bottom mid, and you can see again Yak finding more. Doing so much damage, and as if he even got away with that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, crazy. Legion need some form of a lifeline. Only 7 points left for Kraken, but it seems like whenever they go to pick up the ball, things just fall apart. Legion, the stick comes through. That's a huge trade, and Jackson left last alive. At least he's got time to work with. He's not on the other team where only 7 points are required, so Jackson will fall, but overall, right now, it doesn't make a huge difference, but still, Legion are starting to dominate this a little bit. Zuzi feeling himself, and someone holding on to that ball will be Uzi. Uzi and Zuzi working in tandem. Needs to find this double kill. Not able to find any of them at all. That's kind of rough. You're going to have to play this ball, buddy.
Yeah, he certainly does indeed. It's 2 down now in Acid. You can see he tastes it. He wants to go straight on in and clean up. Doesn't actually find him in the end. He's still lurking around to see if there's anything up, but does not matter. Breaker shot's got the sniper. This could be the final nail in the coffin, surely. There's going to be no much more than that, but if he hits this, it'll be huge. He does not, but you can see 7 seconds left remaining, and the breaking shot just literally just comes out with that. And Yak, you can see just breaking down now. Oh, he does get a few shots at the ball guy, but does get around and finishes it. That was an impressive play. Gets to double as well. TP's back. But now they've got the numbers here. They should be able to push straight in and be able to claw it back, which so you can see Susie once again. Breaking shot's got the ball, but can we point out as well, 15 and 9 with 72 seconds on the ball, and the assist he has on top of it. That is absolutely unreal. Breaking shot's been playing out of his mind, and that's only the first round. God knows what he's going to do the next one and potentially 2.
Yeah, I mean, I hope for our sake there's a third round, because this map is insane. It's been so back and forth, so yo-yoing, Kraken with so much dominance. It felt like it was such a standstill, right? From the first maybe like 4 or 5 minutes. Suddenly then Kraken just pull away with it, and the fact that Legion can claw it back and keep that round alive for so long is insane. Zuzi just looking to make something with this sniper. Oh my god, that second shot is disgusting. Land it! My god, look at the triple coming through. Another player to re-peak. That's very ballsy from you, Jackson. But body shot and headshot also not found. Crazy that he lands that as well. You need this sniper out the hands of Zuzi if you're Kraken, because he is just running amok.
Oh my goodness! Do you know what's funny? We called him out for going 0 and 8, and now he's making a performance like this, and he is just taking heads left, right, and centre. Absolutely no stopping the man at the moment. And this is the
mate, no, don't do it.
He is.
No, don't mess it up here. Oh, I thought he was going to get more. I thought he was going to get more.
I thought to get a double with the sticky then, but honestly, fair play to him. Do you know how hard it is to transition from the state he was in during the first half of that first round to that? It was like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what the difference was between that first and second round, but it definitely came out absolutely swinging this round. And Common just cleaned up there, breaking shots, trying to get a few shots in, trying to stay alive, hoping that someone else cleans him up, but he does get away. But that is going to be 3 down now for Legion Gaming, breaking shot. Just trying to stay alive around top green so they can take the ball there and get a full setup.
Zuzi, I'm pretty sure, just leaned forward in his chair. And
Yeah,
that's when
yeah,
he got good.
absolutely,
Right, he was
yeah.
sat upright and then just leans forward, logs in a little bit. Oh, that's crazy to find that kill, being so weak. And finally will fall though. At least that one's cleaned up for Legion. As points are incredibly close, like we saw at the very beginning of the first round. For Legion's sake, hoping that it's not a mirror finish. Nice perfect coming out for breaking shot. So he's just trying to hold down Crystal. And maybe wrap around, find some players. That ball will get played, I think. Yeah, ball does fall off the map, out of bounds. So maybe, I mean, in my eyes, maybe a little bit premature, but maybe there's a reason why I'm sat casting and I'm not playing.
There's a reason why we're casting it, trust me. Mate. 2 down for Legion Gaming as breaking shot staying alive. But Piggy, though, still top mid, but he's got all the info needed. Just needs to let his teammates know exactly where we are and get a bit of damage done so they can go on clean-up duty. As Piggy is actually going to rotate all the way to red. Now, the only problem is that this top cut, someone was already there watching, and look at where he's value in his life, and he's still, even with the thrust, still manages to get such an important trade.
Yeah, nice double kill from Little Gators as well, talking about importance. Double kill just puts a little bit more pressure onto Yaxon, who's going to have to try and rotate this one, but it feels like a little bit too late. Actually able to get away. The timing is in his favor as Little Gators won't find him, and unfortunately for him, Plasma will come through. And Piggy actually finds the double kill with the ball. Insane. All 4 dead for Legion, and Piggy just to wrap this one back round to back red with a smile on his face.
Oh no, they pinned him around bottom red straight away. Breaking shot was just waiting for that to happen. But there was one player rotating around on the outside, so we have to see if they can clean that. It should be a 2v1 scenario. Yeah, that should be fine. That shouldn't be an issue. With Yaxon now. Oh, he misses the snipe, but you know what? It still comes off better compared to his counterpart there. He does manage to get another shot. He's just no-scoping like it's his day job, and he managed to get another, but won't be able to finish him off. This is probably, again, you know, the final, the closing curtains here for likes of Legion Gaming. Don't get me wrong, Yaxon played phenomenal during that stint on the first portion of the second round. But now it's just lit off the gas a little bit, and now Yaxon, oh my god, the no-scope straight after, even trying to do the 360. Showing off a little bit here. He knows that he's almost got this, it's just a matter of time, but a bit of composure, mate. We haven't won it just yet, but yes, you are on the brink of closing this series out to 3-0.
Oh, it'd be heartbreaking if they lose this round after that now.
Yeah, I know.
After that play, that 360 attempt as well. Lands the body shot for the killing spree and gets the transfer for the kill. Just keep really styling on him right now. Just trying to find everyone. Actually does get the beat down he's looking for, but another player still around. No, will actually fall. That perfect comes through and just completely alleviates the pressure. Final push now, if you're even able to get there for Legion. With that player falling up front, I don't think they're able to find it. Zuzi was potentially the player to try and close off that hold, but actually closing off the map are Kraken. Piggy standing up with the rest of the boys. Probably feeling pretty chuffed after this one.
Yeah, they need that series win, not just to win itself, but the 3-0 margin they had. If they struggled a little bit in maybe 1 or 2 of the games and they took it to a game 4, game 5, then questions would be asked. Is Kraken up to it this event? Is it maybe they're just having a bad day? But absolutely not. They've played, you know, phenomenal. And I would say, especially for a map and game mode like that, in very clean fashion. And you could see here with Yak 29 and 15. Going plus 14 with the 14 assists along with it. And I'll talk about, I think it was Bacon shot earlier with the most objective.
Yes.
And actually still when, he was going considerably plus at one stage, but, you know, let off the gas a little bit. But you know what, just going plus with that amount of objective is definitely a huge shout out for him. But even on the other side, we saw Zuzi as well. Yep, sure, had a very poor showing in that first round, especially during the first 2 quarters of the game. Completely turned it around and gave his team a shout, you know, a chance to actually try and bring that back, which he had done. But it is what it is. You've got to remember, it's still early days yet for the Legion Gaming squad. We will see them continue in a lower bracket. They probably will need to win 1, maybe 2 series in order to secure themselves a spot in the top 8 pools. And if not, we don't forget we do have the LCQ for the 9th to 12th place teams.
Yeah, that was a nice little shot there as well. Just really unnecessary for breaking shot to use the sniper, considering it's one shot, but go for the flashy kills. It's in your hand. You want to make sure you can get it. I think we need to give Legion their flowers, to be fair to them, right? I don't think it was as... It's a 3-0 in the series, but I don't think that tells the full story.
No, the scorelines didn't, I believe. Like, the first game, I would say yes, and the third game, I would say yes because of the Slane. But
yes.
Game 2, it could have been a little bit different. It's like I mentioned before, some of their structure's good, but the coordination was a little bit off. So I reckon a lot of this you know, a lot less of this single file pushing and then a lot more consistency with their structured coordination, then you could see something a little bit different. But I don't need to say that though, they're well aware of some of the minor issues which are causing such a huge impact for this team to go and move on forward, and I'm sure they will come back a little bit stronger in the lower bracket, and maybe even tomorrow, we'll see.
I have pretty high confidence that we'll see Legion in that top 12,
yeah,
I would say.
Yeah.
I think it would be nice to see them. I feel like they warmed into this series a little bit more. If we look back to that Live Fire map 1, it was, Recharge map 1 even. Live Fire was map 2. If we look to the Recharge, it was a lot more kind of all over the place. It felt a little bit more disjointed for Legion.
Yeah.
I feel like towards Lattice, they actually kind of figured themselves out a little bit more against Kraken. I can understand, obviously, players like Piggy are quite difficult to play against. You know, they're very unorthodox. So to have a little bit more of a showing when you're against a team like this, you gotta, yes, it's a 3-0, but you gotta hold your head high.
Yeah. I think with Legion Game, we did see moments of greatness. There was some pinnacle moments here and there where a few of the players were able to take turns to take the spotlight from the rest of the pack. But we need to see, maybe a little bit more from Gator. He was supporting quite well in certain areas, but we need to see a bit more of that slaying ability from him.
Yes.
We know he's got it in him because we've seen it in previous tournaments in the past. So it's definitely an attribute. We see some good stuff from Common as well, but it's like they're taking in turns one after the other. We need to see them all collectively go all out. And once they find that footing, maybe just take a little bit of time due to the environment and it being the first day. We might see a lot more of that of them, but I do definitely agree that I would be gobsmacked if we didn't see them tomorrow. I really would.
Sure.
But I'm sure they will be, but it depends on the bracket as well.
Yeah, exactly. Well, so Kraken going to be locking in pool play, but for us at the moment, we are just going to throw to a quick break. And I believe when we come back, Reed is going to reveal who won the giveaway, right? So, you're going to be getting your controllers, whoever's lucky. So we will be back in just a moment.
I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here?
No scope. Killing double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. No scope. No double kill.
Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Strangers down, lost in with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers down, lost in touch with one another.
No double kill.
Closer than your heart. The way when it's getting heavy. The future
Double
is
kill.
unsteady. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart. Be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we lose it, hope I need it. I need it. When the darkness comes and we roll it, yeah, I'm coming at you.
Double kill.
Like monsters in the night, feel the danger. That makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you, and you're standing on the edge. Like monsters.
Oh, hello everybody. I'm back. As promised, as promised, we were doing the giveaway, and we have a winner to announce for you. So I would like to announce that Shrades, if I hope I said that correctly, you have won yourself a GameSir G7 Pro. We'll message you on Twitch. If you respond, then we'll get that sorted. If you don't respond, then we'll have to pick somebody else. But that's how we go. And I'm joined by some lovely people here on the couch. Would you like to say hello and introduce yourselves?
Yeah.
Left to right.
Hi, Ranger Callie.
Hidden Xperia. Law person, I guess.
Yeah, I'm the opposite of Law, so don't even ask me about
me
it.
and him are like the yin and the yang. I'm the law guy, he's the esports guy, and we do not cross over.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, and I just a little bit. I'm hoping you guys at home do know who all these people are. Wonderful benefits to the community and everything. How are you enjoying the event? You guys just come to spectate pretty much, right?
Yeah, this is my first. I mean, I used to go to GFIN events back in like 2017, 2018 in the UK, but this is my first like big EU event, like a major thing, and it's really cool seeing all of this stuff that I'm used to in America, but over here, and especially given that it's like 2 hours from where I live, it's kind of insane. Like talking to like Trippy just down the road from me, it just seems kind of strange in a cool way, but like surreal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the Americans are not so pleased having to travel to Birmingham as you are having to travel to Birmingham, but there's better places to go. No, it's lovely here. This event has been absolutely amazing.
Beautiful. I love it here. I think that like Birmingham has been such a shocker to me of how lovely it's been, and being able to like intermingle with the other teams has been awesome. So like going over to the COD, to Fortnite, to F1, just being able to see what that community is like has been phenomenal and just pleasant.
I mean, that F1 stage is really something. Like, it looks
They're in
really
cars.
nice.
Yeah. Where's our warthogs? Like,
I wish. I wish we had like the full merchandise, the whole like custom booth and everything would be absolutely
we
amazing.
had like Boo Boo and a ghost.
Yeah. I mean, there are ways to make that happen.
We were talking about this earlier as well. Like we were saying that it's the first that we're both from the UK. It's the first time I've seen it in the UK. It's normally in the States every single time without fail.
It's insane. Honestly, the amount of people that I know through Halo, through YouTube, who are English and live in the UK, who I never met in the UK, only in America, like Fletch, met him for the first time in Seattle. He lives 2 hours from me. Nick, I met Nick for the first time in Seattle. He lives 3 hours from me. So many people, like I had to go 5,000 miles away to meet when they're just down the road from me. So coming to an event like this is, surreal in that regard because it's like so close to home. And
it's weird. It's weird. Isn't
it?
It
is very weird. It's very weird.
I feel like we do have to do a study to work out why. Yeah, okay, majority of the players are over there in America, but if you look at content creators or casters, the HCS talent, so many of them are from the UK. Maybe it's just our lovely voices.
Oh,
that
what
people
can we say? It's the suave tones of our accent that we just have.
We're a sucker for it over there.
You guys seem to be. I don't know why, but
it's a je ne sais quoi, you know. Like
we just don't like seeing each other in the same country. That's all. It has to be abroad.
It's also that me opening in the UK. Yeah, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
America, hell yeah. But the UK. Not sure about
the barbecue just isn't as good here.
It's
let's be honest.
Nah.
Unless you go to Flooded with Flavor's house. Some people may get that in the chat. If you get that, then double thumbs up.
Does he still post? Does he still make content?
There are rumours of some content potentially sitting on a hard drive that have not been posted for 2 years. There are rumours. I cannot confirm nor deny those rumours, but I'll let chat deliberate on that.
Okay, all right. So, I want to ask you, let's focus back on the tournament for a second. What has been the most exciting game you've watched? And please don't say it's the one that I dragged you away from.
Okay. I would say, was it that Omit Mags game we caught the end of?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little bit unexpected, but it was great to see how Omit has kind of like came up and showed up to this event. I don't believe they were a top 4 team coming into it, were they?
So Mags Up didn't have travel coverage, but Omit were
Omit
top
did
4.
The other way, yeah.
Yeah, we're on.
No, that was like an actual good intense match that felt like an on-stage match at like a typical HCS. And then on that note, I would say it's just interesting. Any match here so far has been interesting, seeing any of these top players on the floor and in the pit. So seeing them kind of like play their heart out a little bit in the pit has been just enjoyable, I would say.
It's not like HGS World, so they can go and hide behind a screen somewhere and practice. They have to free play like everybody else.
They're out wandering, and I would say even at HGS events, you'll occasionally catch a player, but being out here, like, they're in it. I talked to Tulloch, too. Tulloch's excited and just happy that he's here with, like, playing, like, amongst,
It's been pretty interesting seeing Coach Bound as well. Like
we said that.
That's so weird. It's just so weird to see him as a coach instead. I was like, "Are you not playing, mate?" I was like, "Oh yeah, didn't qualify."
I would say going into the event, we didn't know if Bound was going to be playing for like a phase team, right? Like, and then seeing him coach, and then we asked him about it too. He was enjoying it. He loved it.
So I don't know if he came over. His girlfriend lives in the UK, right? So was that why he was over here and like, kind of related? I don't know.
Maybe it's like a little double whammy there. Like, gets his girlfriend and gets to come to the event, I guess. We walked up to the main stage and almost got flashbanged by seeing him there. Like,
it was a shock.
Gives me a bit of flashbacks to the old Europa Halo Blackpool event where he turned up. And he wasn't playing, but he just like turned up, and then there was suddenly just a crowd of people, and everyone's like, "It's Bound," and everyone's like, "What?" Like, we're all just here like playing a little fun community Halo tournament in the UK, and anyway, we interrupted you. So, what's a game that you like particularly, Luke?
I'm gonna pull my bias here and say the Team USUBENI game where they won.
Okay.
I got told they were 1-1 up, and we saw them win, and me and Nick for years have had this idea of doing a team called Team YouTube Money. And it goes all the way back to some really old like COD creator tournament in like 2011 where there was a team with that name. And me and Nick used to watch it. And we were like, one day we've got to run a Team YouTube Money through a bracket and see what happens. And I wasn't on the team because I didn't make it because I'm obviously better than they are. So like I couldn't show them up on the event. But
perfectly understandable.
Yeah, of course. I don't want to show them up or anything. But seeing them actually do well and actually win a series was like quite good because he's repping the YouTubers, so I gotta put some bias behind him.
So I gotta ask, did you get a little note in the mail saying, please join our team, or you weren't given that offer?
It was lost in the mail.
Oh.
I feel like he applied and he was waiting, and
I applied, and Nick swears that Royal Mail lost it.
I was going to mention Royal Mail, actually.
He swears that Royal Mail lost it. I don't know if I believe that, because he told me that 2 days ago. When I asked if he was competing, it's like, yeah, I got a team. Did you not get your invite?
Oh, no.
So
I think they got to lower bracket round 3, so that weren't actually too bad.
Okay, whoa. They got a bye.
I didn't mention that bit, but I was like, oh, do you know what? I'll bring it up just a little bit. I know what you're going to say. If you was on the team, you would have gone into pools. I know. It's fine.
If I was on the team, then Bound would have been like...
That's true, yeah.
If I was on the team, Bound would have been like, oh, shit, I need to coach these guys.
Yeah, Bound would have been scared. He'd been running, dude.
But, things happen. I wasn't on the team. Royal Mail lost my invite. They like to do it the old-fashioned way and send snail mail invites.
Sure, yeah.
Royal Mail lost it, so it's fine. It is what it is. Next time.
The job market is rough these days, so I don't
We'll let you off. We'll let you off.
All right. Now, obviously, you've been casting alongside us, Harry, but do you have a particular match that you've enjoyed?
Probably the same as you, actually, the Omit and the Mags Up game, because I was a little bit sceptical because I was like, Mags Up, if they ruin my predictions, I swear to God. But luckily they didn't. But it was a lot closer than I expected. Like, even though Mags Up weren't slaying as well as they normally do, but of course against Omit, of course they're going to ride a struggle bus a tad. But they were performing still extremely well with their objective efficiency across the board in every single game. And I was a little bit surprised about that. So it makes me wonder, maybe they could at least squeeze into that top 4 one way or another starting tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a very exciting day tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. I think we have one more game to play on stream. That's going to be a losers round 4. So whoever wins this will qualify to pools. Whoever loses this will be in the last chance qualifier beginning of tomorrow. So that should be very exciting. And we'll have 2 more games controllers to give away, which will be a lot of nice stuff. And we're going to have some more content coming around in combination with games being filmed tomorrow, maybe featuring some lovely people we have sat here on the desk with us. But thank you everybody that has been watching us. We're going to have a little bit more to go. We'll try and get some more people on stream. We'll try and get some more coaches from teams as the tournament progresses on. But we hope to see you for the rest of today, tomorrow and for Sunday. Join us here on the European Halo Twitch channel.
Enemy flag returned.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being patient. We are about to get ready for our next game. Harry, you're still here, sat next to me. James, you've come to join us.
Yeah, super glad to be here. Yeah, I'm very excited. I've been walking around. I've been seeing games. I think, if I'm correct, Margin just won 3-0 against King's Order.
3-0. That's quite a that's quite well, not surprising, but I would have thought King's Order would have slipped in a game or so. But yeah, Margin must have just gone right. Well, it's our last chance. We kind of have to do something here, and absolutely killed it.
That's my understanding anyway. So if you're someone has a bracket open, check. But yeah, they were 2-0 up and 2-0 up in a pit flag. So
probably went that way.
Probably went that way.
Right. Well, we've got to speak about our next game up. So we have Legion versus Catsmile Gaming, I believe, and this is important. This is a losers round 4 game. So what this means is that the winner will qualify into pools, and the loser will be in our last chance qualifier, which will be what we have first up on stream tomorrow. So both of these teams are going to want to just get this one done out of the way and not have to worry, because once they make pools, it's a lot easier because 8 out of 10 pool players will make it into Sunday. So realistically, this is where you want to really step up.
That sounds like a kind of sales pitch, like 8 out of 10 dentists recommend, like 8 out of 10 teams will
recommend making pool plays.
Will make you recommend getting into champ brackets.
I like the probability, man.
Yeah, it's a good probability. But yeah, like you said, look, you win and you're in, you lose, you come back tomorrow morning. I think we're going to have both LCQ games on stream, A and B streams, so that's going to be super exciting. And yeah, I think at the moment, it's all EU teams in the LCQ, from my understanding.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure. We're going to have a look at a bracket. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of EU teams that are trying to make it. Because I think Magin are now in pools, so we got one.
Yeah.
We got one, at least.
We'll keep it going. Okay, do you want to talk about these various players and the rosters and how they performed today and how you think they're going to be doing? Maybe, James, you want to start talking about?
Yeah, I'm excited for Catsmile Gaming. Obviously, we have Stee on the broadcast tomorrow. If he makes pools, he'll be on the broadcast probably on Sunday. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm super excited for those guys, and I already know that I think for them they've probably placed higher than they thought they would, but I know Steve was kind of aiming for a top 12, so they've already hit that.
So what I'm hearing here is that your heart says you want him to make pools and you want him to win this game, but your brain is thinking, oh man, if he loses this, we have him to cast tomorrow, and that's going to be great.
Well, funny enough, I called a couple of his teammates in the first series of the day earlier. I said, just to let you know, that if you make it to pools or get into LCQ tomorrow, you're probably going to get him fired. And they said, oh, we're going to absolutely sweat. And now here they are, guaranteeing LCQ in top 8. So I'll have to give him a round of applause for that. You've slowed him down a little bit in terms of his casting finesse coming on to tomorrow.
Yeah, man is going to be locked in for tomorrow. Speaking of locked in, King of the Hill on Lattice. I believe this was when people started the worst map, the worst mode on this map. That got overtaken by Strongholds, which also got dropped. So that one went out the pool. But I think people have really kind of grown into this King of the Hill, and especially that first hill kind of seems to be, if you can get in that hill, then you're going to be like rocking and rolling. But yeah, I think it's going to be a good test. It also goes without saying, you win this BO5, you're already in the money, you're already locked up pool play, you're going to have an interesting time tomorrow. Of course, pool's still got to shake out, and that's kind of being placed by seeding as well, so we're going to see how that looks. But yeah, let's crack into it.
Yeah, Legion Gaming did get defeated by Kraken earlier, but they did show a lot of signs of life, and they were doing pretty well. There's just the odd moments here and there which really cost them big, like pushing single file. Some of the coordinated pushes just weren't in sync or just hesitated a little bit here and there. But I think they're well aware of their mistakes, and now coming into this, it's going to be very important. And I must say, Zuzi here was going off. I said earlier that James Bond's on speed dial. He's going 007, right? And literally, he just went absolutely off on one about a minute later, and he just completely just went into one. He was just playing extremely well, and it looks like he's going to continue where he left off. Even though he did lose his game previously against the likes of Kraken, I think we're going to see a lot more of a better performance. But like I said, it's all that adaptability and how to really change how you were playing beforehand. But Zuzi's definitely made a massive difference compared to the last time he played this in the last series. And it's going to be a double, looking for the triple as well on that top cuts. But do you know what? That's enough. It's fine. That's 3 down now for Catsmile Gaming.
Yeah, and Legion already 1-0. while you've been doing the intro, like less than 20 seconds of time expired off the clock and they were already 1-0. And Nade not going to do it either. Mafusi here just trying to hide and wait for his teammates to come up, but Legion just absolutely rocking and rolling at this point. A perfect comes through as well. It's it's looking a little tough out there for Cat Smile off the rip. They just gotta find their way into this map. Just settle into it.
Certainly need to indeed. Mifoshi as well, we've seen him playing a lot of aces as well. Ash and Reese have also been performing quite well. And Steve, well, we can't say anything bad about we can't say anything bad about Outcasted at all. But going over to Common now, just going down river to see what he can find. But it's going to be now going to try and get the numbers advantage here, which is going to be huge. But do you know what? He will take that trade considering that 1v2 scenario. But his other player also was able to try and get that trade, which he does. But Uzi now going straight in for the hill. No mucking about here. They could be able to secure this quite comfortably considering how much they've been slaying in comparison to the likes of Cat Smile Gaming. Of course, Cat Smile Gaming, an EU fan favourite, as we should say. And Uzi does get behind him, and doesn't matter though. One of his team was able to clean that up nicely. 2 down now for Cat Smile Gaming. They are in the hill, but not for too long, I'm sure.
Yeah, that is going to be the kill, and that is going to, should be in a second. Legion Gaming being 2-0 up, and Zuzi's 10-2 right now, and yeah, the Twins making this looking pretty easy. 20-5 between them. It's looking quite handy at the moment.
It certainly is indeed. As I mentioned earlier, he's definitely stepped up his game on lattice compared to what we saw in that last series. Outcasted. Playing Ring Around the Rosie, see if he can clean up. He'll win that every day. He loves his Ring Around the Rosie, but he's going to try and go from behind as well and finish off another. But he's putting in so many shots, and a lot of his clean-ups should have occurred, which they have done. It's going to be 4 down now for Legion Gaming, and this is their first big stint now to try and bring that, or try and make that comeback happen.
Yeah, absolutely massive for Cat Smile right there. You have to find some way into this map, and it is going to be at least a trade coming through, but it's the little Gators who's found a double. He is still on the loose. Gator on the loose right now, and Cat Smile gonna have to work out. I tell you what, I don't want to see a fight between a Gator and a Cat because I don't feel like that's going to go too well for the Cat. But Mafusi, last one left alive, and Legion looking real comfortable now in this third hill as well.
And we've seen Gator, he's been playing a lot better this series in comparison to the previous one. Uzi now just trying to hold on to that hill here. Should be able to get the third one with not really too many issues here, not too much contention coming up from Cat Smile as this rest of his team are just putting so much damage down across the board. With the entire map control, he's looking pretty good right now. And look at that, they're up 3-0 and still got 3 minutes 40 left on the clock. So, yeah, let's be honest, they're not going to try and delay by 3 minutes 40 seconds. They're going to try and grab this and keep that green control if possible. But Cat Smile Gaming already on the case here, just depends on how they can hold it.
Yeah, Common is going to find that QT though. And going to find a kill straight away as well. Icy Vermin gets taken down, outcasted as well. Oh, beautiful use of the QT by Common, helps him stay alive. Mafusi, last one left for Cat Smile. And you can see off the rip, they know where the spawns are. It's a perfect into the brain of Icy Vermin. And it's Legion Gaming once again. They're not even shooting the targets closest to them, Legion. They're just finding ways to get these kills. And yeah, to be honest, the kill difference is quite far apart, but I actually expected it to be even further.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised there. You are absolutely right, but the problem is the amount of slaying they've done. You can see over there on the other side, it's like a total of at least around 14-15 kills. It's ridiculous. Gator now just continuing to hold on to that hill. Like I mentioned before, he had 3 minutes 40 left on the clock when they did capture that third hill. Of course, they're not going to just sit there and delay it and sit back and stat, because if there's about a minute left, fine, I get it. But yeah, not when there's that much time. And they're almost going to secure it here. Does get cleaned up from behind though, so they got a tiniest bit of leeway, but pretty much asking for a miracle unless they completely turn this around. But it's not going to happen.
Yeah, they're 4 dead, going to clamber into the hill. And yeah, that was pretty comprehensive.
Oh, that's worrying.
I genuinely think, and we're going to have a look, it might have been a 30 kill difference.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. It was, I was going to add up, but the problem is there's so many of them getting kills left, right and centre. It's just going to mess up my calculation straight away, and I'm just like, thank you for that.
They look very relaxed. That's scary.
Yeah, it did. I don't think they were too happy about that last series. Even though it's a 3-0, like the scorelines didn't really represent how they were actually performing, which does happen. But as you can see, like +9 coming out. Yeah, literally, you're right. As it's plus across the board. I was just doing the quick math. 20, 23. Yeah, 28. Yeah, honestly, yeah, you're right. Almost 30. So yeah, not too shabby.
Quick maths.
It was.
Yeah, it's that's already worrying. Like a 6.5 minute King of the Hill. Replays brought to you by GameSir. Yeah, and just Uzi. It was a little terrifying to watch, and like they're just almost with the triple as well through the red window. But look, you'll take it, like you said, you'll take a triple and an assist every day of the week, and the perfect. And it was just, reversal perfect coming in. Even here, you were like, this is a problem. Icy Vermin, they know where the spawns are coming, and that's what I was talking about earlier with Van Adam. It's like, once they've played enough of these maps, like with Lattice, and you understand the spawns, then you know how to manipulate them, and that is a team that knows how to manipulate them.
Certainly do. You can tell they played a bit of Halo.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Well, we're going to switch over to Origin Slayer, and then afterwards Empyrean CTF, and even if we get that far, Lifeline Oddball, and then Recharge Slayer to end things. And I'm not going to lie to you, I always look for indicators at the very beginning of each series. That was a strong one. That was very strong from Catsmile Gaming's POV. Very bleak. It's not looking great, but you've got to remember at the same time, it's like Reed mentioned earlier. You win this series, you win this match overall, you've got top 8, you've got a guaranteed spot in the pools. If you lose, you're still going to Saturday, but all the 9th to 12th place teams will go into LCQ to try and get the spot into tomorrow. So for both these teams, of course, like you'd rather go into pools and just guarantee your spot rather than willy-nilly into the LCQ. But for Catsmile Gaming, they're well aware of the situation. They know it was looking pretty bleak even before the series began. So now they've got nothing to lose really. The pressure's not on them, it's on Legion Gaming. But we're seeing an entirely different Legion Gaming compared to what we saw in the previous series against Kraken earlier. Why? Because Kraken were just super strong, heavily individually talented overall, and they were just forcing them to make mistakes and hesitate and think twice about their decisions. But now, against the likes of Catsmile Gaming, they've scrapped all that, threw it all out the window, and now they're playing a raid game.
Yeah, and the straight ripping jumper as well. I know those guys are doing a watch party. Shout out to Straight and the guys. Like that's good fun as well. Getting the jumper in there as well. They're even eating snacks. They are relaxed. That is a chilled out looking team. Meanwhile, the guys from Catsmile getting locked in. I think there's 2 MKers in that team as well.
There is. I wasn't just looking at the peripherals. I was more looking at the communication. They're not really talking or looking at each other that much. I think they're just like, right, let's get into the next game. But it's always a bit of a worrying feat, really. If you see a team who's not really talking too much or just more thinking about like what happened in that last game and just not crying over it, but just kind of a little bit disappointed with how that even occurred. Like if it was like 10 kills and slays and maybe they had 1 or 2 hills, then you could negotiate a little bit and maybe comprehend like what exactly occurred and why we lost that game. But that was a big loss. Like that was heavy. But we're going to Origin Slayer. You know what TSs are like. Can be a little bit of a coin flip here and there. But honestly, the flame power we saw from Legion Gaming earlier, I am a little bit worried. So I need to see something big from a couple of these players from Catsmile Gaming to really get into the groove of things.
I'm just looking at our observer feed, and that doesn't look like it loaded in properly. I'm not gonna lie.
I've never seen that.
I've also
never seen that.
I've also never seen that either. Yeah, this might be a reset on the cards.
It looks like they're running into
Look at this! Ah,
It looked like they were running into a 23rd century cornfield or something.
Yeah,
well, from our distance anyway.
Yeah, that was extremely weird. Like, basically none of the map loaded in. It was just the players. Very odd. I've also never seen that before.
I was going to ask if you've seen it, because I know you've seen a lot of this before from an observer's perspective, so I was just maybe assuming you've seen it at least once in your life, but maybe not.
I have also never seen that loaded before.
Well, it's the first for everything.
I mean, I know I was seeing what was happening was like the load-in, and I saw our observer wasn't loading in properly, and then I just see... Yeah, just a random arm and then a cornfield. So,
but the arms look really weird. Like,
yeah,
it was just. It's like I've never seen that skin before.
It's the model where you have like the fake arm, like the robotic arms.
Yeah. But it just looked a bit like discoloured. I was like, okay, as you do.
Brilliant.
So we're just getting ready for this next game. We know, apologies for the wait time. We'll be back into that second game very shortly. But you can
you're
see
trying to
they're
wish
quite
the
chilled.
game away.
I am, yeah. I know. I'm just feeling a little bit sorry for Cat Smile Gaming at the moment. But like we always said, you know what TS is like. They can swing in your favour depending on the circumstances. But yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. But honestly, for Cat Smile, they just need to pretend that first game never happened, because that was brutal, wasn't it? It really was brutal.
Yeah, look, we're getting all the things, like camera disconnects, like you zoom in too far and they get too locked in the camera DCs, but no, it's, yeah. We're, look, the Slorigin, it'll come. Once the map loads, I can see us loading in again, so hopefully we can actually get amongst it this time, but yeah, obviously in a Slayer, Spanker, if you can guarantee 2 kills every Spanker, obviously S7's there as well. Like, how important is it for teams, given the Spanker is 2 rockets and generally 2 confirmed kills, how important do you think it is for a team to prioritize the Spanker over the S7, or is the S7 still the longer term priority each time it spawns?
S7 every time, not just because of the weapon, but just the side of the map in general. You need at least 2 or 3 people, bare minimum, to make sure you get control. You get control of Snipe side, the world's your oyster. But the rockets, as long as you keep the rocket guy on the low ground, it's not really too much of a feat in itself to, keep him at bay and actually make him waste those rockets over time. But you can see already 3 members of Cat Smile Gaming that went straight away. I think it was all 4 members actually went. And this is my point. You've got to send at least 2 or 3 members. They sent the entire team. And sadly for them, they actually all get cleaned out. Common takes one of the players' face off straight away. He's trying to make it a double, which he does. Stays alive. Going to be hanging out in cave for a bit. 2 down for Cat Smile Gaming. Again, make that 3. And you can see Legion Gaming only got like 3 deaths between them this early on.
Yeah, and you can see the comms right there, knowing exactly where that snipe is. 6 bullets still in the chamber. 1 cleanup there, and it's going to be another cleanup there for a double. Just hunting down the triple, but yeah, you can just see already. They're just running around this map trying to find them. It's going to miss a couple of times. Going to miss a 3rd one as well. At least using all these snipe bullets. Going to find a kill. Surely going to be another one. 4 dead again, and 15-7. At least Cat Smile are finding kills.
That is true. But it's kind of like a replica from that last game. He's trying to stay alive, but Uzi's done quite a bit of damage anyway over the last minute. You can see he's going 5 and 2. 4 down now for Legion Gaming just now. Common, looking to see exactly where he wants to go. He's actually got a little bit of damage done onto the bottom side, but still managed to at least on elbow to try and get that trade. Uzi gets taken down as well. So the scores are actually clawing up quite much now. The 4 kill deficit now between the 2. There's like an 8 difference earlier on. And now you've got to remember, Legion Gaming are thinking, okay, this could be a little bit closer, a little bit more competitive than expected. And Vermin now just trying to flank a little bit around. Does have the BR, so he's got that little bit of a long-range advantage. Let's see if he can take advantage of that overall, but get some good shots down. Managed to take him out. I'm actually quite surprised he even stood out that long, knowing that he's got a BR and he's at a disadvantage at that angle.
Yeah, I don't think Outcasted. Oh! I was going to say has long left for the world, but finds a Chow. Oh my god. Yeah, Legion. That's a great trade as well. But yeah, Legion gone like 3 dead, 4 dead a couple of times. Like, kind of going a little bit all over the place. Uzi going to find a kill though. Nade going to come down as well. Spanker's up in a second. And it looks like Cat Smile are the closest ones to it. Last shot in the chamber. I was going to say they are closest, but Zuzi is going to pick this up. Is going to drop down. We call that the mini ledge. Unfortunately, he isn't able to do anything. I think Spanker's fallen to the ground. But it's only a 4 kill difference.
Yeah, it's insane, this comeback. I was expecting, like, what we saw at the very beginning. There's a good chance of a steak dinner, but
yeah,
honestly,
you're getting the barbecue out.
Exactly,
yeah,
exactly. Medium rare, please. But I don't think we're even going to get a steak at this point. It's Common looking to stay alive, doing a good work with the thrust, just valuing his life. And if you go back to the scoreline once again, there's only 4 still between the 2, so keeping it competitive, and that's what we like to see. But Uzi's eager, very keen to try and get that snipe back, and he has done, and he's still got a little bit of ammo to play with. But needs to stay alive. He needs to try and a little bit more passive with the rest of his team, but he knows that there's only one member of Cat Smile Gaming in the area, so he's got no reason not to make that rotation and flank. Finds one underneath that courtyard, he's going to back down again, finds another, stays alive. Brilliant stuff coming out from Uzi, and this is so important value in your life, and if he was able to get it away with that as well, shooting his teammate, gets another, just treating himself at this point.
I was going to say, the thing that really hurt Cat Smile there as well is that they gave him a reloaded sniper. Literally reloaded as he died as well, so he didn't need to really do anything. Oh my god, he hit that body shot as well. Common coming across to try and mop up. He's going to find one. Does get hit with the melee. And then Gators is going to find that kill. I haven't even said his name at all. It's been the Twins and Common kind of tearing it up. Interesting to note the assist. Suzy 9 assists and Gators with 8 as well. So a lot of damage on the other side. Outcasted, 12 kills for him. Mafusi's on the double digits too. And but 42 to 35, I'll admit, was a lot closer, like you said, than I thought it was going to be, especially off that rip.
It certainly was indeed. You can see Uzi +5, Common +5 as well to his name. Outcasted just going to try and not flank around or anything as of yet. Just trying to keep him at bay around that rocket side. But he's more aware that there's a lot of players behind him. Oh my goodness, as if he's able to stay alive. The reason why he was shooting back that player on rockets earlier was because he knew that if he had to take anyone down or attempt to in that courtyard and stay alive, the rocket guy is just going to pick him off straight away. 2 down now for Cat Smile Gaming, as overall it's now a 7-kill deficit. And these rockets could be the final nail in the coffin for the second game.
Yeah. Looks like it might be 48 to 42, and that is going to do it. Doesn't even need the second rocket. And, yeah, not a lot of celebration. Is that the Kobe? Job's not done.
Yeah, exactly. Let's end this series first before we get too ahead of ourselves here. But no, they're pretty chill. Of course, they want to win this series more than anything because this is a spot in pool play if you're just joining us. And if you haven't been joining us, where have you been this entire time? As for the losing team, they will go into the LCQ tomorrow. Going back to the stats we spoke about before, you know, +5 or 2 +5s actually on the side of Legion Gaming. But the other side, you did say Outcasted was actually not doing too bad to begin with, went neutral in the end. But I must say, considering what we saw at the very beginning with the scoreline, we were expecting a stake. And so the fact that they responded in such a big way, I was a little bit surprised. It was just unfortunate. All 4 players went to snipe, and they got taken down quick, if I could say anything.
Yeah, and that's the kind of thing I saw there as well, right? And you talked about it at the start, is that the pressure is on Legion, and you know, if I'm Legion and I had like such a dominant lattice and won 4-0, and then we've gone into a Slayer and it's been 50-43, I'm like, we got 30 more kills than these guys in that King of the Hill. How is it this close? Like, we had an 8-9 kill lead. We let them get close a couple of times. Like, you know, we've gone 4 dead, we went 3 dead. You do that against like LG, you do that against like Shopify, you're not going to have a very fun time.
That's true. That is true. So, Imperial CTF will be our third, potentially final game, considering how this is going so far. Cat Smile Gaming could surprise us. They did surprise us a little bit in the last Slayer game, and here we go, straight on Uzi's perspective. No muck around here, all diving in straight for the OS, but he didn't get the trade. So that OS is going to go in favour of Cat Smile. They've also got the rockets. I think he did get traded as well, and 3 down for Legion Gaming. But Zuzi, very risky play, is well aware of it if his teammates actually got taken down, and has actually gone for his own snipe, got double snipe now. Very cheeky play.
Yeah, what can he do with it as well? This is just like the Jaws team. Actually gets, Cat Smile get 2 kills with the rocket, so both of them put to good use. And I'm not sure the fellas even know what is about to hit them, or even how many bullets that sniper has.
He's got to stay alive. He's got to stay alive here, and it's as if he's actually able to for a little bit. Oh my goodness! If they took out Zuzi, then it finally is taken down, but there's a double sniper available here. Common's now going round from bridge to see if he can find anyone there green, but Outcast is still staying alive, but he's got to be careful. The trading guy, he's aware and still able to value his life. This is ridiculous. Outcast still able to put some more damage. How has no one cleaned him up? That's actually ridiculous. And there's 2 more. Take them 3 down again. Outcast, that was a great double. key reason why valuing your life is absolutely pinnacle in this stage, and that's a killing spree snipe coming out from Outcast.
Oh my god, the no-scope, so good. And you're right, played his life so well. And they were actually so close to grabbing that flag as well. They almost got it. He's just going to miss the player who's trying to grab it. He's going to miss him a second time as well. Yuzi who's trying to get it. It's going to be a trade. There's still, I think, 4 bullets left in that sniper. Unfortunately for Catsmile, 4 dead, and this flag is going to go in. Legion Gaming 2 flags away from pool play tomorrow.
I'm not going to lie to you, they were, it looks like Catsmile Gaming are just trying to survive. They're even struggling to get on their side of the map. We saw a brief moment earlier, but that was about it. He does have to snipe. Beautiful shot coming out from Uzi. We're going to see probably a few more, but will he even, no, he's not even going to attempt it. He's going to get trying to get a few shots down. Actually takes him out in the end. Beautiful stuff from Uzi. He's blocking the snipe, the bottom snipe grid now, so there will be spawning Mauler side shortly, and he does. Well, wait to get him up. There we go. And that's it. And he gets more damage done around training pit. But Common's like, well, you know what? You guys can have that. We're going to get the rockets very shortly. And he doesn't get the trade. You can see he was going for it. But Zuzi's like, oh, do you know what? We'll treat yourselves. Let's get the flag anyway in a 3v3 scenario.
Yeah, 1 rocket missed. And that flag, like you said, has been pulled. Yuzi trying to come in and see if he can clean it up. Just really slow moving. Just trying to find where anyone is. Trying to make him a little bit lost in the source. He will get taken down by Mafusi though. So Icy Vermin gonna find a kill as well. A double kill for Zuzi. Oh my god, I thought it was about to be a triple.
You feel wrong.
Yeah, yeah.
But Uzi now just continue on just holding forward. I think there's a team called Hold Forward. They should just call themselves that anyway at this point. Oh, lovely snipe again from Uzi. We've got absolutely no reason to switch POVs yet as he does get a double. Now got high side control, but finally gets traded. Took a while, took a bit of time, but Zuzi's like, well, I'm just going to try and trade you back, but he's already been cleaned up anyway. 2 down for both sides, and Zuzi just looking for any spawners around that snipe side. He's aware there was around Cats. Missed the first, missed the second. Unlike him, sadly, but doesn't matter.
They have double snipe as well, look. Like, oh, you think you got rid of 1? Good night. Have a no-scope. Thanks for coming. 2 dead for Catsmile. Oh! Oh my god, he got the fadeaway no-scope. Left a man on no shields as well. Oh my god.
But there was a player hiding around training pit, and this is the same guy. Now, if he takes it down, that's going to be crucial, and he does manage to. Uzi now just forcing all the spawns around Flag and S1. And how on earth no one's taken him down here? This is absolutely unreal. We'll be able to find one more. Able to stay. If he stays alive, this could be it. This could be the final moment, and Uzi again just going absolutely ham with the snipe. Still takes him down. Can't beat the snipe BR combo, and Zuzi, the brother in arms, will be able to finish that off. And now it's going to be 2-0 now, and they're still trying to go for a third back-to-back.
Oh my god, killing spree as well. This is just painful right now. But yes, snipe BR, what a combo, what a throwback. It's like year 1 all over again. Yeah, just sitting there, Common, waiting to get some shields. Going to find a player as well. Does lose the Chow, though. But does get the assist cleaned up. The flag is returned for Catsmile, but it feels less about if and more about when right now, because they are getting kind of cat-scratched, mauled right off this map right now.
Kind of feel like there's just delaying the inevitable here. The OV, it goes in their favour, but this is their big turning point here, but the problem is, with Gates with the flag now, they need to use that OS to try and put a halt in any way, shape or form, as they're now flanking around. You can see Verman's already there, having a little bit of a wander, it looks like. Does find one around Needles, should be able to clean up this kill. I was getting a little bit worried there, but it does get finished off by one of the teammates on Catsmile. And again, just having a little look around with it, just double checking, making sure. He's kind of got this vibe, but he has a feeling that someone might be behind him as well. It's because they've been having like this kind of chaotic strategic manoeuvres here and there. He's not really too sure in terms of his awareness of what's been happening, what's been going on. He still feels like someone is behind him, but do you know what? He's going to try and just wait a little bit now and just see what he can do, and then just try and put a little bit more pressure on. But one thing I will say, that Vermin did a great job just forcing them to spawn S1 and actually making sure they have the low ground at all times.
Yeah, and also making sure, as I think Steve, Outcast about to get taken down, I was going to say, but did a great job of also just forcing them to deal with him. Like, they know they can't leave him there. They know they have to kind of come back and sort him out. And eventually they did. Oh, the counter snipe from Ash and Reese. Thought he was about to get a second as well. But apparently I'm thinking a lot wrong today. In this map at least. But
it's the end of the day, we'll let you off.
Oh, it's a bit windy!
Yeah.
Oh, mate, I know I live in the Netherlands and I've seen a windmill or two, but jeez, that was rough right there. And this flag going to be taken. They are going to run straight into a player. That's not where you want to be with the plasma nades. But if they can find these two players from Catsmart, maybe they don't even bother trying to take them. Maybe they just run it right through. Mafusi, last one left alive, has to win this and does. Can he survive though? Doesn't look like it. And this might be game, set, and match, as it looks like Legion, after a little bit, are going to take this flag. They're going to stamp it in, pool play, and not an ounce of celebration right there.
No, you got to remember, this is early days. This is day one. They're not going to celebrate as though they've just won the championship or anything like that. They're well aware that, you know, you've got to take it one day. I said it very early on in the show. You've got to take it map by map, game by game at a time. Don't make any assumptions. Don't overestimate anyone. And that's not what they were doing. To them, it was business. They know that there's probably a good chance they'll win. They were definitely favourites. That's no question about it. But yeah, just go in chill mode for now and just save all your energy for tomorrow, because that's when the daddy games are coming out.
19 and 11. Wow. Yeah, 18 and 13. Just super play from Legion, right? Like, at the end of the day, it's going to be a 4-0, a 50-43, and a 3-0. It's pretty dominant overall.
It was, yeah. From the very get-go in that first game, we knew that there was a strong possibility this was going to happen, and it did. And it's not really too much of a surprise here. But Zuzi and especially Uzi earlier with the snipe was ridiculous. The way Outcast valued his life down to an absolute T was just incredible. And that wasn't just to try and cap the flag. That was just to keep his teammates alive for when they spot for the next spawn cycle comes. It was, yeah, very difficult, because you got to think on your mind, I'm playing out of my skin, especially for the last 15 seconds, and where did you get? All we did was defend our side, which is good, but if you're not taking advantage of that, and getting really aggressive to put some pressure onto your opponents, then it's kind of like a wasted opportunity.
Yeah, 100%. Replays brought to you by Games. Yeah, it was it's impressive map 3 as well. And like you said, it's like Catsmart Gaming seemed to be doing so much work just for defense. Like,
basically,
yeah, it's just so little ability for offense. Like, there were a few flag grabs. That was an insane fadeaway as well. I think he even quickly the player behind with the body shot, but yeah, this was also a bit nuts. And
yeah, Uzi was just playing lights out Halo. I was going to say both of them, but every single one of it. Even Gates is, not specifically in this game, but in the series overall, stepped up massively compared to how we saw him against Kraken, which is what you love to see. But the Twins, this is why they're here. They're here to play, and they establish themselves as some pretty formidable opponents for a lot of these teams. They're going to be definitely a thorn on the backside for a lot of teams tomorrow.
Yeah, as you can see, they have made it through to pool play. Bringing it back to us. The question I have is, do we have any more games on stream today, or is LCQs all wrapped up?
I was told earlier that might be the last one. It was going to make sense because it's...
it looks very empty, yeah.
But it wouldn't surprise me. We know that with Catsmart Gaming, they've been doing pretty well for the whole tournament apart from that series, but that series is kind of what we expected. We expected them to, ride the struggle bus a little bit in terms of how they're going to perform against Uzi and the boys. But for Legion Gaming, we expected to get at least top 8, maybe top 6 at a push, depending on how the bracket goes. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow. That might actually wrap us up for today. It's been one hell of an open bracket so far. Yeah, we lost basically half the teams. We'll come back tomorrow. There'll be 2 last chance qualifiers right up. There'll also be pool play that starts right at the start as well. So we're just going to crack into it. It's going to be a long day tomorrow. All the pool play. We're going to finish with first round of championship bracket as well tomorrow. But I think I have to say, if I look at the teams that are qualified for pools, I wouldn't say there's been any big surprises so far.
No, I believe in terms of how we've predicted things so far, I think it's exactly what we expected. For from the very start I wasn't going to say, oh, this was a smidgen opportunity, or that one. Yeah, sure, there was a few here and there. I think the Omit versus Mags Up was probably one of the best series
That
to kind of expect. And it's like Mags Up still played pretty well, and you've got to remember that even when they go into pool play and then go into Sunday potentially, anything goes, honestly. This is kind of like just a warm-up phase for them, just to kind of adjust the environment and then just feel each other out, especially in an offline environment as we go into it. But I would say, yeah, answer is yes. What we expected, yeah.
Yeah, and I think all 4 qualifier teams also 2-0, 3-0, they kind of had a relatively easy day, apart from the mid game, of course. That was a bit hectic, but and we talked to Hoaxer, and he said, like, yeah, they have to lock in a bit. Like, the oddball kind of got away from them, and the Slayer, obviously, and they need to kind of, like, brush up and lock it down. But, yeah, that's for tomorrow. I think pool play's going to be super fun. And, yeah, it's I'm looking forward to seeing, firstly, the LCQs tomorrow, and then pool play as well.
Yep, me too. It's going to be a fabulous day or weekend of Halo anyway. What we saw overall was just brilliant, and I can't wait to expect more. So I'm sure that this is where everyone's going to bring their A game tomorrow, especially with the pool plays, and look forward to see how the SCQ goes.
I'm just trying to see what Prod's doing over there.
I think they're saying time, gentlemen, please.
Yeah. Please wrap it up. But guys, we will see you back here tomorrow, A and B streams. So we will see you guys then. This has been Dreamhack. This has been Captain James, Force and Lethal. We'll see you tomorrow.
I'm tired of hollow hearts. I'm tired of fixing scars that don't belong to me. You're all I need. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fall. Standing on the edge of the end of it all. Tether me to reality. I feel it in my body. It's you. When the world is falling apart, I only need you.
Took a little longer this time. Finally open the blind. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this us. The distances are worse than I thought. This what I everything's changed without you. Breathing feels different now. I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I everything's changed without even breathing feels different. I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. No scope.
No scope. Killing spree.
But I have a billion reasons to keep
was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? All alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Strangers down, lost in time. With one another, the hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further
You have habits just like me. Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious around family. And I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well. And I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep. And our hands melt. It started out as teasing, but I had deeper meaning when I touched your chest. Now I don't know how to act, but if I and I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well. And I don't have expectations, but when I when it's coming at you like monsters in the night, and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. That's when we need each other.
the danger, closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overcome, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 That's when we need each other.
Running round like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I was putting
try. plan. Don't wanna demand it. I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you hear the truth. Scared to lose it all. I won't stand a chance. I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me saying away. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. Same mistake. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. I don't like to leave things unresolved. Maybe it's madness. I'm begging you, please pick up the call. You're causing me damage. I should've known wasn't your fault. Don't even matter. I wasn't thinking clear, trying to take it there. Scared to lose it all. I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me standing in the rain. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. The same mistake. Hoping I don't make the same mistake.
I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
Can somebody take my breath away? Hold me tight, lonely day. I've been searching for something to ease my mind, till you came along, never thought I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away. Take me away. Somebody just took my breath away. Held me so tight, it numbed my pain. I was searching for something to ease my mind. Didn't realize you're the one I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment I still think of you. I still think of you. Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive. But those feels we had, they were ours, some didn't come free. I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are
stretched in the moonlight.